he's got one as well. Are you fucking kidding me? No!
Is it 1 point?
Yeah, 1 point!
Oh my god!
It's 1 fucking point!
Wow. Wow. The game couldn't be like nice to like, oh, it's okay, it's just 1 point. Here,
yeah, like...
Keep going, guys.
For fuck's sakes! Like, I'm telling you, I have a fucking curse this season! Something is not right. Something is clearly not right this season. How much did I get? I got 51, so like I should have gotten 52. That's what I needed for us to play.
Vad står det för då? Har du Ranger 243 eller?
Ja, det är det.
Vilket, om du går in på ammo, vilken ammunition har du?
Soft point.
Ja, då kan du. Det är bara lite svårare att döda. Kanske bara vara en hel del fler kulor.
Jag har en del kulor så det är inga
Ska vi se. Tack så jättemycket. Tack så jättemycket, Lob. Dang, boy! Get your ass down! You get shot.
Got him.
Oops. Like...
No scope 360 headshots. Fuck, jag missade.
Just because you did that! I got so unfocused! Hello everyone, hoping you're having an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are, guys. So we are back and it's the finals. Almost the last day. Tomorrow is going to be the last day, guys. So we are super excited. And my prediction went pretty good. Like the last one, I kinda knew who was going to win there, but I kinda hoped and voted for the other guy. So, but yeah. So right now it's going to be FaZe Clan versus BDS in this matchup. I actually voted for BDS to win this. So hopefully I will be right because they are good. And I kind of feel like they kind of deserve it. You know, they haven't won anything yet. They have won, but it's been a while. So I kind of feel like they deserved it. So yeah, we are going to be watching that. Let me just put on some sound. And as always, guys, I do have video out, so I have posted it in a link for you in chat. So if you want to support me, do please click the link and watch the video. It's about 20 seconds long, so it won't take up much of your time. Otherwise, there hasn't been too much. Let's see here. Yeah, it hasn't been too much, to be honest. Went shopping for candy with my family today, so that went as expected with kids and candy, you know. And I am ready with some drinks and everything, and we'll see how long the match will go. KDS, you are currently the highest rated player in this tournament. You are on fire, you are flying. How are you feeling personally coming into this?
I'm feeling amazing because this is what we worked for. So this is the best feeling in the tournament. You'll be the highest rated player. And yeah, we are going to play and we are going to win today.
Any final words?
Good luck. Good luck, man.
All right, shake hands and get into this. I know that two of my very good friends, not just in Siege, but just in life, are very excited to call the action on this one. It's Desinus.
Thank you very much, Ian. Indeed, we are. Things are well introduced. It's a grand final, but in a semi-final, Tim. Two of the best teams in the world going head-to-head. And who comes out on top? There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, it certainly got that feel about it. These are two teams. I was thinking about it this morning, and I feel like FaZe, in this tournament, they're already headers. They're already hitting their peak. Their ratings are slightly higher than BDS, so it shows that. But BDS, it feels like they're getting better with every game, and they're on their way there. This is the one, though, that they are going to have to find that 100%.
Big one for me, really looking at it, is our top 3 players at the tournament, at least from those that are still remaining, are all FaZe
Let's see here.
players.
So I do have my bowl of candy. I have candy right here, guys. As you can see, it's quite
It has to be BDS.
big.
Those prior matches, they've played 3 times. BDS have won twice, including recently, of course, in that quarter-final at the Esports World Cup. So BDS have pedigree of beating FaZe.
Ah,
They do. Can they do it though here in cold Montreal?
There we go.
It's a very different set of weather.
we are ready with snacks.
This is how things boil down. At least for those of you at home, there is a slight skew towards FaZe. I'm leaning FaZe personally here. I know I'm a UCaster, but for me, it feels like FaZe are just that team, and this is another tournament for them to win.
Yeah, they were favourites coming in. I think they do remain slight favourites now, but this is without a
Nah,
doubt
vote
gonna
for
be
BDS.
their toughest test coming up today. We've got Night Haven Labs, we've got BDS, FaZe, and we have got one of potentially the biggest semi-finals we're ever going to see. So let's get this one underway.
Let's go.
Arguably the best teams in each region here coming head to head. As mentioned, we've got EU versus Brazil in this first semi. We've got the same coming up later on, but really these are the 2 that are the teams to beat. Let's get into the ban phase though and see how things shake up. Pretty fair to say, Tim, we're expecting a Deimos ban coming up against Shaiko again.
Deimos and Blitz.
It's been
Anybody?
the Blitz a bit of a different story, I feel. I was going to say BDS can change up what their bans are here. Leaning into the book here, lots of vertical.
There's going to be a blitz, I'm guessing.
This for me has to be Deimos.
Monty.
I wonder what Shaiko's going to be playing on this map, Tim.
That's an interesting one. Of course, Brede has been playing the shields occasionally. Very good shield player, we know this. So Monte is going to be taken away, but it does leave the blitz open, which is something that Handy has been using on occasion throughout the tournament. So we might just see a little bit of that. Azami being our first defender ban, no surprises there. That's pretty much as expected. But where do BDS go with the second one? It's going to be Valkyrie. Makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of verticality potential here on that Haven Labs, so not having those cams online might just help you avoid 1 or 2 of those nasty C4s.
So it's going to be Night Haven, Skyscraper, and Cafe. I didn't expect Skyscraper again because, like, they played it yesterday. So I did not think it would actually be that.
I don't know what response I'm going to get for FaZe, but anybody for FaZe? I thought it might be a little bit of that.
You said it yourself, though. There has to be a villain.
Oh my god.
Every story needs a villain, and if FaZe go on to win this thing, I'm sure they won't mind playing their partners.
They sorely will not mind. In fact, the last 2 times these teams played on a big stage like this, of course, EWC was recently, but it was actually back at the Sweden Major in 2020.
Yeah.
They met in the quarterfinals. FaZe won 2-0. Will go on to beat Downpoint here in a screamer of a semi, and then would sweep past NIP in the grand final to lift the trophy. It feels like BDS are once again that team standing in their way. We've got to see how things play out here on Labs. So starting things up on the top floor, BDS are on the defense. And the double electrification comp coming out here as well, trying to keep this IT wall locked up. You've also got the mirror, so a few hurdles that FaZe need to get through before they can even think about the site.
It's interesting to see that they haven't opted to bring the Blitz along. Of course, it has been left open. Blitz can be fantastic on this site for getting in and creating a little bit of space. Playing through that top aqua door, push yourself down directly into site, and you can be a real nuisance. We've already seen him also used through electrical, through IT to create that space, but not going to be brought along by FaZe this time. So the thing to watch for here from the attackers is how well do they create space inside a site? How well do they move those defenders around? And how do they go about doing it?
Oh, this could be real cheeky here as well, lining up, hoping to hold someone on the other side. Ideally the Blitz waiting nearby, but it's Brede on the Kaid. Bandit holding off more in towards IT and looking to electrify that one away. I'm looking at the comp coming out here though. Look at KDS, particularly on the Zofia.
Okay.
Here, get below
So,
Zofia, pop out the floor from below, and you're not going to have a Blitz, or sorry, Bandit.
like the caster said, they have not faced each other for a long time.
Step back here because of that Maverick. They shoot this out now. C4 come on through. They've got to be really careful here, FaZe, when trying to get this wall open, but already BDS are wasting so much time just by trying to play this denial-based game.
Yeah, they're just stacking problems up, and you can actually see if you look at BDS's lineup.
Oh,
Absolutely beautiful.
cheeky.
FaZe haven't recognized the threat of the bandit playing there in IT, and he gets a beautiful opener, taking down the Grim of all operators.
Yeah, Grim is really good pick.
Huge loss of utility there. And like
Plus,
I
it was
said, they've
Cyber
also
they
got
took out as
the
well.
Warden. Users, he's playing out towards that aqua side. They're gonna find difficulty FaZe getting in through there as well. They can't really rely on going in behind utility. I think we might see the Brazilians start to just stall out a little
That's
bit.
really good. Using the Kaid and then the band afterwards.
To use, but we've lost over 2 minutes in this round now, and they're still struggling to even get inside the building. Yes, they've already found themselves tagged out, losing Cyber. The Grim going down, as you mentioned, a little bit of a battle.
So what they need to focus is open up the in connector there.
It's not going to be an ideal pushing for them. They can still make use of the Maverick, but is it going to be enough? Having one angle that you can hit the site from?
Oh,
Here comes Vidiking, though, opening up a
Solitaire, why? Is my question.
Important that Shaco gets that kill, and look at BDS now. It's like there's been a flood contest. They're just going at them straight into connector. Managed to pick up another, and it's 3 versus 1. BDS
Nicely done.
held on to this site really well, and as I suggested at the beginning, FaZe, they've struggled to work their way in. They've struggled to create that space that they needed. Every time they've headed in,
They did that really good.
directly in the face, and they've not really had the tools to be able to play back against it. Shaco swings around, picks up that final kill, and what
That was really good push by them. Really good push.
Labs can be difficult to hold on to when you turtle inside a site like that, but they've just done a great job of it.
So my prediction was that BDS is going to win this. So yes. And I am saying that W7M will win the next match against Virtus Pro, even though I kind of hope the Virtus Pro would win, but I would rather see a BDS versus W7M because that's going to be a revenge game, because BDS and W7M faced each other in the first match when the tournament began, and W7M won against BDS 8-6. So it would be a good revenge story if BDS would face W7M in the finals.
But now the two Brows along for the party as well, Tim.
Looking on the side of the attackers, we've got a fuse being brought along by King. I don't think it will have the shield. No, going to switch away to the ram anyway.
Talk about picks, Tim. Talking about hoppers, we always get stung by it.
Yeah, we do. I think it would have been the AK anyway. I think it was potentially just looking, you know, fuse can be fantastic for util clearance, but instead it's going to be up to Vita King to get into storage, to open that floor up with the ram, to create those verticals down onto the back of the main breach wall, but also to move the defenders around site. Don't let them sit in those power positions. They're against BDS, and they're expecting that maybe they're not going to face much opposition around the map. That's not always BDS's style, but looking at it, Des, we've got Solotov up on the top floor, we've got Brede and Leaker back off site as well. BDS are pretty happy here to spread themselves around the map.
Did I? No, they did. They did not. Yeah, there's the information that he's up there, but I choose to ignore it.
Now's a good time for us to drop away, and they've done just that. The problem for FaZe is they're clearing off on the second floor here to start exposing the first floor. Then they've got to do exactly the same thing on the first floor to start exposing into the basement itself. So I'm a little bit nervous again about time, because when we start looking on the downstairs, these walls
I feel like FaZe Clan is taking way too much time. By the way, this map is FaZe Clan's pick, it's not BDS's pick, so...
Angle they can at the minute. That's over towards the top of cargo stairs again, just trying to make it difficult. BDS have dropped a couple back to site now. There's 3, 4, 5 actually. Just as I'm talking, I can see those locations changing back to basement, and everybody's heading back down. BDS are happy that they've burnt away half of the round. The wall is still closed, and right now FaZe haven't even begun to pressure them vertically, realistically into sight or down any of those staircases. BDS feeling pretty comfortable at the minute.
Until they get vertical control, they can't look to shoot the electrified gadgets off the main walls either to try and get those open. That's assuming they even want them open. They might not even bother, and instead just try and play in through EXO. It's a very, very common attack that you see coming out of teams, is to work working, but normally it requires a shield.
Hey, interesting. Using RAM on that spot.
Given BDS have got 3 C4s still sat in back pocket, I do not fancy trying to plant on default.
Just going to continue drawing in here first, but they need to be careful of time. 45 seconds left on the clock. Still work to be done. They've got themselves storage and can start pressuring from there above those doors. It's the movement towards an EXO push. That's where we can see FaZe ahead in a couple of drop down the stairs. Now, I think they may be trying to just create a little bit of a presence on both sides, but Leakyfax got back up onto that.
No.
Shaiko with a big double. FaZe do have answers, but BDS are still asking questions of them as users manages to find handy. Diffusers down will be collected.
Okay.
18 seconds there. They've got to go now.
And one of them has to plant, so you've basically got a 1v3 that's about to get
Sneaky C4. Let's go.
They had 3 to play with, and so far 2 have been thrown, 2 kills have been secured, and Breeday's got the last one. So I'm
yeah.
step in, but with 2 seconds on the clock, he might
Ooh.
get a nice kill. Breeday's going to trade it back.
Nicely done.
BDS have completely outplayed FaZe, not just strategically, but in the gunfights as well.
Yeah, it was really
yeah,
nice
they have
BDS
done really,
looking
really well.
at the players on
I
site.
actually thought that FaZe Clan would actually have more in the pocket, but
again, I just feel like over the last couple of rounds, FaZe haven't always had the tools for the job that they've wanted.
the coach is eating a banana in the background.
It's a bit of an issue for them. They need to be thinking about the utility. They need to think particularly about how they're going to disrupt BDS and how they're going to create space, because right now we've seen 2 attacks where they're just pushing from really single locations without much teeth at all.
I think the big one really worth noting is that the 3 of the 4 teams that we have remaining, W7M, the one that I would call the exception, I think the 3 teams, the rest of them, lean on the slower side of gameplay in Siege. You think about Falcons, you think about SSG, you think about W7M, they like to be a little bit quicker, a little more frantic, a little more aggressive. And I think BDS have just read into that so well against FaZe, who are such a controlling and composed team. The pace that they're moving at, it does not work well when BDS can slow you down all across the map from
by the way, I'm
top
supposed
floor,
to take this out.
downstairs, C4s to play for denial. BDS have just got a game plan in mind here, and FaZe are playing right into it. If they lose this round here, for me, it's attack timeout, and you need to change game plan because it is not working.
Yeah, definitely. If BDS win the next one, FaZe really need to have a timeout.
With the third choice side to be picking it up, and then they can at least be aiming towards a 4-2 half minimum. I'm sure FaZe will still have 3-3 in mind. Just going to spot out the lesion of Solotov there. They'll be aware of his position just outside of Warehouse. But like you said, for the time being, FaZe, it's going to come down to this top floor push. Get yourself inside, get a little bit of that vertical pressure on.
Fun fact for those of you at home as well, and for everyone here too, the most played operator by FaZe actually is the striker that KDS is on. We were looking at this earlier, like, why the hell does he play it so much? And I actually think BDS have also read into that, and they know they're not going to have as many big primary gadgets to help you get massive amounts of map control, things like Dokkaebi or Lion being on side.
Yeah.
Instead, leaning into a lot of secondary utility is great for clearing parts of the map or forcing players away with those frags. But again, I think BDS have just read into that and understand, hey, they're not going to have a lot to force us to move. We can afford to hold quite aggressively here. And that's why all the gadgetry is working out so well for them. Just concerned that for FaZe, it means they've been outplayed here, essentially, and BDS have got their number.
That air jab gets deployed. I'm not sure if it was picked up by a mute jammer. It looked like it had a bit of an animation on it to me, so that's just going to be something that FaZe need to be aware of. It's not necessarily secure in that side of things. Still not really making progress on this top floor clearance stairs. And Cyber, to be honest, gets completely caught cold on Warehouse stairs. Had no idea that the challenge was coming. Over the top rope goes Leakyfax, and BDS says they're really finding their feet in this one. Fear King manages to catch out Breedy, but it's little consolation for the three that lost.
FaZe just looked fast asleep. Someone forgot to set the alarm clock, Tim. It's looking painful.
Yeah.
Solotov on site collects 2. They're trying to clear top floor and just completely failing to respect the players that are sat on site themselves, and they pay the price for it. They've had 3 cut down so far inside a garage, and for King, it's about to become his worst nightmare. 3 players swing at once, and BDS...
It's going to be a timeout there, definitely. Like, they need...
to come in here because they are rumbling at the seams.
Yeah, they're really struggling to get themselves into this one. Third choice site, that's where you're expecting
There it
to
is.
do something. But again, Des, it wasn't even really kind of close.
I feel like FaZe Clan that we probably shift how they are approaching sites. They might do a more direct push instead of having to go way about, because they're taking too long to get to the site, which for granted you don't have to go in early, but they just seem to like not clear out properly as well.
Just give them that little bit of a focus that they need to get themselves in and to start to grab some map control away from BDS.
Yeah, they need to like make sure that they can't flank as well.
He really did the math there, guys.
Oh,
quick maths. And it doesn't seem to be getting any better. It's not like they've accelerated to getting 1 kill, 2 kill, 3 kills in the next. It's staying very decisively. This is what I was on about, by the way, a second ago. Solotov just largely unchecked, and as much as the FaZe are trying to make things happen, one thing that we started looking at recently is the trade success of so many player teams. How good are they when a player goes down at having someone nearby to trade things out? And in that round then, FaZe, because they're trying to attack 5 different parts of the map at once, there is no one to guarantee a trade for them, and they pay the price.
This is it, and this is why I suggest maybe
they need to
it seems quite
do it a little bit better.
It's like you say, it's broken. There's a couple here, a couple there. Something like the Blitz will give you that focus. It'll give you, that's where the push is coming from. We've got utility to support him. We need guns with the Blitz, and then we can go in and try and take some space. We can force these roamers away, because BDS, they're not the heaviest of roaming teams, but they are getting these kills away from sight.
I would say BDS has been a little bit more aggressive with roaming off site in the late round.
They are able to take the challenges as FaZe try to get into the map. So again, it might create a little bit of space. Instead of that, they're going to bring along the Ying, which again, I don't think is a bad idea. It's a great way again of creating space. Those Candelas go in, defenders have to move or they lose their lives.
Compare that to what I spoke about in the previous round when BDS are aware that FaZe are playing a hell of a lot of striker of Sentry throughout this competition. They're relying on secondary utility rather than primary gadgets to get the job done and slowing them down as a result. I think a Ying is a great idea to try and get around that. Of course, the main thing you've now got to respect is the Warden on the other side. Users being sat on that. We've seen great counterplay to Warden throughout the competition, making use of things like Thatcher to disable his gadget and punish him with the flashes off the back of that. But the Ying, at the very least, as long as they're pushing the right part of the map, I think this can really help. Looking at the comp though, it's more electrification, it's the Kaid on side, the Tuber out here to slow things down even more, and the Mirror to cause even more headaches for them. Plus, 3 more C4s to play behind. We've already seen Leakyfat dancing around here and working some magic. C4 almost gets Andy down to 15 HP, not finished off, but it's definitely going to remind FaZe that you cannot take liberties here. The smallest misstep, BDS will be taking your skull.
Real problem for FaZe at the minute, given that this is their map pick as well. We know that FaZe have got a fantastic map pool. They can play everywhere realistically, but BDS...
Except Border and Chalet, which they always ban.
Except Border and Chalet, but BDS are great on Skyscraper as well. We've seen them have some fantastic games there. And I tell you what, 1-0 down to BDS, I wouldn't want to be going there. And if you remember at the beginning of the game, Des, I said that yes, we'd seen a little bit more than that BDS 70%.
Let's see here. Yeah. I was guessing the Solotov would actually be the first one to get down. Now, Leafak, why would you run there? Why would he run? That was weird.
But BDS have got 3 in a matter of heartbeats as response. Users picks up KDS and the wheels are well and truly.
Yeah, the timeout did not help at all.
Ooh. He's found to completely shut down any aggression that was coming out of FaZe. And Souls might be one of our most clutch players around the globe, Tim, but against BDS, they're unlikely to give it to you. Here, we're in a 2 versus 1 now. I know Shaiko's down his back, and of course, can't help out too much.
Wow.
At this point, it's a bit of a drone for his team where that shot came from. They now know where it's coming from. Solotov's ready and waiting.
Yeah.
BDS, despite the tag time up from FaZe, take a very comfortable round win. They're now up 4-0 on the defensive labs.
It's just a fantastic.
I'm still wondering why people decide to run in area where they know there's going to be enemy. I'm not sure what Leafak was thinking.
It is a defendable map. You know, we've got sites there, we've got top floor, we've got bottom floor where we do expect the defenders to be coming away with rounds. So I think that FaZe will have a response in the second half of this. But the question is, are BDS going to get a big enough lead here in the first half? It just won't
Aww. Sacco, how you doing? Thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. That was sweet of you. Thank you. How are you doing? How did the Call of Duty go yesterday? Did it go well?
Lucky to have Handy kept alive on the Maverick when that C4 came in. 15 HP left to his name. Once they got IT dealt with, there was no second set of electrification to have to worry about. It was just a stall going on IT. And I thought their initial pushing towards Catwalk wasn't bad at all. He got the
went okay, okay. With the dots, very questionable.
You get past the strategical part of BDS's setup. Then you start looking at the players, and as I clocked, 3-Day, 2 kills in the mid-round there, just completely shut down that Catwalk push.
So far,
Even with Leak of Fat being caught out below,
my
FaZe
prediction
just
is
could not capture the
going
break. It feels
on
like
the
they
right
did things right,
direction
and then
with
BDS
BDS.
took them up somewhere along the way.
Arctic, hi, how are you doing? Hope you feeling better.
Mozzie got buffed recently. We've seen, I think it's
I had I did a mistake with my prediction. I would have gotten all 4 right yesterday. Like I went with my heart yesterday with the last prediction on one match, and that did not pay off. So I have to go with what my brain is saying today with the prediction on the games.
It's about pace, so we've got to see them moving quicker through the map here and starting to for an execute when the clock isn't hit in the last 10 seconds.
BDS have got 3 out of 4 entries.
I'm not sure why they decide to do that upstairs though. Like it kind of seems like time waste thing to do.
Confidence kills really to give themselves a man advantage, but even when
Kind of feels a little bit stupid.
seem to erupt into the round, and just we saw it last time. Cyber got the entry and BDS followed it with 3 of their own. It's just
the question is, are they going to be doing a more simple push? Now Capcan got drummed out here, so he's going to be probably dying very soon, unless something is.
They're going to be looking to continue that. They're down in the basement, and we'll see whether FaZe can
do better. Just had to tell Slushy some hard news. He's doing a project on Fortnite. Kinda told him he needs to pay someone, I believe, to help him out. It's the hard truth, but it was honest one. He has no. Yeah. It's better to be honest than just instead of like saying.
As a team, he wants to be the ranked hero. That's the role that he has to play, to be the disruptor out in the map.
Is KDS going to die here?
There's our first of 4 C4 kills, Tim.
I think they're aware of the player up
Yeah.
in meeting. They are indeed. Handy.
45 seconds on the clock. What is he doing up there, Tim?
This is the thing. Handy able to take down.
They are so late, FaZe Clan. They need to go like now down to the site.
Side of FaZe now as well, and still a bunch of nitros. 2 of them left on the side.
They're way late.
With 30 seconds left
If it goes as it's supposed by how BDS is holding, FaZe Clan will lose this.
Time around, and surely it won't be the same again. Shaiko is looking for the
3 guys on the door.
He gets 1. It's a key kill. The nitro goes out, but it's shot mid-air. The plant is going down.
They must have another one ready. KDS,
Are you kidding me?
praised him as the highest rated player.
Yeah, like I said, if BDS were holding correctly, I'm not even sure why they were doing, but
FaZe players all stood in a line. You could just see a quadruple headshot lining up there as well. But with all the C4s lined up, a couple were shot out, 1 was detonated early, and they don't manage to make it work.
That was bad.
The first kill goes in from Shaiko, I'm thinking, not again, not like this. Especially as the nitro goes over, but it just shows the difference online. We see it occasionally online, but when
it's R6.
They're straight onto those C4s. We see so many of them just getting taken out of the air, and it was essential because it would have been an absolute.
I think I have been streaming the tournament. Let's see here.
So a good response from FaZe.
I have streamed so far around 50 hours in total, and that's spread across like 8 days.
Given what we've seen, completely agree, because it felt like those first 4, that level of dominance was shown by BDS that FaZe, it felt, never really had an inwards chance of getting anything in this half. That one, I was a bit concerned when they were still worrying about a second floor with 45 seconds on the clock, but the smoke they had coming behind them to stop any kind of flank coming out. Leaky Fat normally the player that would have.
So they're playing kitchen now, so BDS needs to have... They need to play the same way they have, though, like... But the question is, how is FaZe Clan going to be adapting now? They need to learn to use their time more wisely, so they don't end up with, like, having to rush into site in the last couple of seconds like they did here.
Well, that's it. You look at that start. We've already spoken about it previous on the broadcast. You got to, for FaZe, look back to 2020.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Knocked out of a tournament and it wasn't by the finalists, and half of that is just down to success. There,
so what I'm hearing is
they get into semi-finals, so obviously they lose to a finalist.
So what I'm hearing is, if BDS win, they win the whole thing, right?
Certainly looks that way. Well, certainly looks that way. It's hard to argue with the numbers, that much is for sure. Going to be attacking this time onto kitchen office. There's a real opportunity.
I have some candy. I have some candy.
I think BDS, maybe
I have a lot of candy.
On the back foot a little bit here.
It's Saturday. Is that loud? Ooh.
They don't need a shield. They don't need a clash. They've got Shaiko.
Now they got Ram. Very, very good pick on getting that off the wall. Board, I mean.
How is Shaiko gonna play today? Because he can be. Thank you, Shaiko. He can be such a defining factor in games, and that's what he is being today.
What more can you say? He's gone and got 2 kills, and outside of a real bad throw by BDS, he's already won the round for them solo. 8 and 3, rising to the occasion. Certainly no complaints. And you mentioned the Clash Shield a moment ago. It's again more of the same game plan, whether it's intel denial, whether it's wall denial, whether it's in this case shield denial. They just keep on bringing things along in every single round to keep slowing FaZe down. I think as long as FaZe don't do anything too crazy or hectic with like a blitz, for example, BDS have got nothing to worry about, and they're saying, you know what, we're happy to play the slow game. We feel that we beat you there, and given the first 4 rounds,
yeah,
I'd agree with them.
They're doing really well with BDS.
They have some vertical. That is good for them. They can at least push around BDS a little bit. Breeder needs to be careful on that clash, exactly where he goes to, because they're going to...
No, Shaiko, why would you pick that?
And they do it beautifully there. Cyber managing to take down the shield. KDS signs leak back 2v2. 40 seconds left to go. This is still very much winnable for FaZe, but we see users up above. He's retaken that vertical.
Oh, what a bait! That was a bait! Nicely done. Remember, guys, this map was FaZe Clan's pick. So BDS should technically not win this map, because FaZe Clan should be having a better strat up against them. But BDS are playing very slow, and FaZe Clan are playing slower, because they are like super late with everything at this moment. Getting the vertical take, moving down, also turning out specific enemy team as well. Like, they're doing it very, very slow.
As we get into the game, we're going to have a look through.
But now it's going to be changing rounds, so BDS is going to be on attack, and FaZe Clan is going to be on defense. Now, Nightheaven is a slightly more defender-sided than attack-side. Not too much though, but it's still it's more effective.
Having a look at the defender lineup, which is what I wanted to mention.
I would say BDS would win, because I have played really solid throughout the tournament. I have only lost 1 game. While as FaZe Clan, I haven't lost any game, but I feel like BDS has better all-around players. They can adapt to what the enemy team has for utility, their strats. They know how to work around very quickly. They don't take too much time. And I feel like FaZe Clan is having a little bit issue with that.
BDS know that FaZe are coming out here with the slow comp, with the mirror, the Melusi, the war. In fact, all 5 of them. 1 speed, very big and slow, light playing denial on site. That is why you bring these operators along. And to their counter to that, we go fast. We've got the Deimos on side to track one out, make sure they're all back on site. The Doge beef when we hit site, which BDS absolutely love three of their players have this operator in their top three most played, and of course, Tim, a blitz. Why wouldn't you try and give that a run around as well? So I like how BDS are playing to the game before them, whereas it feels like FaZe.
Tomorrow is going to be the final, and it's also going to be the reveal of the new season, what about the new operator, a remake operator, and also like what's going to be happening for the next year as well.
He's not really in the right position. He's moving himself.
No, they have a lot of different branch FaZe Clan.
It's really dangerous.
They have a lot. So they also have Valorant team as well. COD, CSGO, Rainbow, Valorant,
and if they don't move Vita King over there on the Warden, they could be in serious
League of Legends, I think, as well. I might be wrong.
Slow the blitz down. It might give him an opportunity. We see it is pinged out. He's gonna take it down. Are they aware? Or this could be absolutely backbreaking for the defense.
Watch for the phone call coming out of Leaker back on his player card in the bottom left corner. Once that comes out, that is when the push begins. At this point, it's still chewing through utility. Another Goya being popped away, getting rid of the Banshees. So when they do say go, my God, it's gonna hurt. And sure enough, Deimos track and the coming in.
Vita King at the minute is still out in service. He hasn't been moved across. So this is gonna
like
be
I didn't even know about everything either. It's the same. I don't know about. It was the same with Space Station Gaming. They also have a team on other. Ooh.
Here comes Solitov. Sharko gets two. It creates the chaos that was expected on the back of a smoke.
Oh, the flank, the flank, the flank. Oh my God. Wow, that's not good.
BDS are playing to the game before them. FaZe, it feels, are sat there waiting to lose. This is crazy, not forgetting BDS were the ones that picked Skyscraper, our second map. Yet here they are, 6-1 up on FaZe's map pick. Not that BDS are bad at Nighthaven, they don't mind playing it. They've played it quite a bit throughout the stage.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. FaZe Clan has been playing this quite a lot during the tournament, so I feel like BDS are well studied about how FaZe Clan plays this map. One of the things that can backfire is that you play the same map too many times, and the enemy will actually know how you're playing it. That's why you try not to play the same map too many times. You try to go around a little bit. That way the enemy will not have anything to study too much in for the upcoming matches in case you would face another team. So okay, they are bottom floor.
Real problem at the minute for FaZe, having the right tools, the right utility in the right place at the right
but it's a strategy game in general, so you don't want to like show off all your cards. So some of the maps that they ban will or can be used as a strategy because they have so much heavy strats on a particular map, or they are just playing bad. It's 50-50.
There should be no surprises here, yet it feels like FaZe are coming up against
this might hurt them a lot, FaZe Clan, because they are way FaZe Clan are way too spread out. The C4 is so late.
Control inside 50 seconds, Tim.
And they know, I think, that it's the blitz pushing down. They must have heard that audio cue of the moving Breedy. He picks up the Kaid, takes down Vita King, and now BDS are in a position as they can pause a little bit. They can think about, can we go in and get this plant down? They've got the diffuser in position.
Shyko's the real key factor here. One, he needs to get a kill here, and he's got to clear out storage. Right now,
this is bad for FaZe Clan.
Without killing someone on the vertical, and like that, KDS is that player. He's managed to get rid of one already. Breede's going down. Plant's trying to go on through. The track is here as well, but they can't get him on the reverse.
This is much better from FaZe. They're starting to hold on here.
They're
starting to win those battles around the map.
And better FaZe, but still should not have let the enemy to go down. It's very, very bad.
Solitov, however, picks up souls. 3v2, 3v1.
Yeah.
Leaker back picks up another. KDS, it's up to you. BDS starts us up with an absolute demolition job of
If we're sticking to the name of labs, it certainly was an experiment for FaZe.
That match went so fast, guys. It took 30 minutes for that match to be done. Usually it would take about 45 minutes, maybe more. But that went really fast. I just think that BDS has studied very well how FaZe Clan play that map. Since I have played that map so much, FaZe Clan, I think BDS kind of knew how they were supposed to push this. Plus, I would say FaZe Clan, they didn't play bad. I just feel like they were in the wrong place in the wrong time type of thing. And BDS read it out very well. Especially on the last round when they pushed down the stairs and there was no form of pushing from the enemy, no C4, anything to push BDS to go down the staircase. You had only Kaid, but he died really quickly. And that should be a reaction for the FaZe Clan to shift and get back, or try to go for the flanking and get the kill from that side. But none of that happened. They were locked upstairs very well by Leafak as well. So
every single time you can see it in real time when there's an attacker that enters the building, all 5 members of BDS are slowly creeping to make sure that they're always going for the gunfight and getting a trade. More often than not, they were shutting it down, but whenever something didn't work out for that first pick, there was 1, 2, 3 people there.
Well, we actually have a perfect clip to describe that. Leo, take it away.
yeah.
Looks like from their POV, when they're defending here on the round 3, the garage bomb site. As you can see, as always, you're gonna have Bride and Bandit, Mira here, defending the top floor. What they want to keep control of is Catwalk. So Cyber is gonna come and challenge that. And as you can see, he's just air jabbed off the Mira. I want you to pay attention at what support is coming now. Solotov from downstairs, now that he knows someone is in the stairs, can go and help Likefak by picking that Nomad player, which in turn helps Likefak remain in the catwalk position, and in turn helps Solotov on his own, because Solotov is getting pressured from Garage door frame.
That's really good.
Now,
Yeah, it's best of 3, so it's going to be a more match between them, so... By the way, BDS is a French team as well. FaZe Clan, they are a Brazilian team. I think most people know about FaZe Clan, but... so that's what it is. We do have an EU team. They are counted as EU team, BDS. We do have another EU team that's playing later, which is Virtus Pro. And they are mostly consist of Russian players as well. So, and they're going to be facing. They're also going to be facing a Brazilian team called W7M. So that's also going to be very interesting.
Available now.
Hello, fuck's sake. My prediction for this is BDS winning and W7M winning against Virtus Pro. I did guess wrong on W7M when they were playing against SSG. I kind of went for my heart there. I wanted SSG to win, so I voted for them, but I kind of knew in my head that W7M would actually win, so I lost that point. So that was kind of dumb. So I'm going for my brain all the way right now, so I can get more of the point. But at the moment, I have 17 points at the moment. So I need 3 more points, and I will get 3 legendary packs. So I'm going to miss the legendary packs. No, I need to guess the last 3 games I need to guess correctly to get the legendary pack. That's kinda rough, to say the least. Yeah, this was kind of surprising. I actually thought since this was FaZe Clan's pick, they should have more. But I also think since FaZe Clan has played this map, I think they have played it 3 times during this tournament. So I think BDS have good amount of information about how they play Nighthaven. So I think that kind of worked in favor for BDS to read how they play. Plus, BDS kind of had a little bit weird defense. They were leaving a large gap for BDS to come into site very early. Took them about 50 seconds to just get down to the site. And FaZe Clan did never shift from that when the information came that they were downstairs. FaZe Clan stood still a little bit. And of course, they did get killed by Lifak, who was holding the flank. But still, that was a very, very weird game from FaZe Clan. It might have been nerves for that. So we have to see how Skyscraper will go. And I think when it comes to Skyscraper, let's see how it's looking on that. Let's check FaZe Clan first to see. Let's see how they did. So they played. Okay, so they had Skyscraper against Sonics in the tournament, but it was never played. Then they played against Falcons. They had Nighthaven in there. Then they played against Virtus Pro. It was Cafe. Consulate. They played against Consulate. There was... Okay, so they played against Team Liquid in Nighthaven. So I have put that out so many times. I have played Consulate a lot. There. So FaZe Clan has not played Skyscraper at all during the tournament. At all. So that could be very interesting. Yeah, I'm actually hoping for that. I think BDS will, if they play the way that they are doing now, they might as well win the entire thing. Let's see here, Skyscraper. BDS played against Team Secret yesterday in Skyscraper, so they have played it. Let's see here, we have Black Dragon, that was Consulate. Kia, the Clubhouse, W7M. Order. Team Secret. Okay, so BDS have played Skyscraper once during the tournament and once in October against Team Secret, and they have won. So BDS definitely have a plan in the works. So it might be that BDS might be a little bit more sharper on Skyscraper than FaZe Clan, but we don't know. Like, FaZe Clan has not played this map in the tournament, so it might be a pocket strat that they have in the background. So it might bite BDS in the butt if they are not careful enough. I do like them a lot, MVP. They are my 2 favorites, but I did not vote for them because they might have... Yeah. I do feel that BDS and W7M are a bit sharper. Plus, if BDS and W7M would to face each other in final, that would be a good revenge story because in the first match of the tournament, BDS actually faced W7M. So that, and they lost to W7M with 8-6. So that would actually be a fun thing if they actually went and faced each other in the finals. That would actually be quite fun. And they played Border at that time, so... I did get one skin sold today as well. Yeah, they did really well. I wonder when everything is...
BDS have kicked down the door here in the semi-finals of Montreal Major. They've made a statement. FaZe's tournament line is on the brink of destruction. Welcome back to the desk. I'm joined once again by Leo and Foxe. A very interesting
store opening hours.
Way too heavily in the favor of the Europeans here, Leo. A defensive-sided map that was never in question for BDS. We now turn to Skyscraper. What are the chances we see FaZe bring this back?
You know what, I'm looking at FaZe right now. They will start defense side on the most defender-sided map in meta, and they're the best defending team in the world. This is the prime opportunity to get back in that match. You completely reset after that match, and you go straight into Skyscraper, and you're looking for that big 4-2-5-1 mark.
Yeah, they absolutely need like a 4-2-5-1. If it's just a 3-3 split, I would be stressed out. Obviously, this is BDS's best map. Now, the issues that FaZe were faced with on Labs is the fact that we haven't seen BDS defend it. So if you're an IGL, if you're trying to strat against BDS, it's very difficult when you're completely blind to what utility you're going to be seeing, what players are going to be, what they're going to be throwing at you, and so it's very difficult to IGL against that. Now, going into Skyscraper, we have seen BDS play that a little more, so you have a little bit more info to go on, so hopefully that gives you a better start, especially again with starting on defense.
Just what he said.
It's a completely different story. Skyscraper has been
I have to watch the main channel for the drops, but I'm going to be back in the break. Okay, you do that.
They went all 12 rounds against Secret. You have plenty of opportunities to see how they attack and defend this map, so surely you have prepped it.
Leo, you had
I feel like that FaZe Clan is going to bite BDS really well on this map. It might be an issue for BDS.
I mean, that defense side is the key here. They have 6 rounds to get back in that matchup. Let me tell you, the way BDS have been attacking that map is stellar, but the way they've been defending it is even better. If you don't get that defensive rounds early in the start, I don't know where they will be. Honestly, this could go very quickly to a 2-0.
Yeah, it could, especially if you are slow to get those defensive round wins. Skyscraper is so defender-sided because it's so limiting in the way that you play. If BDS is able to get a 3-3 split like we talked about, once they swap sides, I don't know, we haven't really been seeing that much entry potential from FaZe. The only round that they won in Labs was off of a big KDS clutch, being able to cover the defense as it went down. That's not what you're going to be seeing in Sky.
I'm trying to see the schedule, but...
to be able to win attacks in Sky.
Montreal, I hope you are ready for this one. FaZe's tournament is on the line as BDS take them to Skyscraper. My God, we'll get there eventually, but we're going to leave you in the capable hands of Ace and Dents.
BD8, Tim. Where does that come from, Rob? Where's he counting the 8 from? How many rounds he expects this one to last as well? Another 7-1 could be on the table.
What time is this? Ooh.
By the way, big shout out to the cosplayers here. We've got a lot of stickers during the break, and come over and see them. They've got loads to hand out if you are here in the venue. For now, though, there is a second map ready and waiting to break down. It is Skyscraper. It is BDS's map pick.
So it's going to start tomorrow around 5? Is that it? Yeah. I'm guessing it's going to start, the final is going to start around...
Maybe we'll make it onto Twitter, or maybe we'll save it for the group stage at another event. But either way, it implied that
around 5 PM.
Skyscraper. Can they get something done? It's BDS's map pick, and FaZe might be about to get knocked out. Let's find out here and now on Skyscraper.
Let's get into this one then. Could this be FaZe whimpering out of the tournament, Des? So far, that is the first map that they have lost here in Montreal. So we have absolutely nothing to go on to give us any idea of how, as a team, they're going to respond to that.
Nope.
They have to step up. It has to be now, and it's on a map that they were beaten on 7-2 by BDS back in the summer. We're going to see the Monty band.
Did you know, guys, that you have the English speaking Rainbow Six Siege, but you also have Portuguese, German, Spanish, Japanese, French, and Arabic? Is it Kitty that's talking in French? Could that be?
You give them as a pairing, they cover for each other's weaknesses in the sense that Deimos he gets a track on, he only tracks one off.
It is not.
You have the Dokkaebi on side. Well, guess what? Anyone
Japanese.
also getting called. Deimos is not walking in blind. You can hear what's going on around him at the same time. It does cover for that weakness. Whereas the Dokkaebi, sure, the sound is one thing, but having the live track, well, when it's in the hands of someone like Shaiko, you know exactly what to expect. And sure enough here, in the first round, both those two operators are being hovered over. Color me shocked, Tim. I do worry that FaZe may have yet again got these operator bans wrong. Starting things out in Karaoke and T, though, FaZe...
Guys, if you show up for the grand final tomorrow, you will be getting an exclusive skin to Castle and Pulse's weapon, the 45 skin, plus a charm for that. Today, you will be able to get a skin for Maverick and Capcan plus and R6 esports pack as well. So that's up for the grasp today. That's what's up for today. Let's up the volume a little bit.
79.4% defensive win rate. Like in the 60s is already really good and is where most teams sit. To be
that's really good.
80% is unheard of, it feels, at an event. And a reminder, FaZe have not dropped a map until Nighthaven just now. And my God, did they drop it in fashion. Really worried for them here, but as said, with the defensive side start and the history that they've got, hopefully here you see some success.
Look,
I'm kind of concerned why they open up the window like that, but
unreal team. We know that they have 5 absolute superstars on there. On any given day, any of these players can step up and have a game-defining impact. That is what FaZe need right now. They need a KDS, they need a Cyber, they need a King to step up and just take the game by the scruff of the neck.
You might want to tell FaZe that, Tim, because they're the ones who missed the memo. I think that this is the semi-final and they've got to be delivering. Anyway, first round is underway. Similar sort of vibe, actually, to what we saw back on Nighthaven. Admittedly, the teams have flipped, but...
Now, why would you open the window voluntarily?
It's really crucial to get Geisha control before you try and make an execute hit, because from Geisha you control main stairs, you control him towards Karaoke itself. T then really only becomes a safe place that you can think about planting, and even then, trying to push him from top back stairs or from the Shrine balcony becomes really difficult. You basically have to work in from Shrine itself. And everyone knows pushing 5 players in through one bottleneck is not a good idea. So that's going to be their first port of focus for now. At least FaZe aren't exactly being moved away from it.
No, that's it. There's not too much pressure coming from this office side at the minute. Leakerfack is over there. Needs to be careful because Souls is looking for the jump.
Oh, there he was.
Beauty onto Solotov, rips him off the rappel, and that is exactly the start that FaZe needed to Skyscraper. Not only does it give them a big entry, it also
now why would you change that, Scum? Just asking why?
Is safe, and Shaiko just found that out too.
Compare that to back on Nighthaven when it was very defensive from FaZe. They weren't really looking to get aggressive, and BDS had the full run of the map. That, as you said, sends a message. This ain't going to be easy. You aren't getting the full run of things here. You're going to have to fight for every square inch of this map. And so far, BDS have lost 2 painful operators to lose as well, Tim. Lost the Deimos to help deal with the Roamers. You've lost the Grim that's great for the execute phase. Looking good here in round 1.
Whatever has been said in the break between maps is certainly seeming to have done the job for FaZe here as they get themselves on top. But
Nicely
BDS
done.
have answers. Leaker back with 2, uses one of his own, and all of a sudden it becomes a 2v2 from a 5v2. FaZe must be reeling within the round right now. 25 seconds left to
You
go.
notice I was in drum. Why?
Picking up users, 2v1, and FaZe can start playing for time.
15 seconds on the clock. Leakerfat can do it, but the thing is, FaZe are certainly not going to expose themselves here. Why would you take gunfights when you don't need to? For the KD? Sure, that's one part of it, but here we go. A couple of shots coming in on the backside. He knows what's going down, has not got the diffuser in hand either. FaZe are going to hold on here, showing that patience and the discipline to see this one over the line. They start off with a 1-0.
Yeah.
Yep, great improvement there from FaZe over what we saw on Labstairs. Really exactly what they needed to do.
We've got a call in from Laxin here to go over a bit of the last map and also a little bit what we've seen so far. Laxin, what you got for us?
Well, first off, I want to talk about that last map where obviously BDS just ran away with that. That heavily had to do with the fact that BDS doesn't play that map. FaZe didn't have the prep. They didn't have the knowledge of how to work around the map, how to transition due to it. So going into this map, and that we just highlight, well, that you guys just beautifully highlighted, FaZe were looking far better because they know what BDS does on this map. So I am expecting a bigger turnaround because Vidiking can now actually establish his troops, set up the FaZe camp, and understand what they need to do and make those early round transitions or late round transitions that they just simply could not do on Labs because they did not have that pre-planned prep from BDS.
Thank you very much, Lax. I think it's a big piece there around that prep. We said ourselves that despite BDS playing it twice during stage 2, we didn't really see FaZe look prepared for anything back on that first map. This one here, things have started out a lot better. They know when to expect where the repels are going to be. They've managed to find Shaiko off early on the Deimos as well, taking so much sting out of the tail of the French team.
A big thing that I picked up on with the Souls kill, but we also saw one on the Geisha window as well, was the way that FaZe took the aggression to BDS there. Like I said, what that's going to do is it's going to put BDS on the back foot. It's going to make them think we need to be paying attention to every jump out, every window.
We just could get
because
something
they might
real
just
quick.
put their faces in it and peek us, and that is going to slow BDS down a little bit. And for a team that is structured, organised, and plays at a reasonably slow pace, that could again define a couple of rounds if they start getting to that point of having 10 seconds instead of 30 seconds for that final attack. It again just gives the advantage to FaZe.
But now BDS pulling out a comp that we don't forget to see too much from them, to be fair. The Glass, something they've wheeled out a number of times, and it's often uses the one that is sat on the operator as we've got here. Key thing for it to be successful, though, is seeing these smoke-bearing operators, the Ying and the Glass itself, to be able to get online. Of course, my consideration is going to be towards the warden on the other side, and where is he going to be sat when the execute comes on through? All good having a plan, but if there's a counter on the other side, you are going to pay the price for it.
All the attention at the minute is pretty direct from BDS over towards the office side, but now they're going to start looking to pressure top black stairs and Shrine as well. Get in behind FaZe and give them a couple of fronts to fight them on here. You don't want that one-dimensional attack, really. But look at Handy, he's ready. And we just all get baited a little bit by the Gemini.
This is one of those spots on this map that you could call Shaiko spot. He always plays Shrine window when they're looking to try and make this execute work out. Normally it's something like the Nomad, but here on the Iana, it means that he can give himself a lot of information. When Iana first actually came out, Shaiko played the living death out of this operator because, as said, you have the 2 drones, you have the Gemini, you can get so much info and so much done all by yourself. Of course, falling out of favor a little bit now, but still has a place in the meta, as you're seeing in this round.
Leakervac has taken an awful lot of damage as well there, finds himself on 1 HP, so that's going to be a factor going into the remainder of the round. I'm not sure exactly where that came about, maybe the return fire when he was opening the floor underneath the VIP wall, but right now, making a little bit of progress in terms of the utility and opening up the lines of sight that they want, but not in terms of the man count, as KDS gets 1, and then FaZe, they come back strong in the round, find another 3, KDS closes it out, and FaZe, they've woken up, Des. They've just found out they're in a semi-final.
I mean, the first 2 rounds of the opponent map pick, and you're looking solid. Call me shocked. It's scary how often this happens that you'll see teams pick their map, then lose it, then go to the opponent's map and win it, and then it relies on that best of 3 being a thing. Admittedly, this major, not so much. You've had a lot of 2-0s, but this could yet prove to be one of those 3-map series that requires us seeing all the way till that final round of the 3rd map to see who walks away the winner. And it feels like, because of the occasion, BDS versus FaZe, it deserves it. But with a single kill in that round, it was a trade that came in on their pushing towards Shrine. Outside of that, everything just went the way of FaZe, and BDS didn't even look competitive. Feels like an absolute reverse of fortunes to what we saw at the start of Nighthaven Labs.
Yeah, FaZe were well ready for everything that BDS threw at them there. Very well done. So we move into round 3. FaZe continue their defense. It's going to be down in Kitchen Barbecue, so we would expect to see again a top floor presence from FaZe, particularly wanting to hold on to Geisha, Karaoke, T, that side of the top floor. It's kind of similar to a Karaoke T attack, really, except you've got that extra step of needing to get downstairs to put the diffuser on the ground. But for the time being, BDS will have to almost certainly focus towards that top floor a little bit, because if you try to go direct into site, you can get caught out by those verticals up above. We have seen teams occasionally just go straight in through that kitchen window and try to catch defenders on the hop a little bit, but I don't think that'll be the case from BDS.
No, I mean, again, for me, you're seeing this comp come out with the Dokkaebi on side and the Deimos. I spoke a lot about this during the ban phase. These two work so well together, and it's something BDS employed to the absolute death. Outside of that, it's making sure that the movement's restricted with things like the Nomad coming in here, as well as you might expect, is the vertical destruction coming along for Solotov on the.
I need to like to work on my wrist.
Is paramount for this site. You can't concede it for free. You need to have at least some challenge coming up there, and as you can see, there's 3 players up here on the 2nd floor. That's what BDS have got to worry about clearing out first before they can even start thinking about the site downstairs.
Geisha wall will be open. A great first step for BDS. Just going to make it a little bit.
Did I miss anything special?
Andy, I think it is, that's inside of there on the warden. Perfect operator.
I heard that FaZe Clan won another round, so
it's going to make it more difficult for BDS to move him. Cyber picks up Solotov. He's been a little bit quiet through stage 2. And
yeah, Solotov have been really quiet. They've been having a lot of bad luck.
On Skyscraper, putting up some numbers, trying to rise from the middle of the pack to the top, and another great entry for FaZe.
Struggling here to find any reaction is the problem, BDS, and they're kind of suffering from the same thing that FaZe did back on Labs. You're trying to push in so many sides of the map all at once, so when you lose a player, there's no one around to secure the trade for your team.
Yeah.
You saw a bit in the last round with the Shrine step in, but that was really all they had going for them. And I'm just concerned at this point, they're going to struggle to get anything back on the other side. Shaiko down to 26.
Yeah, like BDS needs to do the same that they did in Nighthaven. They need to be able to refrag from each other. Like, that's...
We keep seeing those tracks come in onto Vitaking, but it doesn't matter because he can just stay behind his utility. He can just stay lower down those black stairs, and he's keeping himself out of danger away from the Deimos. And Shaiko has not really had
really good, Hamid. Thank you for picking.
That's a big one. It frees up Geisha potentially, but it's whether BDS can actually move in, whether they've still got the manpower to take that space.
Bulletproofs can be so annoying to shoot out when they're tucked into like a little surface like that. Finally gets rid of it, but it does give a lot of information over, quite ironically, because Juice was taking so long to get it out. They know that he's working his way around Mez here. They know that he's been dancing around Shrine and Drum, and therefore there's likely 1 or 2 other players from BDS looking to join him up, which should be right. One more plane just below him at this point. Onto KDS, deleted from the round, but a couple of kills fly back in as Cyber nets a 3.
Oh my god.
FaZe are up 3-0, and I think BDS, Tim, they're going to hit the brakes here and have a conversation about this, because this game is running quickly out of hand.
They really need.
About that, like you say, on a defense of Skyscraper, you expect a 4-2. You need to be taking those 2 top floor sites, which FaZe have done, but they've
looks like timeout, yeah. So what BDS really needs now, guys, is that they need to play the same thing they did on Nighthaven, where they can refrag off each other. They went as a group, especially like 2 versus 2 type of group, 2 versus 2, 2-2 in group. So you had a friend that would be close by, so you could actually refrag. You had one that was pushing from the other side, trying to like see if he could sneak in and get the free kill. But they're not doing that at this moment. They are spread out, there's no one to refrag, and very little where they can actually do something to push FaZe Clan off where they are holding in their strong positions. So the best thing for BDS is to do the same thing as they did before. Like, otherwise it's going to be very hard for them to do anything, especially against a team as FaZe Clan. They're really good. So, yeah.
They'll feel pretty good about it. The big problem is you're going through 2 primary sites, and then you've got the offsite. As it stands, it feels like FaZe will move towards a 5-1, an exact mirror of what we saw back on Labs.
We just see through the replays though, their FaZe just looking back to their sort of electric best really, picking up absolutely beautiful kills. That one from Souls, such a long angle, and FaZe in complete control at the minute. That is the only way to describe the way that things are going on Skyscraper. They're going to take us back to what was their first choice at. It's Karaoke Tea. I think from here, FaZe just rinse and repeat. No need to change much because, in all honesty, BDS at no point have felt close to having an opportunity to put the diffuser down, to winning a round on kills. It is all been FaZe.
You know me, Tim. I'm a big fan of that operator in the bottom left corner of your screen. Solotov on the Capitao. Just think he brings so much to the game. Normally a Gon 6 in the secondary. Here he's instead got the pistol there to hand. Brings along hard breach gadgets, has fire, smoke, a decent gun, his 3-speed. Genuinely brings so much. Who cares about what you bring along though when the Deimos can do that? Vidaking just snapped out of the game, and the crucial one, Tim, that was the Warden that's gone. So now those smokes that start coming online from things like the Capitao, immediately way more effective.
Yeah, exactly. That really starts to put a little bit of pressure on the defense. How do you hold on to that Black Stairs area now? Because you've lost your player there, you've lost your utility that you were relying on to do that, and just getting caught out, that's unforgivable, really.
He wasn't even ready for the gunfight. No. He had the drone down, he was like, check door, I'll call someone there. Hit fire, ADS at the same time, guy dies, too easy. It is Shaiko after all, and I don't think he needs much hyping up, Tim. I think we all know what he's more than capable of doing.
Next set for BDSN is going to be taking control of Geisha. They've dealt with top Black Stairs, and they do that beautifully. Solotov on the Capitao, picks up handy, but also, as she said, he brings so much utility.
Nicely done. That.
And the Claymore did the job. Shaiko
Oh.
and it's all up to Souls right now. He gets one
Come
on,
on.
but it's likely to be the last. The plant is going down. Breeder is going to stick that, and Souls, he's got to somehow get a 1v4 going.
With a live track on him from Shaiko. You know the hunter has become the hunted here. He's tracking you down, coming up nice and close on the doorway as well. And Shaiko ain't going to lose those ones. That is one of those 2 rounds, Tim, that I really feel they need in this half.
Deimos just feels like an operator built for somebody like Shaiko.
Oh, it's a cheat code, isn't it?
Yeah, just the gun skill that Shaiko has got. You know that he doesn't miss the first shot.
But like,
so
this is what I said that they needed to do. So they really are doing better. They have some of the reef right now. That's the most important thing for them. I feel like BDS can win more rounds by doing refrag situation than just going and open up certain areas and just let it be.
The Capitao taking that out and being able to move on in. At that point, they're surrounded and very little that they can do. BDS get themselves one.
I want to say it was Kangaroo Kenny who once made a video about what makes Shaiko so good, and everyone's like, well, duh, he just hits shots. But he was like, no, if you actually pause and look at the way that he peaks and the way that he moves in gunfights, it's what makes him so good. And for the second time here, we've seen him swinging into gunfire and still winning. He did exactly the same back on Catwalk on Labs when he swung it on towards the doorway and won that gunfight as well. I'm just like, it's scary that someone has the confidence to be able to swing into gunfire, not get hit, and still secure the kill on the first bullet. The man's just built differently.
It's all about, like you say, his movement and his time.
Yeah, he's built differently.
He just crouches as he comes for that swing, so he's just altering. He's looking at where are the tracers, what height is Souls taking this gunfight. I'm gonna dip in underneath it, and he just does everything. And it's, I'm sure for him, probably subconscious at this point, but he does everything to give himself those fractional advantages that make the difference.
I love this setup coming out of FaZe, by the way. We saw it played back in Japan in Stage 1 a few times. I believe it was by whatever team Salty was on at the time. Exist, I think it was. And the counter to it that other teams brought along was to run a shield in front of it, normally a Monty. Of course, that's not an option here, but it just gives you really good control towards the Karaoke and T side of the map, and it becomes a bit of a nuisance to try and take away. You got something like a Blitz on side, you can do it, and Ash, of course, can help you out as well, but it means that if the attackers try and work their way in from Karaoke and T side with the mirror window on gold, they know everything that you're doing on the defensive side, and it becomes a real headache. BDS, however, have said, well, cool, forget about the mirror window. All our focus is directly in towards site itself, and they're starting to get a bit of a surround on here, worrying about things like the breach, getting VIP wall opened up. Display window, of course, will also have a player sat on it, waiting to apply pressure, and not worrying about that other part of the map, because why would they?
Cyber just taking the quick peek. He knows that there's one down at the end. I'm not sure he's going to go for the challenge just yet. He's waiting for his moment. BDS should be ready for it, and I believe they are at the minute, watching that line of sight, because FaZe have kept punishing them like this. They've kept going out of windows. They've kept taking those aggressive angles on and finding kills. So BDS cannot allow themselves to keep getting punished. Leakerback, he is going to be punished, and again, it's an aggressive peak. Soul stepping up and ripping him off the rappel. Great stuff from FaZe, but Solotov has an answer with one of his own.
And really trying to box them in by getting all of this soft wall opened up. It gives you full coverage in towards site itself. He's playing on bomb chassis. You get pressure coming in from display window. It starts to feel very restricted inside the site for FaZe, but Souls, he's built to last under pressure, Tim. He's a diamond. Stepping out and getting that first one, not bad. However, you didn't see the one coming back in. Now, Shaiko is working into this mirror window, and this is what I was a bit worried about.
It looks like
really
they're
stuck here if you're not too careful, but it looks like FaZe have dropped away from it.
No, they do have a refrag situation, but I don't like that Shaiko is by himself there.
BDS is over on that office side. Shaiko's kind of working on a backstab, but as soon as he uses that track, it tells FaZe exactly where he is. So then they can front up for the fight and just keep Shaiko in the cold. But to be honest, nobody ever really keeps Shaiko in the cold.
This is what I'm saying, guys, that they need to play the refrag game, BDS. They are not winning that. This is what's costing them. They are not playing the refrag game. FaZe is doing that right now, as BDS did in Nighthaven. They need to get that shit back.
That's the thing from both teams, to be fair. Like, BDS had some of the right ideas. Shaiko distracting two players up towards Shrines. It was a 4v3 on site. Problem is, Souls hits a little bit of a god shot onto Leakerback on the reverse, and it's rare that you see Leakerback getting picked up like that. Paid the price for it, and FaZe are up 4-1. History really does have a tendency to repeat itself, and look at that, just so ready for it as well. Didn't have to see the shot to know what came next. And that was the trade that was secured onto Shaiko from KDS, who once again is having a brilliant map. 5-3, finds himself at after a pretty good performance back on Lab, despite his team getting absolutely smoked.
I'd almost say the same of BDS in the last couple of rounds, as I said about FaZe on Nighthaven. It feels a couple of times like they've maybe just not had the tools for the job. They should have known that they were going to be playing into a mirror if they wanted to push from T and Karaoke. That should have been identified during the prep phase, potentially. The mirror's on side. It's a possibility that that is going to be played, so we need something to deal with it, and they just didn't really have that.
I think Shaiko droned it out quite early, but I think their intent was, we'll just work around it, we'll ignore it, we'll push him from Shrine. And to be fair to Shaiko, he did get the one kill. It's just that KDS was on that mirror window, ready for the trade, and shows again why that mirror window can be so difficult to deal with at the best of times.
Come on now.
For our last defensive round of the half. Rather than going towards that offsite of barbecue and kitchen, and a repeat where things started in round 1 and round 4. Of course, didn't win it a couple of rounds ago, which means
don't forget the drone.
to play once again. Seeing that Capital here, as I spoke about.
Yeah, I will say it again, that BDS needs to play the refrag game. Like, if they're pushing for that, they really need.
Thing is though, Tim, I've seen quite a few teams really struggle to break the Black Stairs hold here, and given there's already a player sat on it with a shield in front of their face, BDS, that's kind of call number one. You need to get rid of that backstairs player.
Well, this is it. FaZe have learned their lesson. Last time, Vitter King pushed up onto that door. Shaiko took him down, and it was all too easy for BDS to clear it. This time, he's going to be growing roots on Blackstairs. He's not going to move.
Okay, so they're doing 2 there.
You know his feet are going to be absolutely rooted to the ground behind that shield to keep himself safe and to just burn as much time as possible. With it being the Warden, it'll be very difficult.
Yeah, Shaiko died.
Somehow managing to get the melee kill onto Shaiko, and I think BDS maybe just going in with a lack of intel.
Yeah, they're just going in.
Where Vitter King would step back, being risk about being swung on, tried to go aggressive, and well, it's KDS on the other side, right? You very rarely see these things being left too easily for him. Leakerback's got him behind them, and KDS has been picked apart here. That's a bit unfortunate. But like most of the other rounds, it is FaZe that are getting the better of BDS in these gunfights. Leakerback now being pinched from 2 different sides. Uses opening things up, Leakerback into another. Is this that second attacking round they need, Tim?
Leakerback's done a great job on the backstab there, but FaZe are aware of his position now. His teammate is out in Geisha, so they need to try and link up. They need to get into a position where they can affect these kills together. Leakerback just seeing if he can get himself a little line of sight onto the player at gold bars, but he can't because there's support from top Blackstairs. Do they know that he's working around? No! That's 3 for Leakerback.
That's nice. That's so nice. Wait, who's that bear? Who's that bear?
How you get that that second
Get it back.
round, Tim, but I feel that second attacking round here on Sky could be the difference. Reminder again, it's BDS's map pick. They move over to the defense, where you'd expect them to find the better end of things.
We'll see how they do with defense. On attacking side, they were bad.
FaZe, I'm sure, are eyeing up that
They should have done it better.
Overtime on the way.
Like I said, I do hope they're doing the refrag game a little bit more, because like I said, I feel like they will win the game with that more than they do on standalone. Like, obviously they're going.
And then they just never.
Why did Shaky do that?
I've got to ask what Shaco's doing there. I think he just thinks maybe there's a chance I'll just run into site and get some kills. He's still got Warden on black stairs that he hasn't dealt with.
That's it. This is one of the moments where it's high risk, high reward. But they don't anticipate that play and he runs into site and kills 2 people. He's a genius. But because it looks silly, he looks like an idiot. And that's the curse of Siege.
Looks like an idiot.
You look like the results, you do. And if it goes all wrong, then even a great idea when it goes wrong can still make you look very, very silly. For Leakovac, I think it was more again, and this is something BDS are very good at, and where Shaco normally capitalizes, is the rest of the team are making noise and being a bother. He's doing the same, and then when one side is heavily stacked by the other team, either they're stacking towards Shaco or towards the rest of his team, they have a numbers advantage. That's when they push in, that's when they take their gunfights here. And Leakovac, I think, just realized, look, they've got so much focus going on towards Geisha. This is mine. Steps in, 4 kills for himself for the round. Superbly played, and now
so it looks like at least 2 towards office side.
Speaking to someone on Twitter about this earlier on, we've only seen FaZe play Deimos twice so far at the competition. I thought we'd see it banned away, given Shaco himself has played it 24 times. Literally 12 times more than the whole of FaZe put together. But here, they said, you know what?
Fun fact, I never am on the roof when I'm playing Skyscraper. Never, so I don't like know how it's looking.
Is going to be tasked with holding on to black stairs, as is usually his position. Not going to be on the smoke, it's going to be the Ella instead this time, make it more difficult for him to be walked in on if they try to get aggressive from that shrine balcony. But just having a look at the positioning of FaZe, it is largely shaping up towards Geisha, black stairs and Karaoke. We've just got Handy at the moment on the far side with the Deimos, looking to maybe get a kill out here and sweep across, having taken down that extension. He just needs to know who it is that's out there on the roam so that he can get the right track, and he doesn't. He tracks Bandit but doesn't know that Solotov is on the window, who manages to do him a good piece of damage.
That would have been absolute heartbreak for Handy. He's not had the best map so far, and to get picked up in that fashion would have been a real stinger. Shaco, though, on the 2 brow is down, so a lot of that time-wasting effort now probably going to disappear away unless he gets picked back up, which he has been done.
Oh, that was really good.
Still, all 10 players in the server. First, Solotov to find Cyber.
Yep, easy for BDS. Solotov.
Yeah, I would not have jumped in if I was Cyber there, to be honest. Like, that kind of feels...
a nuisance of himself. He's still locked in there. He's still going to battle with Handy, but before that, the question is, can Brede hold on if Vita King tries to push in here? He's just waiting for that Gasmot mine to wear off.
But they're like, oh my god. Oh my lord, that's nasty.
He wins that long-running battle that's been going on with the Deimos, holding down Office and Exhibition. BDS looking comfortable right now.
Do they know? Oh, they do seem to know about it as well. KDS has got into Geisha box here. Not so ideal for them. Souls had also found one more, making a second of 5v2. Becomes a 2v2. Surely, BDS don't give this one away. Yuzus agrees with that. Souls all by himself here with 20 seconds to go to make this happen, and he can't get underneath the Geisha single wall.
Users and Brede have just pushed themselves back into positions near the top of black stairs. Users, he's not going to be able to be hit through that soft wall. He's in behind the half wall inside of Karaoke, and then you've got Brede out.
Yeah, they just need to wait it out.
For contact. If one of them shoots, the other will swing. As it comes across, Users picks up his man, sees him coming.
Much better playing by BDS. Now we're talking about the refrag position that they are doing. This is what I said earlier. Then we win the game by just refragging alone.
Chance of being able to shoot back. They can see you because they're further away from the wall. 100% aware of where he's heading towards, and it's an easy closeout kill. Very almost a bottle coming out of BDS, though. It shows maybe this ain't going to be as straightforward as they'd hope here in the defensive half. FaZe for now still up 4-3. BDS on that defensive side, you would anticipate winning this next round and maybe even the following to pull themselves ahead 5-4.
I love that from Brede, just using that opportunity. Sometimes it's a bold play, but it can be a great play. The flash comes in. If you can beat the player there, if you can beat them to the flash popping, you're almost always going to have somebody following in.
I have that
And
skin.
Brede was well ready. He read into that absolutely beautifully with the pistol of all weapons to get the job done as well. With a
Okay,
headshot.
office right now.
Fantastic stuff. So, BDS,
I wonder if
get
there's
themselves
anything I
back
could
within
take
one
away
versus
into
important round
ranked.
coming up. They need to lock down those two
So
top
make a
four sides.
rotation,
Obviously,
opening.
the
I would
exhibition
actually
will
open
be the
top
next one
and
for them, and
stand on
this
the
brings up
table.
level. That's going to start putting thoughts of a
Maybe
grand final
do
into BDS's mind potentially.
that.
They're going to know that if they can do a better job on those third choice sites, they might just be able to take this one over the line on Skyscraper.
This round from BDS at least feels an awful lot like Nighthaven Labs. Look at the 5 operators they've got. Incredibly slow, very defensive, except for arguably the Legion and the Bandit you got on side. They'll be out roaming, I imagine, towards the west side of this
reinforcing
map and try
between
and
that.
slow down FaZe,
Interesting.
who, if they play anything like BDS, will ignore the extension. They'll focus instead very directly on the site itself and say we're not getting called or pulled into any of these shenanigans that we've seen dancing around the map. What I do like from FaZe...
I was just about to say that maybe Bandit is going to trick on that wall, but no.
Seconds to get things like IT wall opened up, Tim. So we're trying to speed things up a little bit here. I feel like they've finally arrived and they're actually playing into what BDS are showing them.
Early attention being
Ooh, I
paid
forgot
towards those
about that you could do
peaks.
that.
FaZe not wanting to suffer to any BDS aggression. Straight away opening that minibar.
Oh, they're not
just to make it a
reinforcing
little bit more difficult for BDS
that
to
wall.
play in that position comfortably behind that mirror.
That's
window
interesting.
particularly. The Tuberose auto canister does
If I
come
did
out
that
to
ranked, I
prevent
would
that
get
breach
so
for the
much
time
shit.
being. We also see Souls managing to pick up a bandit trick on the Geisha wall. That could be big. It's going to allow him to stay in position.
Almost get rid of Leakifak as well, who's down to about 30 HP. I think if nothing else, it's that hold out towards...
That was too early.
Also FaZe down on their push in, but by the looks of it, Tim, they've said forget about it. Focus on the sides instead. 3 of them over here now. 1 looking in towards Terrace. They're all lined up on this south side, and Leakifak just domes Souls through the breach. Bit of a reverse. It was Souls who actually found Leakifak on the rappel in that exact position last time around.
Still a lot of concern from Handy about that mirror window, but there's not actually anybody playing in behind it, so it's just beautiful pressure, phantom pressure from BDS that's wasting time. Users pops up, takes down Cyber.
Yeah, they have a trouble FaZe clan now.
Managing to pick up Shaiko, 4 versus 3 in favor. 3 versus 3, sorry, in the round. BDS just looking to now take up this position. Handy has been aware of it all along and gets an absolute beauty.
That's a nasty shot.
To give FaZe the advantage. 3v2.
Oh, they're going to see a barrel.
Attackers have got time here, Des.
I'm really surprised that mirror's still intact. Like, you've got an Ash on side to help deal with that, but for the most part, they've
Oh no.
swing and Bitter King. He's been here 1,000,001 times before. Tim Bride has got it all to do now. A C4 in hand, but not aware of the player sat on his terrace door. FaZe gets another round on the board, up to 5 and 3. Are they going to stay ahead of BDS, Tim?
I like the patience from FaZe there. Handy watching that mirror window for the longest time, aware of it from the breach, and got his reward in the end. It's always difficult to time those pre-fires because you don't know when the swing is going to come across, but he managed to hit his shots, and it was pretty defining for the round because it allowed then Bitter King to move in, to remove that utility from BDS, and to get the further kill on into sight before putting the diffuser down. It really was the key, was that swing onto Leakifak. We see the next steps that came after it, and then Brede, despite getting that good bandit trick out in Geisha, was out in the cold. He has to come back through terrace. It's easily held from the balcony, and BDS, they were no more for the round, so FaZe get a really important attack for themselves. They need to find 2 if they want to go to overtime. 3 will win the map. They're going to keep battling. It's 5-3.
Big one for me is that they've won this attack on the 2nd time of asking, right?
Yep.
That's the real changeover, whereas a BDS, if you recall, it was 3-4 rounds in a row. They struggled to get themselves on the board. They had to take attack time out early, whereas FaZe have kind of broken that mold. They've got it at the first time of asking on the exhibition site attack. BDS move over towards defending on this downstairs in barbecue and kitchen. Question is, what's for dinner? Is it them or is it FaZe?
Really important round coming up. We often say this around round 9, round 10, but on a 5-3 scoreline, I don't think there's any more important round than round 9. It either means BDS are back within 1, they've got their second defense, and they can start looking towards that 4-2 half. maybe a bit of overtime, maybe even taking 3 in a row. Whereas in FaZe, get this, it's a hammer blow to the hopes of BDS, who will want to get
Come on,
this done in
BDS.
2.
We don't
FaZe
need a
are
third
not
map,
team
please.
That they will want to face off on a 3rd map against for that position in the grand final. So immediate pressure coming in from FaZe here. 40 seconds into the round, they're going to be getting themselves onto Geisha balcony. Souls is there ready to get the job done. This time I think will be successful. Nobody in position to do any tricking. The auto canister comes out. They just need to make sure that they're playing these EMPs well, so that the exothermic will still detonate.
That's the problem. We're going to wait for, of course, the tuber hour to expire. They've got a lot going on here. You've got 4 players sat on this balcony waiting for this wall to be opened up, and they can't really do anything without it. So this is really effective time being wasted by BDS, and they find souls.
Shaiko just like go and shoot and then move away.
Comes off the freeze, I guess.
Cheeky.
Enough, I think it's been frozen off again, but when that goes on through, at least they can start a move on force. But without your heart breacher, feels like a real stinger. 90 seconds of the round has been wasted so far.
Yeah, fortunately for FaZe, Souls had just detonated the exothermic before he took what, to be honest, was a bit of an ill-advised swing across Geisha window. I don't think he really had too much intel on what was on the inside, so he didn't know where he was challenging, and BDS took full advantage of it. At the end of the day, as a defender in that position, you know where
I'm still curious why he's using the SMG 11 than the main weapon.
Trying to get themselves inside of the building now. It's going to be working from the office side. Handy with the Deimos, going to be joined by KDS, who's going to come in through Terrace door to try and support that push. But BDS are still in charge of Geisha right now.
Yeah, FaZe look really stuck here.
Yeah.
They're finally starting to get a move on with Handy coming in through Drum. Cyber going to get rid of
There,
Cyber.
nice.
Back in response in the other direction.
Nice, get a Vidikin off.
So hell-bent on holding down to this Geisha, and you can see
Oh my god.
Cyber picked up from Solotov. Inside of the box here, right idea, there is a player across on towards Drum, but they can't seem to find him. 2 versus 2.
No, that was such a good shot. You like dinged him a little bit.
And there's only 25 seconds left.
Well, the real big damage here is the time. They've had to go and collect the diffuser. They now have to start working to try and find a little bit of space inside a site, but as you can see, BDS largely dropping away at this point. Looking to make sure that that's not the case. 2 kills.
Yes,
come in, as
let's
FaZe
go.
have to start taking those risks, have to start moving in towards a position to execute, and BDS take full advantage of that. Get themselves.
Is there going to be a timeout?
Round 9, such an important one.
Yeah.
It brings BDS back within 1.
Kind of felt like it. So BDS is doing way better with the refragging situation, as I said earlier. So I feel like maybe FaZe Clan needs to.
Regardless of outcome, you can be down 0-3. You can have won 1 round. You maybe even won 2.
It's not like FaZe Clan is playing bad. It's just that they're swinging at the wrong possible time. Like, I would say, like, dragging potential, FaZe Clan should be stronger than BDS. But, yeah.
Are really starting to feel under pressure at that point, and map 3 and starts to await. A reminder, of course, it is Cafe, but BDS, they start.
It's kind of hard to say.
If we get there, it's going to be a rough start for FaZe.
Yeah, it is. We've seen some really big defender halves on Cafe at this tournament. You don't need to look any further than the Virtus Pro versus SSG game, where
yeah, that game was crazy.
Cafe shows you everything that you need to know. We're seeing those kills raining in for BDS towards the end there. Very confident finish from them. Brings them back within 1, and we're going to see them defending Karaoke and T. It was their primary site choice. We saw them go there back in round 7. Reasonably comfortable winner.
They get a message that I need to check.
I think it ended with a 2v1 at the end for Users and Breedy, but it never really felt like FaZe were able to disrupt the defense of BDS. They never got control over Black Stairs. Vita King wasn't able to work his way in from Shrine Terrace, for example. Very, very difficult for FaZe to get themselves confidently inside of the map.
Well, this is where that tack timeout comes in useful, because you'll have identified what went wrong last time around and say, cool, okay, here are the things we've got to amend. We need to move a player over here. Our drone work was poor. The comms weren't looking particularly great here. Let's call out more things when we see X, Y, and Z, right? There's little things like that to be course correct. It can often have a massive impact on the outcome of these rounds. That's why I think you've got something like the Lion and the Dokkaebi on side here, Tim, for FaZe. They're really going in for these globals to aim to suppress the drone game.
Okay, there was
BDS.
nothing
Very
too big.
They're defending off towards the west. They'll stack 2 or 3 players out towards the east and vice
I thought there was an
These two
important
operators
message, so I had
will
to
help
check.
with that.
So Geisha side, BDS2 in the office, as I have been earlier, to make sure that they can't go in. I'm very interested in why they have started opening up that wall in a feed hole more than like...
BDS will be prepared for that. Yes, it's the Dorkaby instead this time, but they've got two players over there, Likafak and Solotov, who've done a great job of holding this.
Like, I kind of want to try doing open up that wall with a mirror and stuff, but I can't do that unless we are like 4-stack or something like that, because they're ranked people, like people in ranked will not understand that. That's one of the things, like they will want it closed, but I'm so curious to see how it's looking like. Woo! Leak back. Now Solotov is waking up a little bit. He's waking up. He had a little bit rougher on Night Haven, so... Oh, and he was welcomed in? What? Oh, that's so close.
Need to be careful over the gunfights. They're taking Shako, just strays into no man's land, and FaZe have found a second wind in the round. They might have the answers.
Oh my god! That was so close! That was so close!
Closer to the grand final.
BDS! BDS! Got us some EU representative here.
As well. Great stuff, and it started to look a bit of panic, I think, for FaZe. They had the last EE1D come out, they had the Grim Bees going out too. BDS are very much rooted in place, but you just miss one player, they can punish you.
Here's the thing, if BDS and W7M is facing in the final, I need to see how the match between W7M and Virtus Pro is going, but if W7M wins against BDS, I'm not sure who I'm supposed to be voting. It depends on how well W7M plays this match.
Doing a lot of work inside of Terrace.
A really nicely organized round, as you said.
That's the thing that I'm worried about.
Point had been hit. It was 5v3. Get themselves back across to the other side and hold on. FaZe, I think, will look back at that round potentially. If they are to lose here on Skyscraper, that's got to be a round that you look back at and think, that's where it slipped away from us. That was the opportunity. It puts them on 6 if they win. They only need one more.
Technical pause.
Of course. They had what they needed. It felt like FaZe tried to just continue on the momentum of the kills they'd gained, but it meant they were not really understanding what they were going into.
It was rough, and it's only starting to feel rougher. 5-5 is where the scoreline currently sits. BDS doing enough. Got themselves a good spot here in the half of the FaZe. Although that one nearly got clawed back, it didn't really feel clean in terms of how the round started. They had 4 players droning in towards display and exhibition, getting all the pressure onto these BDS players that were out on their own, but could not punish them. There's little things like that, these early rounds when you're losing a couple of players or chewing through utility or through your drones, that it will really start to impact you later in the round. You need a hero, Tim. Who's going to step up and be that player?
So many times we've seen FaZe get close, Des, but not make it to the final or even get there as they did at SI24 and not make it over the line. And surely that has to start playing into your mind a little as a player as you sit there waiting, thinking, is this going to be another one of those occasions where we get knocked out by that finalist?
Tom and friends, loud with the chance as always. Pouring love onto the side of BDS quite naturally. The EU team backed by EU community and content creators. Who would have guessed? All our players are back in lobby, so should be able to get back into things in just a moment. 5-5 our things stick as a reminder. BDS, they hold on for 2 more. The final is theirs. They're in it tomorrow and face off against the winner of our next semi-final, which is Virtus Pro coming up against W7M. Another EU versus Brazil matchup, and equally another one that I'm sure is going to have fireworks.
I referenced it earlier. This is the first time it feels like in Montreal we've really seen this FaZe team put under significant pressure. They haven't lost a map before today, And the question is, how do you deal with that pressure? How do you respond now? Because you don't have much longer to find the answers. BDS continue to look good for these rounds. They continue to hold on, and they only need 2 more to put FaZe out of the tournament again. Another heartbreak for the team. BDS will continue their defense in round 11, and it'll be over on the office and exhibition side. This is where FaZe were able to win previously.
So they do office again, the wall soft, I'm guessing, with the feet holes. They are using the meter. So they do kind of the same strats. So I don't see anything different.
Things start to get very, very messy. You talk about a little bit there as well, kind of like Fall. I definitely think a large part of today has come into BDS just being so well prepped back on labs. They had everything going on, they knew exactly what to do. FaZe looks a little bit lost as to what BDS was up to and didn't really have a response. This match was a little bit closer where I think both sides are neck and neck. I mean, the score.
I kind of want to grab some chips.
But a slow start in a series like this can be.
Like, I do have a candy, but it gets like so sweet, you know?
If a team gets heads, the players are shooting 25-50% better.
I'm in such a mood to play as well. This is so hard. By the way, guys, I'm going to be also I'm going to be pre-recording for all information about the new season coming up, because I have some details that you might not have seen yet.
From their opponents, but as I said, different days of the week, you can set up with a very different team stepping up to the table.
FaZe already straight out towards that office.
Well, that was interesting.
To get breaches off, but also on the Geisha side as well. It's going to be a little bit of pressure from everywhere here for FaZe. They do get that Geisha wall breached. It gives them a line of sight into Drum as well, which is where Shaiko is playing. So as always, Shaiko could find himself right amongst it.
Oh, where's the support? Where's the support?
Enough, Des. He goes out of the breach.
Fat, you should have the support.
Openers onto KDS. Can he find a second? The battle continues. Shaiko takes damage.
What?
And away.
He shouldn't be able to do that.
Sticking for the second. I'm not sure if he's actually done that based on sound cues as well. Normally he'll 2 or 3 repels.
I mean, Thatcher should have had it. He should have covered.
In trying to get Geisha control, but the read on that one, fair play. Realizing that a player was by himself, there was no one there to secure a trade, or if they were sat on drones, and Shaiko's got away with a freebie there. Somewhat unforgivable by FaZe, though. That should not be happening at this level.
Yeah.
Office wall is still not breached at this point. Maverick continues the work to gain a line of sight on in there, but no actual physical access at the moment. Just spraying in behind the desk, hoping to catch somebody out, but we'll have no such luck. Souls has been working on that terrace door as well to cut off any potential rotation back, but there's nobody over that side for BDS to be able to move.
Yeah, it's muted.
Leak effect is he's snuck his way up Drum stairs, and he might just be on the backside here of FaZe for later in the round.
Or maybe even sooner than that, if you can find someone on the repel here, Tim, it could be enough to move them up to match and series points to get them into that grand final.
I think they
look like they're aware of this one, and
yeah.
King has got the read.
I thought so, like Vidigan was already. Leafak!
A beautiful long angle kill onto
Nah.
and maybe that is the impetus that FaZe need here to start pushing forward. 4 versus 3, 20 seconds left to go. Souls picks up Shaiko, and now BDS are on the back foot. They're holding on. Breedy in behind the minibar. Surely they expect it. The flash comes in. He does get one, but no more.
Fuck.
It's Handy and Bear King. Onto that
stop making it so close. It's really, really annoying.
At the very least, they can guarantee overtime, Tim.
I feel like he should not have flanked at that moment. He should be focusing on the Drum side instead and not go that deep.
We've seen that defensive lead through this game, those 4-2 halves that we've spoken about. So you definitely favor BDS if we get into overtime. But FaZe with an attack like that, yes, they made the early round mistake. Yes, they got punished by Shaiko. Yes, he very narrowly missed getting a second kill that would have sealed the deal, I'd argue. This here, like I say, not having someone on the repel to help secure that trade is unforgivable, really. You can't be letting that happen at this level of play. But they managed to get the job done, they recover, and they bounce back, and that is why FaZe, by so many, are regarded as probably not just one of, if not the best teams in the world, Tim.
There was absolutely no panic in them. That was the really important thing from FaZe, despite losing that opener, despite Shaiko running out of the breach and picking up that first kill. There was no panic in FaZe, even when the time was ticking down. They were confident in what they were doing and what the result was going to be. Interestingly, BDS, with that top site still available, having lost it twice, they say, we don't want any more of that action. We're going to go to Kitchen and Barbecue, and that will be our final regulation site to decide whether we go to overtime. Those extra rounds are needed, or whether FaZe can take us to that third map here and now. If I'm FaZe, I want to get this over the line.
When we saw an attack onto this site previously, there was a buck on side who got chewed up and spat out pretty easily. I believe it was Solotov in that instance, actually. It was back in the first half. Started wondering then about the vertical destruction they had on side. So I feel like keeping him alive a key part of this, but you can't help but leaning towards three of the other operators on this team. The Grim, the Dokkaebi, the Ying, excellent for the execute, or for even just taking over top four if it comes down to it. As always though, you've got to respect the Warden of Shaiko. Of course you put Shaiko on the Warden in such a critical round. Got to get this win, otherwise Cafe awaits as our third tiebreaker and decider.
Plenty of droning going on the far side, then looking to identify whether the extension that BDS have played previously out towards Office and Exhibition is in place. It's been Likafak and Solotov who've had so much joy out on that side of the map when trying to defend it, but it doesn't look like they're going to be overly present this time. They've dipped themselves away, the droning has forced them back, and BDS are putting a much greater focus on keeping a hold of Geisha.
It was earlier in the extension out. I think to more pick up drones, of which, to be fair, they've got 7 in the round. It's not looking too bad, but it's more about them all now falling back towards Karaoke and T. First call comes in, and Shaiko's got away with it again. Another jump out on towards the Geisha balcony, picks up a freebie, and now Handy's got to try and claw on the back. The swing comes up through, and Yuzus, man, what a map he's having.
You
come on.
To keep jumping out of the same breach and finding kills. It's unforgivable from FaZe.
Oh.
They are going to pay the price. It looks as Users manages to take down Cyber. 4 versus 2.
Come on, BDS.
KDS and Vaking, they have to go back to the drawing board. Vaking needs to play slowly here. KDS is outside of the map. They can't affect each other's deaths. They have to buddy up here.
And they've got no utility to do it with, Tim. No vertical destruction to play behind. And there's one more gone. Looks like overtime is abound. BDS
overtime.
3 more rounds to see if this ends here in 2 or if Cafe is required.
Solotov picking up an
Come on, BDS.
Just to mop things up and take us to round 13. Like you say, BDS being on the defense here, Des, that is absolutely huge. FaZe, I don't think, have been closer than they are right now to going out of this tournament. They have to find answers, and they have to find them quick. It's as simple as that. The clearance didn't really work for them. Shaiko getting out of that breach just really hit them hard, and they just didn't really have any response to make. And they have to avoid.
I can't control the recoil on SMG or
got to be prepared for it, FaZe. They've got to be watching for
or
those
Ella.
unpredictable moments coming out of BDS.
All right, we get the full reset. We can play all of these sites again. BDS have full.
Or maybe should have
tried
tried play SMG more.
Ended in round 12. Barbecue and Kitchen coming out once again. Found quite a lot of joy, not with the extended holdout towards the Office and Exhibition.
I usually make a hole above because that black stairs, because you can actually see if someone comes up the staircase, and you can now also make a hole where you can actually look through the bathroom window from underneath. And most people tend to miss that. Like, don't open too much because the enemy will see it, but just open up a little bit.
Here we go. Hold on tight, because it's probably going to be a wild ride. BDS, again, just doubling down on the success that they've seen previously and looking to hold on to Geisha. Likafak right now is positioned out on those house stairs. There is slightly more of an extension this time. He dipped back quite early in the round, in round 12. Let's see whether he decides to stick around this time. The drones will rain on in. It's going to be Handy, as it always is, looking to push that Office Exhibition side with the Dokkaebi. He's got all
Did they
the
miss
tools
droning him?
Cyber need to punish Likafak.
And the phone call coming on through. This is exactly what BDS so often do on the attack, is making use of it to start your march on forwards. They'll be aware now about this roamer out towards the house side of things, who was, by the looks of it, pulled completely back. They've abandoned this extension again, Tim. They did this last time round, about the 55-second mark. They said, cool, that's great, we've wasted time, we've got a few drones, we've dragged out the call from the Dokkaebi. That's one less available to clear us on the other side of the map, and one less available for the execute itself.
They've just got so much manpower on this top floor. It tells you exactly how important it is to their hold. You can see there's one in T, one top drum stairs, one in Geisha. They've just got that trifecta of operators that are looking to cover each other's angles. Shaiko battling hard to keep himself in his position inside of Geisha. I don't think he's going to do anything as bold or brash as getting out of that breach again.
It kind of feels like he's going to get killed, Shaiko, very soon.
This time, it's all about burning time, and we are down to 1 minute 15 phase. Unable yet to dislodge BDS, but as I say it, KDS, he manages to find Leaker-Fact.
They need to unseat Shaiko, though. He's still sat inside of Geisha with the cover of a mute jammer to make sure things like the calls can't come in and flag out his position. He can do so much from here, but elsewhere, FaZe are finding the kills they need. They've got rid of 2. BDS might be on course here to lose a defense team.
Certainly could be the case. FaZe need to get moving though. 45 seconds. They don't want to put too much pressure on themselves by giving BDS that opportunity to just defend one execute without.
So FaZe Clan is doing a really good job of droning out, making sure that they have the information on where the last 3 is. They are not taking any chances at this moment. So the push is coming in at the same time from different parts.
Inside of storage, King looking to push through, but a well-timed Zoto is going to slow him down. Users finds the kill. Shaiko backs him up. 3v3, and BDS fight their way back into it, Des.
Pantry's a crucial one here, though. Shaiko's in, getting swung on. They win the 2 versus 1. They miss the shots at range. And Yuzus, the last left standing, a 1v3. They don't know where he is. Diffuser is down. Can they find him in time? Yes, they can.
Oh my god!
Unbelievable finish to the round. Fractions of a second dictating that one. I really thought the Users had held on. We saw him get a kill right at the very end, but no. FaZe had the
I would not have stood there. I would have to have run.
Take a huge round away from BDS. They could now maybe do this, Des, on the defense to take us in to that map 3.
Heartbreaking for BDS. You really thought there at the end of a couple of kills, they'd scrapped out, they'd get it done. But it shows again the quality of FaZe. That clock's on less than 10 seconds, and they're still making a call to 2v1 Shaiko inside a Pantry and lose no one for it. It's absolutely wonderful stuff, even with a good bit of BDS team play coming in at the very end. And watch the clock at the top of your screen here. Down to what?
Yeah, that was so close.
Goes to show that sometimes wasting 2 or 3 seconds in the early round could be what makes the difference, and sure enough, it's paid off for FaZe. They now go on the defense here in overtime. They take Exhibition and Office for what could be the last round of Skyscraper.
I think the player reactions that we've just seen there, Des, tell such a story. How much it means to FaZe.
That is so close. I don't like it.
BDS, knowing that the
That's way too close for it to be anything else.
And we saw that written all over the faces, all over the reactions of the players. FaZe, they decide to take us across to the opposite side of the map.
I know Fresh is absolutely begging for him to play the downstairs site over here.
I don't think we're going to get it, I'll be honest.
I don't think we will. It will complete his bingo card, but I imagine now we're at the sharp end of things in the competition. There's no time for risk. It's much more about playing the game that you've drilled 1,000 times over, the sites that you've played in scrims, God knows how many times, the boot camps that have been taken playing on this map. Getting themselves squared up for this major. Here we go then. VIP wall being opened up, despite the mirror being on it. They've got to be careful here as well. Just about to see the man, but not enough to get shots onto him to take him down.
A gentle exchange to kick things off. There's neither team wanting to overcommit here because they know how important the entry, kill or death could be depending which way it goes.
Oh.
TDP decisive so far in many of the rounds here on Skyscraper. Only 3 rounds have not gone in the direction of the team that have got the entry kill. And that is now something that FaZe have to work against. They have to find a way back into this.
You've got Shaiko, as always, lurking up on the Brava, up towards that top black side. The backstab later in the round, always going to be his go-to. For now, it's case taking away the gadgets, as you can see, scattered around the map. He's got himself 3, as you can see, indicated by the number, just underneath the 0 on his player card. It's not gone away with a full 6, but still enough here to take away some of the advantage that FaZe would have had through the utility. Still all their players up here as well, but Tim, keep an eye on the clock too. We're down towards this last 70 seconds here. Almost BDS have got a good surround on the site itself here. They're still trying to decide exactly what the push needs to look like.
KDS needs to be careful here. He's actually moving back through terrace, but Leakifac's in position to potentially cut him off. He has actually dipped away back into drum, so a little bit of sanctuary, a little bit of safety for FaZe as they continue to burn seconds away, and BDS look like they might be stalling out a little bit here. They don't have any presence inside of the map right now, Des. This is
What are they doing?
A big roll of the dice at the end. Souls takes down Shaiko, big loss, but Breedy is there for the trade. 4 versus 3, 30 seconds left to go for BDS to keep their hopes alive of winning this in 2.
And in they go, C4 over the top, Clay Pigeon shooting from Breedy. He's been here before.
Oh.
Sort of another. It looks like they might be able to hold on to him. KDS now going to pull off a 1v2 with the plant going down.
Can he stick it? No! We're going all the way to 15! We're getting every single
Wow.
and every bit of entertainment from these two teams as they continue to battle, to brawl, to wail on each other, to try and grab that spot in the grand final of Montreal. This is the game we came in expecting today, and these two are delivering.
What is it with BDS and going to max OT on Skyscraper, Tim?
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like a bad smell at the best of times, and 2 attacking round wins. Now FaZe on the attack again. Where does it go? I just don't know.
That's it. It puts BDS back on the defense now. We saw after round 13 the reaction of the BDS players feeling like that opportunity had maybe passed them by, but a huge attack win there.
Oh.
My head.
They're on the defense. They'll have some confidence that they can close
I'm like
this out
exploding.
now.
Like, are you serious?
I commented with 35 seconds left to go how they weren't inside the map, how they didn't have any control of sight, how they had so much work left to do. But they were
That
able
was
to call
crazy.
that 3-2-1 to push, to find those trades, to get those kills, and to get it all done in the nick of time.
And we go back to where it all started on Karaoke and Tea, Tim. I think BDS realising Barbecue Kitchen, not quite for them. Instead here, rather than this kind of 45, 50-second holdout towards Exhibition side that we spoke about before, I expect this to be much more committed. If you recall one of our earlier rounds, they picked up 2 kills out on the extension, and it looked like the round was chalked. FaZe did battle back valiantly, but BDS still came away the winner. So for me, this game is decided on
Okay,
how
so
the
now
situation
BDS
plays
needs to do a very good defense round.
FaZe stacking straight away up towards that far side. It looks like they're going to try to break the extension that Usus and Solotov have played so well.
Okay, they're doing the same thing.
Map to be potentially defined by that battle is a real moment to watch, as Solotov is going to keep himself locked inside of office for the time being.
Why did you toss your C4 already? Solotov is having a very rough game.
God knows how many drones. Admittedly, here they've done far better. 3 only lost in the round to date, but the extension has now been cancelled off by BDS. So it has been about that 60-second mark again. They pulled themselves back. This time, though, empty-handed, no kills to their name, just wasted a bunch of seconds. And we saw on that Barbecue Kitchen hit in round 13, half a second sometimes is all you need.
I've got a big feeling that this is going to come down to the last 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
We've seen these rounds coming right down to the end. I don't think this is going to be any different. FaZe do pick up on the fact that Shaiko is playing that Tuber out on the rotate, in and out of Geisha, but they're not in a position to do anything about it at the minute. They've got the player on the rappel, but Shaiko is too smart to strafe across. He's not going to put himself in danger from KDS's ADS at the moment.
You got Leakifact down below and Pantry as well. C4 in hand, I imagine, here in the Kaid. Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Do a little bit of work if they start this push across in towards Drum, and sure enough, there's 2 or 3 of them squaring up in terrace at the moment.
They're holding really well.
He could be the round ender himself here and now.
Oh. Just misses the opportunity.
Oh my god.
5 versus 4. BDS
He got souls. That's really good kill.
Have gone in the way of the team who picks it up, and on the defense, you've got to believe that BDS can hold on.
FaZe look like they're out of time, out of ideas, down to our last 30 seconds here.
Oh.
The challenge on site itself. Shaiko might fall, but there's 4 players here, Tim, who want that grand final spot.
Handy pushing in, trying to do anything that he can to get something going for FaZe, but the fire on the floor just prevents him moving. It's burning seconds, it's burning hope, as FaZe are surely losing theirs.
Wow.
Continue to chase the title.
BDS got it. They got it. I got a point. Yes, I got a point.
Best in the world. And in 2 maps, the only 2 that FaZe have lost here in Montreal, BDS breeze past them on laps and take it all the way down to the wire on Skyscraper.
That for me, Des, is a really defining and important moment for BDS. I often get concerned when the pressure gets put on them, they go quiet, how do they respond? But they've just shown unbelievable resilience on Skyscraper to dig deep and get that job done. After losing that first defense on overtime, it looked bleak. It looked like maybe they would need that third map, but no. They find a way to get it done. Commiserations, of course, to FaZe, who played a great part in the tournament, but once again fall just the smallest amount short of that final.
Think about that line we always reel off, Tim. For the last 4 years,
Yay! Day one! Day one! Oh my god! Day one!
Major to win. It's starting to feel like it.
It really is. It's difficult to argue against BDS with what we've just seen in those 2 maps. I've kept saying it throughout, Des. They're at 70%, they're at 80%. Today they looked at 100.
Maybe it's 110.
My phone is so fucking annoying.
I am indeed, Des and S, thank you very much. We have our first grand finalists locked in. It is BDS. I think some fans over here are pretty excited about that. Licky Pack, look, we will get to this in a moment. But that was teed up as a battle of the best. Brazil's best versus EU's best. Do you feel like you are right now?
My phone doesn't wanna...
Yes.
What about my predictions? I was right. I was right. I know how to read.
Manchester. How can you ensure yourself and all of your fans, both here and at home, that you are not going to fumble the bag this time?
To be honest, I will explain you a private joke we have in the team right now. So basically this year is a beautiful year because we need only final, win sometimes, lost once. And we make a joke since the start of the major, guys, don't need to try hard, don't be too mad if we lose or win, because anyway we are going to lose the final. So I hope the joke will be wrong, but yeah, this is a joke.
This is your time, right?
Yeah, this is our time.
Look, Shaiko is a player that I always want to speak to. Is Shaiko, have we got any fans of Shaiko here? Look, I know he can hear me, he's not going to come over here. You see, he never does. So what I'm going to do instead is, excuse me, young fan at the front, can you just bring me that sign? Do you mind? I just want to show this sign off. Anybody agree with this? He's loving that. Thank you very much. Go in and enjoy the rest of it. Look at this. Up close and personal with the grand finalists. Who do you want in the final?
Never ever again voted for FaZe. They do this every time and then they go to win a single final. They will. They did win 2022 though, so...
It is heating up here in Montreal. It may have started cold in this arena, but it's anything else now.
But I got a point. I got a point.
I think it's pretty cool. We're in Montreal. I think people love the French. Do we love the French here?
I think we got our answer. Thank God BDS have made it through to the grand final, but FaZe did not make it easy there on that second map.
Their FaZe played really well though, that's the thing.
FaZe, a little too late, they couldn't cross that finish line, but we knew BDS only needed a round or two on attack, and they would be able to get that defense spot, and I think that's what we highlighted the whole time, was defense. The game was going to come down to defenses.
So they are an hour earlier with the match today, guys. They are 1 hour earlier on the match. So depending on how long this match with W7 and Virtus Pro is going to be, we might actually get to play something today.
There was a consistent issue, I feel like, with the defenses, that every time, whether it was BDS, whether it was FaZe, the anchors would move too much. And
Yeah, I will have to see how BDS play against Virtus Pro, because Virtus Pro are really good at adapting to the enemy's round, like on defense and attack. They're really good at stir the pot, so to speak. So I feel I will have to see how they play to say if they are going to beat BDS. Here's the thing, W7M did win against BDS in the first map in the playoffs with 8-7, 8-6 I mean. In the playoff, and the map was Border at the time. So I don't think Border is going to be played again if they face each other. And I don't think Skyscraper is going to be there as well. So if they're facing each other, it's definitely not going to be those two maps. So we can like say that, yeah, that well. So it's like a very good revenge story, no matter how you see it. So for BDS, are they going to get revenge on W7M? Or if VP wins, is this going to be a revenge story for VP? So it's going to be very interesting. But yeah, so W7M won against BDS with 8-7 on Border, and then you have BDS winning against Virtus Pro in best of 3 maps in Border and Chalet. And both of those matches was really close. It was 8-7 to BDS in Border and 8-7 in Chalet. So no matter which match it's going to be, they are going to be very close, no matter who you pick. So that's going to be. Yeah, but in the long run, it doesn't matter. Like, if they have really good match, then it's going to be hard. But what BDS does really, really good, in which they should have done earlier, is the refragging game. So if they go for try to get the kill, if they lose, there's always going to be a refrag.
But what do you think about a statement like that?
I mean, I was the one that came into the match saying that BDS is well set up. Yes, they have looked human throughout this whole run. Not a BDS that we're used to seeing. We're used to seeing them steamroll their way to the finals, but this was hard fought. They earned their decisions, and we've seen it time and time again.
My scar is barely visible now. I still have it, but it still hurts though when you press. So I still have problem when I can't really wear jeans, because jeans actually start where the scar are. So it's like pressing all the time.
No, I don't think I'm biased. If anybody gives up BDS a hard time, I think it has been me, but I think they definitely deserve it. The way that they play, the misdirection, always having someone backstabbing, and the constant push of their attacks and their defenses. I mean, I think there's not really a hole in their place.
Leo, anything? No one could be biased here. No one. I don't see anyone else on this list. All I will say is that BDS
is really pushing for it.
In the finals. I'm expecting VP to make it. We would have an all-EU final and bring back, you know, the right siege. The siege is at home. EU is the best region. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, I asked you if you have any bias, and he comes in with that. Look, we'll leave it on that. We already have our first grand finalist. BDS are through till tomorrow, but we've got one more match remaining. W7M go up against Virtus Pro after this.
Yeah. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting. Let's have a chat on skins. Have you checked if you have yesterday's packs in game? So far, none has received. When I was live 2 days ago, I had it. I had it in the game, so should not be too far-fetched for me to say that I have the other one. Not too sure. Ooh, red velvet cupcake. Year 1. No. I'm not selling anything from year 1. Not selling those. No, not those. Well, this is going to be a tough cracker to sell. 6 invitation of VP, no. Don't want to sell that. Yesterday's and today, only the esports pack. Most people have not received them in game. I can boot up the game and we can have a look, but I'm pretty sure I have gotten what I'm supposed to get. Not sure what to sell. What skin should I sell? This one is 60. I don't really use stock. 51. Let's go for the next one. I'm not sure. Singapore reveal. Blacksmith. Shield. Nope. Minus 20%. That went for 1900. Just for fun, I'm going to say 1,000, just for funsies. Just for fun, I'm going to put it at 1,000. I know it might seem pretty stupid, but might be pretty stupid. Wait, why? Yeah, I thought so. The game would actually start. I was like, what? But yeah, I'm going to check for you, Foxic, if I have gotten, because for me, I do think that I have gotten them. I haven't heard anything. Otherwise I could actually write in Discord. But so what you say, you're not getting any packs from yesterday or today? Today today you can't count on it too much. You need to give it a day, but the packs that you're supposed to be getting yesterday have not come, right? Or am I missing something? Excuse me? Why is the server offline? Did they just put in snow in this game right now? I'm going to check. So, Rainbow Six Siege. Server status. I always go in here, by the way, guys. I always go in here. Right now, there's like nothing going on. Nothing major. Nothing on. No issues. If I press Sweden, nothing. Nope, sip, nada. We actually have nothing. That would actually be very weird if the game could not connect to the game. Kind of weird that I would actually get. Not. If the undetector is not reading in any form of problems with getting into the game. Let's see here. Okay, what the fuck?
There's something I want to do with the crowd in attendance here.
I'm just going to do
Normally,
this.
I'm not allowed to touch this, but I've had my eyes on it this entire tournament. So
Oh, no.
I'm doing it. This Control protein cookie. And I don't know these, but they are absolutely banging. And not only
That was so mean.
they taste great as well. So what I want to do is, I've actually planted something in this room, a box of cookies. And if every single one of you check under your seat, yeah, it's under somebody's seat, there should be a box of cookies in there. Has anybody found them? Anybody found any cookies? Hey, get me tight on Dino, man. He's got a box of cookies. Happy, guys? You excited? You got a full box of them. And if you watching at home want to get your hands on them, get yourself to drinkcontrol.com. Use the code BLASTR6 for 10%.
Those
Enjoy your cookies.
Those freaking cookies is not sold in Sweden. That's the most problem. That's really. What was that?
The Brazilians have already had one heartbreak today. Could they stand another? Virtus Pro go toe-to-toe with W7M. There is only one final spot in tomorrow's grand final. Lax.
Also today we're going to get some snow. Yeah. In Sweden it's not. In Sweden it's not early for us to get snow actually. It's fairly normal. Well, not where I live. I live in south of Sweden, so the snow should be a little bit later. But up in the north, it should be snowing at this point. You still didn't get any packs? I'm thinking I should restart my Uplay. It might be an issue.
This matchup in particular, Lax, there is a lot of storylines for both of these teams, but in the server, how do you think this plays out?
Like I said, my PC is so fucking old. It's so old.
Very stagnant, slow, methodical playstyle. Then you have W7M, very aggressive, knows how to pinpoint certain positions in the map and can take that control almost immediately in a snap of a finger. So again, this is just going to be another testament for VP to handle an aggressive team, and then vice versa for W7M to be able to transition out of it and to go against a team that is a little slower paced.
I'm just going to do this quickly. I'm kind of concerned. If I have an update on that, then I'm going to have some issues.
Is having a solid performance, but as a team, they look really sharp.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, I think VP is the kryptonite to W7M just because of the polar opposite in terms of playstyle. They're slow, they're methodical, they know how to make it work. And what we saw during Falcons that was beautiful is they relied on their strengths. They relied on that slow-paced momentum game that completely shifted how Falcons approach them. And then I have clips here to kind of reiterate their kind of aggressiveness that they show. So this round, this is round 4.
There was an update on it.
Top floor clear, and this is a lot slower pace from them. And they're going to take their time, they're going to work the map, they're going to try to figure out how they want to pinpoint this round.
That's not good.
Again, BP is a slow team. So
that's not good.
To know, when bomb starts getting planted here, they are planting at 26 seconds.
That's not a good thing.
Note here, because when we look at this, this is next round. This is round 14, round 13, going into the first round of overtime.
That's not good.
They start the initial attack here at 1 minute and 8 seconds. They are already starting a lot faster pace than what we saw originally in the beginning. And again, Joystick instantly realized.
Well, I need to. If there's an update on the graphic card, it's going to be a problem when I'm playing.
Start it at 50 seconds. This is what I'm talking about, where BP is taking.
And if I update it during the stream, I need to restart the stream.
Which is working out for them, and this is what we need to be seeing. We need to be seeing risk takers, not only from players individually, but the team as a whole.
I will right here.
In a semifinal, one step away from getting to that grand final.
And the strength of Virtus Pro is that we know when they go up against aggressive teams, they're able to slow them down, play the momentum, and force them, the other team that they're playing against, to crumble just like that. Slowing it down, going for late round executes, it makes other teams panic, antsy. But something that we have seen from Virtus Pro so far is the flavor of spice of them rushing the site, bringing that blitz, getting opening picks. That's something that we haven't seen from Virtus Pro before. So obviously it adds a new flair to this roster that everybody from home that sees them play, that was their biggest flaw. So now that they have that in that arsenal, it does make them a lot more formidable of an opponent to have more in their bag going towards the finals run.
There are many players we could talk about in this matchup, but Lax, Joystick is giving me flashbacks.
You gotta call him the Cyborg, not Joystick, Cyborg. That brings you back all the way when he was at Empire. I mean, this player is stepping up tremendously. We haven't really been able to talk about him a lot throughout the most recent of history. He's kind of taking a little bit of a step back. Everyone's like, get on Ash, get on Jaeger. And that's where
it could be the reason why I'm not like getting any connection as well to Ubisoft.
This is the performance you want coming out of the Cyborg of Joystick coming into this semifinal, because if W7M can't handle a player like this and the plays that Joystick is making, it is going to be hard to punish going later into those rounds if Joystick can find these opening kills, especially on these attacking halves.
And I think everybody has been, saying that Joystick needs to go back to how he was back in the day. And that's exactly the team's mentality now going forward. They say, well, we heard enough about it. Let's put him back on these fragging ops, give him the freedom that he needs, and the structure can come from the rest of the team. And it's almost like watching a better version of FaZe. Sorry to rub salt in the wound, but the whole team is slowly setting up. We're seeing players like Dan always be on that back line just to set up Joystick. And obviously, now Joystick is feeling extremely comfortable. He's had a little bit more time in this position, and everything's been working on all cylinders for them.
Now that we're seeing a bit more of I don't want to say mature, but maybe adaptable roster from Virtus Pro. We're seeing quicker rounds, we're seeing slower rounds. Do you feel that this is setting them up for a potential grand
when it
final?
comes to matches,
their play style. That's not something that's easy to do, especially when you're in the thick of it. When you're
I
this far,
think it
is
might
good to take
be
these risks, but you
Cafe.
also need to rely back on your strengths and what works best for you. You just need to figure out how you can implement it in given moments, but then again, resort back to your strengths and play even harder on top of that.
On the flip side, a team that is looking to forge their own path, a new path. W7M in Montreal, they look to do
maybe Clubhouse.
Yeah, they've got to go up against Virtus Pro here. I mean, this is not an easy matchup for them, but this is something they're capable of.
Absolutely. I mean, the whole team is full of playmakers, and they have the passion. I mean, this team has been playing phenomenally well.
The game is not getting
are constantly applying pressure, and the one difference that Virtus Pro has
headgear Maverick
like this is the fact that they're never looking to give up that first pick. Virtus Pro is a slow team. W7M knows how to play aggressive, constantly putting that pressure when you never think they are, and then also going very slow and methodical, falling back to the site. They really only realistically want that opening kill just so they can go back to site. They're comfortable playing the 2v2s, the 3v3s, because they know that the players are individually better, so that's their goal mindset. And when they play against a slow team, often more times than not, they're able to suffocate them and cut them out without giving any advantages.
It's also like there's a duality to this conversation where it's like, yes, they can catch them out, but also that can play into the hands of VP. Do you think that that will be something W7M are concerned about?
I don't want to say it's yes and no, like you were saying. It's kind of like it's a yes and no situation, but more so the fact is Brazil as a region, they're used to the constant aggression, whether that's on the defensive half, whether it's on the attacking half, and if they can just figure that out, like you were saying, that they can get that kill and immediately fall back, it is going to be on them to not get overzealous at that point and being like, well, what's going to happen? Well, should we move? Should we rotate? Should we work together? Should we try to go for another pick? That to me is where this is really going to fall on them. It's just being able to understand this pacing from VP.
Right, and it could be a double-edged sword. Obviously, if you're aggressive, you give up that opening kill, but that's what W7M is specifically good at not giving up anything for free. They fall back, and then when you don't expect them to go for an opening kill or go for an aggression, that's where they get you. In the 2v2 and the 3v3s, that's where they go for the aggressive play that ends up winning their rounds.
Let's zone in a little bit more. I know you've got a couple of clips that might help demonstrate some of these examples we were discussing.
Exactly. I mean, exactly what I was saying. W7M, just to paint this picture, W7M is holding Garage. They use all of their bodies to make sure that they can trade back
now
and
it
put their team
went
into a 2v2. They still hold Raptors control. And now there's 30 seconds left in a 2v2, and you would not expect anybody from W7M to go out of their way.
Let's see here.
In this position. You see they have full Garage control. They know that the time is on their side.
No, I got more.
They go for an aggressive overplay. They get the 2 kills.
I have.
Giving SSG any time back into the game, and that's constantly what they do. When you least expect it, that's when they.
I can't really explain why, but I have it.
Of stalling time as a roamer. They're not always looking for kills. Sometimes it's just about leaving you in the dust with nothing to show for it.
And that's why
Locker, I got some new skins. So I got the Maverick. Headgear, I got Capcan. Maverick there, and that skin. So I got all these. I like this one.
Well, let's get underway with the map picks. It's time for us to decide where we're going. A very crucial part of this.
And I also got the nuke
Fox, we go to labs to
as well.
this one. It's a W7M pick, meaning VP get defense.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Labs is definitely a comfortable map for W7M. And when we talk about roaming, I mean, the map just has so many layers to get through. And yes, Virtus Pro is a great step-by-step attacking team. But the roam from Loban specifically on W7M, constantly slowing teams out. I mean, obviously that map can leave an aggressive attacking team just stuck in the dust, not able to go for an execute. And we will need to see a good amount of fast pace from Virtus Pro if they want to be able to not get stuck out on time.
Well, what I like about this pick, specifically in VP falling on the defensive here, is W7M has no sort of information of what VP does. Kind of similar to what we saw with BDS and the phase match. So I'm expecting of a lot of W7M to be working around this map, both to be getting in certain areas of trying to take contention here. But again, I do think this map kind of heavily favors VP just because of that unknown identities, those idiosyncrasies that you can't pinpoint on VP. I definitely want to see what this next map looks like that we're going to be seeing. Cafe, this is a no-brainer for me. This is another good map for VP. If I'm looking at both these maps right now, realistically, I'm realistically going to go with VP here, and especially falling into that Cafe. Cafe is a really strong map for VP. They know how to work it. They know how to work the verticality. They know how to work around the map. They know how to force positions and work out. Just in those clips that I showed you, they demonstrated that they can play a slower pace and that they can work with a faster pace. And when you allow yourself even a 24-second time window with a team like VP, if you're playing a little faster pace, that is such a pivotal piece for a team that is so structured that you're allowing yourself a lot more time.
That's so interesting that you're favoring VP for the map picks, because I really do think this is a W7M full BO3, especially seeing Chalet come out in the last part, just because SSG made that same mistake. They left the Cafe up because they didn't think W7M was that good at it. But they're so elusive and hard to track down. Their defenses is the biggest thing. And yes, we talk about double-edged sword. Virtus Pro, slow and methodical. They need to get that first pick. But W7M are so good at not giving that opening pick on the round. So it's almost going to see like a best of both worlds to see how it turns up. I do agree. I think that first map is going to be the unknown. Will Virtus Pro have enough information to shut down the roam from W7M? Will W7M be able to maintain that level of it's their map. They don't really care what you have to show for it because they are that much better on it.
And again, that's why I'm worried, because they've already shown Labs twice here. So VP already has all the strats. They already know their approach. It's just a matter of, can W7M change their style if need be to counteract a counterplay?
So you guys, I mean, you split. This is probably the first time we've actually been split in this discussion. So I might put a dividing line in here for you, Lax. What team would you prefer to see take on BDS in a grand final?
You know, both these teams are deserving, I'll say the least, but realistically, if I'm looking at the maps and I'm coming from an analytical standpoint, I just got to go with VP. I have to.
Right, I mean, I don't know. I think you obviously want to see the two differences in play style. I do think W7M has a little bit of the stars aligning, the underdog story. They've been getting to this point, and I would love to see them get to that final to fight again for a spot to win. And obviously, their play style is so unique and refreshing. Like I said, it's a lost art the way that they play the roams, and as like an OG player, I love watching Loban on the roam because he's constantly thinking about his team, not just a highlight reel play.
Will that potentially open up pitfalls in their defenses and attacks by any chance, Lax?
I don't want to say, nah, I don't think so.
No?
I don't think it will.
Well, opening up the discussion a little bit more at the moment because we got a little bit of time. So we've got the first map, Labs, nice and open, nice and big here. W7M, how similar to Falcons would you say their play style is in respects to aggression?
So that's the difference between W7M and Falcons, is Falcons loves to over-aggress. They love to overextend, and they will die for that position, die for that opening pick. Whereas W7M doesn't really allow themselves to be in vulnerable positions. If they're going for an aggressive play, they're making sure that they're working on it together as a team. And if anybody watched the BDS game, exactly what we highlighted on their labs is every single moment all of the BDS players are rotating together. That's exactly how W7M plays when they are on that roam. They are constantly making sure that they put somebody on an island. He plays as safe as possible, and once he has them the bait, that's when the rest of the team creeps up. And more often times, they give up the site just to get for that opening kill, because they know if they trade body for body and they get put in a situation where it's a 2v2, a 3v3, they usually win it. So that's what they feel comfortable, is making it as drastic for the other team, limiting what the other team has utility-wise, and just bringing it into a man deficit so they can just clear it out.
My favorite part, predictions. What are we thinking, Lax?
I don't think this is going to be a blowout by any means, but I do think VP takes his first map.
Ooh. I think W7M is going to win the full series. I think W7M is going to win the full series. Map 2, I think, goes to VP. I think map 1 has to go to W7M, or else you're right. Virtus Pro could 2-0. I think they get capped.
I think they need it in 2. I will say that. VP needs it in 2. I don't think they go the distance here, especially with that Chalet being the last map.
Well, with BDS through to the grand final, we are but one series away from determining that matchup tomorrow. It's time to get underway with yet another European taking on a Brazilian roster.
A heaven itch, a heaven itch.
It's a good surprise because I didn't thought they were playing pretty good in the UL stage, but I think they really turned out to be a better team here in the major.
W7M might be one of the strongest teams in the world right now, and I have respect for them.
I think they are one of the most annoying teams to play against because they have like the same playstyle, but then it turns out to be really annoying.
Same playstyle? That's a...
really like, they do the steps, step by step, really, really good.
Reader, why would you say that?
Strategy against them would be to try to get early kills.
Okay, match prediction. Skyscraper is going to get banned. Border is not going to be banned. I think Cafe is going to get picked.
Welcome back to the Blast R6 Montreal Major. What do we think? Should we
what
fill
else?
that last grand final spot?
What else?
I'm not going to waste a second. Let's bring out our first team. They are colder than the fall in Montreal. It's VP!
I think it's going to be Cafe Clubhouse.
EU versus Brazil final. And this team can pull off a magnificent finish.
What did I say? Cafe Club.
Main stage and looking right at home.
What else?
For their opponents,
I forgot.
It's not about old legend. It's about stacking up their own silverware. It's W7M!
I think it's going to be what did it say? Cafe, Clubhouse, Consulate. If not Clubhouse, it's going to be Bank. I'm thinking those are going to be the picks that I think.
For the final time here this Saturday, I'm just gonna do a quick
Did I
sound check
miss?
with you both standing here. Who's winning this semi-final? Is it VP?
Did I say right? The map should be. Okay, so I was kind of right in a way. So it's going to be Night Haven, Cafe, and Chalet. I'm surprised the Chalet got the decider, so I'm surprised that Night Haven was picked.
They have good aim.
And Cafe, I'm not surprised, to be honest.
Have more dangerous strats.
Do you agree? Are you worried about their playstyle being so different to your own?
No, I have teams in Brazil that look the same from them, so I think it's gonna be a good game.
What do you make of the legend that they're trying to live up to? And if you crush it here, it's a real step backwards for them if they don't make it into the grand final.
We're waiting for this for so long time, so we are ready to show everything what we can do.
Do they want it more than you, Lobin?
No, just no.
Last words for one another.
Have a good luck.
Good luck, bro.
Shake hands, go and take your seats. It's time to get into this one. Gus and Xenox, lead us through it.
So already one grand finalist has been secured, the other yet to be determined. W7M Virtus Pro. It feels like for both of these two teams maybe a chance to step out of former shadows. Of course, the old W7M roster, even going as far back as maybe the old Empire roster for these two, it's now about trying to set their own glory ahead of them, make a grand final and take on what feels like a juggernaut in BDS.
Yeah, it should be a really exciting game. And
My prediction is that W7M will win because they have played a little bit better than Virtus Pro, but I'm not going to say this or that just yet. Like I said,
for me, this is maybe the best opportunity to go to that next step, make a grand final. We've seen this BP roster.
Let's just say it. So they pick Night Haven and Cafe. So by watching how they played against each other,
The Kings of Brazil take that crown away, and yeah, for VP, such an esteemed history here in Rainbow Six, but still seeking the.
so let's see here. So Chalet decider. W7M had Cafe as their decider map.
Yeah, certainly when we look at some of the
So they have not played that.
on the stage right now, the top player who's actually tied in terms of EPS with 2 from W7M, Volbs and Dodez as well.
Let's see
so it
here.
kind of feels like that firepower for W7M.
When they faced Liquid, they played Layer. So Night Haven. So they W7M have played Night Haven and then won 8-7 against Team Liquid. Let's see here. And they also played Night Haven again, map before, against Black Dragons, and they also won 7-3, which was an easy victory. So they have played twice in a row Night Haven, so they are really pushing it with playing that. So that's they are pushing it very much. So I would say that could work in a negative favor towards W7M. We saw the match between BDS and FaZe. FaZe had played Night Haven more than BDS, and it did not work in favor, and it was their map pick. So W7M picked Night Haven on this one. So it's going to be interesting to see how that's going to be playing out. When it comes to Virtus Pro, I think they have not played it.
off, and that's just going to complicate hard
So I played against Falcon, and they had Cafe, which is their pick, so that's so they have played once. Then against BDS, they had none of the maps, and when they faced the SSG, it was Cafe. And then you have Cafe again on to FaZe Clan. Okay, so here's the very interesting thing.
Probably not in the arena when we got Ian to get a check on who people are supporting, so we'll go again
okay.
for affirmation. Who's going for you, 7M?
Okay, so here's the thing. As it stands, both Virtus Pro and W7M have played twice on their map picks. So W7M have played Night Haven twice in a row. So they have only played Night Haven so far in the matches. They have not played any different maps except for maybe 2 other. Which is very, very low. And when it comes to Virtus Pro, with their pick on Cafe, they have played it 3 times. So this could actually be a match where it's going to go to a 3rd map, because there's so much information that the teams can get from each other because they have played the map so many times. There's going to be a lot of information. So W7M probably have read up about Virtus Pro when they have picked for a Cafe, and likewise with Virtus Pro picking up on information about W7M on Night Haven. So it could be a decided factor. So which team is going to be adapting better than the other on their own picks in general? Is VP going to be winning in Night Haven when you have W7M, who has played this more, have maybe a solid strat than VP, or is it going to be the other way, that they have played this map too many times, where W7M is just going to be falling? So we have to see, and same is going to be a question asked Cafe as well. Have they played this map too much, where W7M will have more information to go against their strat in Cafe? Time will tell. What is your opinion on Night Haven being a bad map? Night Haven is not a bad map. It's the same with almost every Pro League map or ranked map. It's mostly that people do not want to learn maps in general. I think that's mostly the issue. Ooh, that was a big blow. But Night Haven is not a bad map. It's very easy to go around, easy with the callouts. You have pretty much almost evenly placed soft floors versus hard floors. This map is more defender-sided than attacker-sided, for granted. Not by much though, but it can be a decided factor. So it definitely, like, it's not as big as Lair. Like, it kind of, this map kind of reminds me of Lair in a way, but this is definitely on smaller scale. Let's turn up the volume.
Deep into sight, and so far this attack for W7M pretty much faultless outside of the fact that Dots is down. Nitrocell looking to
Ooh.
close. Dodes with a shotgun and joystick. The man that was flanking in the earlier portions of this round now has only vert control, but by himself, shot from Dots. And
so this is what I'm talking about. So that's a question. Will Virtus Pro not win this map because W7M have played this so much where they are comfortable? Or is it going to be the opposite, that Virtus Pro will win this because there's so much information about W7M on this map where they can actually counter their strat play. BDS did that against FaZe, so they really studied up on FaZe what they have played and stuff.
Lost all of their ones, despite the fact they were holding a lot of angles around
So
the map,
it
and I
is
thought they were holding good
possible.
positions. Pasha over towards Cargo Stairs had a good spot playing off of the castle barricade. I thought maybe Joystick on that flank maybe should have been able to do a little bit more, but credit to W7M, they had the flank watch drone in place ready for it anyway. So W7M had all angles covered. And the fact that they've already got an attacking round here on a map like Labs is a really good sign. It is their map pick though, expectations of course to go with that. As we head over to the top floor for the second round to see if VP can get on the board defensively.
Now in terms of this top floor, it has a 48.4% attacking win rate over the last month, so covering the major.
Yeah.
With, again,
So it's going to be a 2% more on defense than it is on the attacking side.
Spots that the defenders can play safely in towards the side itself, so expect VP to be a little bit more aggressive on the peripheral, try to prevent as much map control as possible. Loban though to sneak down below, so that Buck can have an impact on the vert, and with the mirror in play he could be a key tool in disrupting that. Meanwhile the Maverick as well, main breach into the mirror. So I like this lineup from W7M.
One of the weaknesses so far for W7M.
By the way, how are you doing, Angie? Hope everything is good.
Has been entry kills, only 49%, which is quite a low metric compared to a lot of the teams, well, still remaining. Especially compared to a team like Virtus Pro up to 53%. So that's an avenue that if VP can keep control of. And there it is. Lovely Nitrocell from Pasha. Gets rid of Dots. The Maverick is now in the bin. And VP will find the opening kill for the second round.
And that's what I'm talking about. You know, trying to contest on the peripheral of the building without taking huge risks.
Yeah.
So well rewarded. Open meanwhile in cargo, so he's in a position to potentially lurk up blue if he doesn't want to vert from below. Given that W7M now at man disadvantage, he could try to lean into that and make a heads-up play, but I think instead he'll revert to this play from below. Some awkward timing over towards Rafters. Pasha has a read, has a ping, but the shots don't land.
Full white, no Nitrocell
Joystick,
remaining.
nice.
Utility, but Joystick elsewhere does deal with Loban, who was lurking down below. Dodes, though, the F-Not Mind spots ahead of Pasha, and just like that, W7M able to equal up to a 3 versus 3, and they've got Rafters control as well. Good sightline in through the site at the moment through Dash. Bolts now over towards Blue through the hallway, but he walks into the frost mat. Easy kill for Always. Almost got traded, can't quite find the kill, never mind, he does in the end. So much time. Still an
1 minute left.
in this second round. Shot in the back.
Wow.
Gets Virtus Pro on the board.
Good discipline.
Wow.
In the prior round. Shepard, nice flank in the 1v1. They did a good job in dealing with Loban from down below, and that was off the back of finding the opening pick as well. Well contested from VP. Not really having to do anything absolutely.
I mean, a little concerning though, considering the site. Command server, such a strong defensive site when it comes to Labs, and yet it comes down to a 1v1 with a minute left. Shows the aggression that maybe W7M want to bring into this attacking half. And that was, well, of course, quite successful, just without the round win, but they got it down pretty close as we head over to now the tertiary site, control and storage. And we go back here. I mean, Dodes getting that kill even with the F-Not Mine. Was in a great position, but Dash. And from here, I mean, to be fair, Always does an incredible job. He's quite pinched in that corner, and he's able to get a couple, and that basically salvages the round, sets them up for the 1v1 for Shepard.
Yeah, he plays that position absolutely perfectly, but losing a Monty to a frost mat is certainly not ideal, given how powerful Montang is at the moment. Would have been, ironically, the best operator in the best position to actually flush that anchor out.
So 1-1 to begin. Right now, not a lot of pressure in this game, though. Early days, only 2 rounds, but with W7M already finding an attacking round, it probably lessens the pressure on their side. We do head to the tertiary site, though. Certainly a good opportunity for W7M. Questions to be now for VP as to how they're going to defend this. A lot of times, teams just want to kind of send it straight in, play the window. You do want to try and clear above, over towards that IT position, so that you can deny the vert from the defense, which is, of course, where right now VP will be defending. Dash looking to open up garage, and will do so successfully. No one contesting there for VP, and Dots to then drone on through. Decent start here for W7M. Imagine they'll turn their attention now upstairs.
Can they try and play around the Monty a little bit more effectively in this particular round? Well, have to wait and see. As again, Loban lurking down below. It's certainly become a trend so far in this matchup. This time though on the IQ, and can look to spot out various pieces of utility available to the defense and flush that out, or a bit of a pick to the rest of the team. As you mentioned, W7M to head above, Exothermic to open up this main breach, uncontested, at least initially, but Pasha is inside of Warehouse, and a double stack in server, so 3 players currently above the VP.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you got 2 players inside a server, 1 over towards Garage as well, really goes to highlight how important this IT position is going to be to deny Vert. You can, of course, stop the attackers from going through into that window. Minute and a half, W7M happy with this right now. It's not really a gunfight kind of round. It's all about just setting up for the eventual push. It's then going to be very frantic from then onwards. Dodez maybe trying to see if he can get one or not. He did this in the last round, but loses. Oh, big kill from behind while trying to swing the doorway. A little bit of an error there from VP. Suddenly opens things up for W7M. Hatch drop, successful. Now they'll play first floor, but it means for VP, not only are they down 2 players, but they've given up top floor as well for W7M to be able to play out of. They get the revive onto Dodez too. Puts them in an amazing position to capitalize in this round.
W7M to remain composed though. 2 players on drones looking to obtain information on the remaining 3 members of VP. As you can see on the overhead,
always drone
rotation, first floor.
Shepard and Dan trying to protect the backside, but yeah, right now storage is completely vulnerable.
There's like 40 seconds left. I need to hurry.
You can just go straight in through the window. That's going to be surely the plant spot. As Dots though, well, he makes his way over towards Warehouse. He is surveying, getting some information, but he also does have the diffuser. If he goes down in any way, shape, or form, this could really throw the round into disarray for W7M. He's getting incredibly aggressive to just make his way into control.
And Shepard's got down below with Nitro, so keep that in mind in terms of plant denial as we enter the final 15 seconds.
He's planting inside of control, even though they've got storage. This is going to be intriguing to see if it does work out, but Shepard in a wrong spot, and that plant will be successful. Nitrocell, not impactful at all. VP really needed that to be successful. With always death, 5v2, and the plant down. This is so difficult for Dan and Shepard, but that's one off the board. The Montang, decent start, but little time. Need to get moving. Great angle here from Dodez, though. They've got a really good post-plant position.
Wow. They did that really well.
Already, and they set the tone early here in this match.
Storage on control with a 62.5% attacking win rate. Again, over the last month. So it would have been a bonus round for VP, but still the fashion in which they lost it. Somewhat concerning. It was a good clear above from W7M, able to hit their marks, clear out Warehouse, even off the back of PF Not Mine. The unfortunate TK certainly didn't help the cause of VP. And then even in the late round, Shepard's Nitro,
well, this is
a little bit late. Yeah. There is that replay of Pasha, and it's just one of those moments that can happen.
And then immediately after that, right? And that's how they get the 5-3 start, when in reality, it should have been a 5-4 advantage for VP, keeping control of IT.
Yeah.
And it all just fell apart for them as Dodez cleaned up at the end of the round. Double kill. 2 rounds on the ball for W7M.
That was a little bit sad that they couldn't get it.
Back down we go. Tank and assembly. First round we saw this. It was won successfully by the attack of W7M. We'll see if VP are going to be able to switch things up though. They really need to get these defensive rounds ticking over, because if a third one is found pretty quickly for W7M, it's going to set them up very nicely for this map.
Yeah, we talked before about the hard-hitting players inside of the server for this particular matchup, most notably Joystick, Volps and Dodez, both equal in terms of VPS rating heading into this particular matchup, very high. At the moment, Dodez up to 6 kills, and while Joystick's found himself on 2, there's also been a couple of moments here or there where his impact has been nullified quite nicely by the attack, so we'll keep a keen eye on that duel as this match continues to develop.
Loban's been great to start so far. Same with Dodez, 4-1, 6-1. A couple of high fraggers for the team, really soaking up the majority of the kills. If you can get them down nice and early, takes out some of the firepower for W7M. Again, good drone work, and they've been so patient in their attacks throughout. Nighthaven Labs, pretty big map. You definitely need to get the information, try and force out these roamers, especially when it's basement. You know they're going to be there. Dots through Cafe, he's able to just clear out with the Montang. Volps will find the opening kill onto Always. Another opening kill for W7M. This was actually a part of their game they didn't have yesterday against SSG, and yet they still went on to win. Worrying signs to begin for Virtus Pro.
So Dan then first floor storage. As the logic bomb rains out, Joystick this time around plays a little bit more passive. instead of getting isolated over towards lobby, makes an early and decisive call to head back towards basement. Can Dan in storage put up a stand? He needs to find impact in this position. Rotates now through warehouse.
Not exactly the top frag of
His-
the VP, but they need him right now the most to find at least one. Talk about timing. Creeping on down the stairs. Does find the kill onto Volps anyway. Dots, does he make his way back up? You've got also Dash at Cargo. He's the one dead. Joystick catches him from below. Good pinch from VP to get back the hit.
I put W7M to win, but I would not be mad if Virtus Pro would win. I would not be mad at that, to be honest.
Means they don't have the same firepower. Doda's going to win this battle. No. They do get the revive as well onto Pasha, and the Montang is dealt with. Doda's now in a 1v3. Does have time, but no kit. 2 members for VP, low on health. Though there's 7-1 so far. Surely he can't win this one.
35 on the board. We'll see if he's able to pull off this clutch. Doesn't have much of a read, little time, and no diffuser.
I mean, Dan's not even playing side over towards Cargo, but he was presenting. Actually got a bullet in the foot, down to 16 HP. Oh, Pasha will go down. 18 seconds.
Ooh, I was like, whew, what a wall bang.
VP will tie things up 2-2.
Well, we look to Dan in that prior round to have impact, and a rare moment throughout the half where W7M left that roam unchecked. He was able to punish, find a good pinch, get a kill, had a good read as well. Communicated that to the rest of the team, and in doing so, VP able to suffocate the attack quite nicely. A 2-2 scoreline now as we look back at the prior round. Good start from Volps, but this moment right here, decisive for Dan. And whilst Joystick tried his hardest to fight back in that round, even off the back of that swing, not quite enough. And VP just a little bit sharper.
Still really good signs, at least, for W7M on their attacks. I think they've looked really proficient. They've had good moments, but that was just better defensively from VP. More switched on, Dan moving around the map rather than just trying to send everyone down below, secure, lock up site. You've still got to have some presence on a lot of those cargo stairs positions, for example. And he was able to at least get that pinch, play off well with Joystick to confirm a kill. From there, then you've got map control for the last minutes of the stage. Double frost mat here over towards Rafters. 2-2. Not bad, but VP need the defensive rounds. This is not the kind of map you really want to go back and forth on unless you can back in your own attack going into the second half. 2 more rounds to go here for the opening half of our opening map.
So we're going to see the Ying in play then for the 5th round. I was going to hold that thought for a moment. Dot's unable to find that pick, but spots one Rafters. The Ying in play has had a just shy of 20% pick rate when available at this event.
I mean, this is actually something W7M have done a couple of times now, just creeping up to that doorway entrance towards Rafters. The F.9s have been there, but haven't always been successful. Waste of a Nitrocell from Pasha, so that's dealt with. That was the only one that they actually had available on the entire team. So no Nitrocell available now for Virtus Pro on the defense, as he tried to throw that out, expecting that pressure because they've been pushing almost every round in that department. In the end, gets nothing for it. That's a mini win there for W7M as they start to open up IT.
That will put emphasis on Shepard in the late round with those smoke babes to get impact. So we'll wait and see what kind of position he looks to posture in and play and want to maintain life. Currently over towards electrical, a common position for the Ying to be utilized. So we'll see what kind of approach both teams want to take. There is the first gas babe actually used quite early on in the piece. Not exactly sure what prompted that, but Shepard looking to push back this attack. It's a nomad stack in electrical. Dodo's actually will send it forward. You two also
Hi, Dark.
Dash. Yeah, it's like it's a meeting con push.
Good, thank you. It's going good. I guess the first match right, so we are 1 hour ahead. Depending on how this match is going, I might be able to play a little bit today.
He lost his life on a peak. VP just continuing to throw their lives away. Again, another one, always under the pressure. Swings out, loses his life, but Shepard again stands strong, but only Joystick now remains in a 1v3. Stands up, gets one, gets two! Joystick makes it a 1v1, but Logan shuts
Yeah,
him down!
that's what you do, just spray and pray. Spray and pray.
A third attacking round found for W7M has set them up perfectly on their map pick of Labs. Joystick with an almost instrumental moment, but couldn't close it out. And it really feels like the pressure's building here on VP to begin in the semi-final.
I really hope that's coming through the stream or it's going to be quite awkward. Good round then overall from the Brazilians. Loban with a good sweep late in the round. But I think this round illustrates top floor. Again, you think about the anchor positions on the objective itself. They're so limited. And if you're not going to compete for more map control, you get punished in the late round. We didn't really see much of a battle over towards Electrical or Con or Rafters for that matter. And it really compounded in the late round where VP had nowhere to go.
Yeah, I mean, Pasha solo swung over towards Rafters, lost his battle. That opens up more map control for W7M. We saw a couple of players for VP peeking. Dan was 1-2. So if you've got 2-3 players all peeking early as W7M pushing in, and they all lose their life at the same time, it just makes it so much more difficult for those that are actually inside looking to defend, which is usually what VP will do and play like, but they're not quite doing it to the level that we typically see from them, and now find themselves down and giving up a lot of attacking rounds to W7M. Final round of the half. VP must win this round to just keep the tide somewhat calm. Otherwise, W7M will be building up a tsunami, going onto their own defense, looking to take this opening map. Long way still to go. But right now, the biggest thing that's going their way is these opening picks. 3 from 5, a really good stat line for them. For a team that doesn't always get it into storage though. Dots, pistol out, easy kill, another opening kill. Adrenal Surge gets him back up.
Wow.
With the shield in front of him. Huge advantage now for W7M as they pick up the pace. And VP just cannot match them. That diffuser being put onto the floor right now by Dot is not going to be stopped. All 3 gas babes still up for Shepard. Doesn't even use them. He's dead. 2 right. So is Joystick. And it's 5-1. Pasha, the only one. W7M have absolutely blasted Virtus Pro here in this 6th
I'm not
round.
surprised because, like I said earlier, W7M have played this map twice already and won both of the times.
Tempo, they find that opportunity, they disregard the hold up above, go direct. VP do not have an answer.
No, they certainly did not have the answer, either if W7M were playing slow, calculated in their attacks, or if they picked up the pace such as that. VP were not expecting that. Certainly weren't ready for it. They must do something very special now, Virtus Pro, in their attacking half, because W7M have really put themselves out to a very solid lead. Now we're going on to defense here, and certainly you can see Always is just completely surprised to see this Mustang right in front of him. Great Adrenal Surge as well that we saw come out very quickly from Dodes. Gets Dots back up on his feet. They keep the numbers alive, good positioning, and just able to win every single battle. Right now, just winning the gunfights so convincingly against VP. Pasha 2-6, Dan 1-5, Always 2-6. They're just not winning these gunfights.
Do keep in mind though, this is the map pick of W7M. So we do expect a strong performance for them on the first map. However, that first half, quite devastating for VP who are struggling to find answers to a lot of the things that W7M have been throwing at them so far. And in terms of interesting things being brought into the server, we saw the clash there. W7M trying their best to hide it. And we see time and time again how that operator can stall out time very late in the piece if the attacking unit fails to deal with it, may not have enough utility to deal with it. I mean, a good example in this round, right? We don't have the Thatcher because it was banned out, and no impact EMPs either. So VP will need to coordinate really meticulously.
We'll see how W7 is going to be on defense. I feel like it's going to be way more.
And we'll see if they can replicate what we saw from W7M. Over towards con side to begin. Of course, top floor, command server. Pasha opening up this con wall. VP, the one thing that they need to do against this clash, though, is try and spread this defense. You've got to have multi-faceted ways of attacking. Open up IT, open up com, put pressure over towards blue, maybe even warehouse as well. Just try and keep that clash on its toes. Where it is, then you avoid it, you go elsewhere. It's probably the best way that they're going to be able to deal with it. Deep into IT is Dash, super aggressive for W7M. Has one behind him as well, which is Dodes over towards Rafters. So good presence to stop any potential opening of IT. Looking to keep this closed and fortified.
And again, this is how you have to play the objective. Fight on the exterior, prevent as much of that wall as being opened up for as long as you can without taking massive risk. And we'll see that come into fruition. Joystick not overly eager to hold that line of sight for all.
They have no map control right now. Every single player of Virtus Pro is outside of the building. I mean, right now, W7M is set up very nicely, considering that they do have that clash. They can look to continue to stall out. Once VP try to enter the building, they have to deal with the clash. They're still going to clear out a lot of these positions. W7M are more than happy with what they are seeing right now. I mean, even IT Breach still hasn't been opened up because that mirror electrified as well. There's just not really a lot you can deal with there. Doda's getting aggressive. This could be an opportunity. Instead, Doda's will happily just fall back. Dan does.
Oh my god.
Over towards Rafters. 46 seconds remaining in the round. Must continue to
losing Rafters very fast.
The clash making its way over though. Volp's looking to block this position towards Rafters.
Yeah, Volp's the perfect tool in being able to stall out multiple points of attack. Meanwhile, Loban aggressed over towards top blue, found that pick onto Dan. 30 seconds on the clock and a 4v4.
Always coming in through connector. They need to start trying to go the other side of the map, which is
joystick gone.
Loban shuts him down towards blue. 20 seconds.
That's not good. That's not a good pick for VP. Oh!
No. Nitrocell dodged, always thinking about maybe going through electrically instead, but guys, the time is of the essence here. They lose Pasha, and suddenly all just down to Always in a 1v3 with the clash in his face. We know how this story's ending.
Hello, 321. How are you doing?
Switched on right now on Labs and VP. Look like lambs to the slaughter.
Yeah, like I think W7M is going to win this because I have played this so many times during the tournament where they are secure in what they are doing and adapting. I just think that Virtus Pro, they have not played Nighthaven as much on this map. I think they have only played it once and lost really bad. So for them to face off in Nighthaven against W7M, I feel like it's going to be hard for them to win this map. The question is going to be Cafe though, because W7M have played Cafe and they have actually won, I think once. On that when they played, and Virtus Pro has played Cafe 3 times. So I think the second map is going to be more like of a decider between the two teams, how it's going to go.
Over towards that con meeting side, open that up, tried to get some pressure towards blue stairs and make their way up through that. Joystick though loses the 1v1. They couldn't deal with the clash. Just control.
Yeah, we have to see. But like now it's looking like it's W7M that's going to have it. As long, I would say, as long as W7M gets joystick early, it would get really hard for W7M to do anything because they have this kind of strategy where they are having joystick as the heavy fragger. And you have Dan to come in as a support in a way, unless they have something else. But they are just letting Joystick go and frag and doing his thing in a way. So, and he's really good at fragging. He's really, really good. And that's what he used to play when he was in Team Empire 2019-18. Played really, really well. He was one of the more top fragger in the team at that time as well. So he's very comfortable in that role and very experienced on that.
Help on this ramp, Cliff. Yeah, I mean, when you're bringing the ram and you're bringing the buck, this is not going to be a direct hit from VP. They want to try and get that first floor control, open up the floorboards, put pressure down below. They can even go technically top floor as well and use a bit of that utility to try and see if they can catch someone roaming around on said first floor, which actually quite a lot of members.
A tip that you can use, guys, if you don't want to go like ram stuff, you can actually use it to fuse above. Oh. Oh.
Pasha really should have been winning that one.
Dash.
The Candela to try and make an entry safe in towards blue, but he was never safe.
Dash back away, back away.
It's the opening kill of the round, and they're all just trying to see if they can make their way over. But Dots actually comes for cover. Volts finds the Nitrocell kill. Dots, his did not. But they've got 3 in this round, still 1 remaining. And a 2-player lead, and this map is just a whitewash at the moment.
Yeah.
Really concerning for VP. I suppose for Pasha, a little bit unfortunate off the back of that Candela.
Yeah.
The kill, but the clear through blue.
Dash had so
posing
much
big
luck with
problems
that.
For the attack, 3 versus 5. We'll see how this one is to conclude. Always just the 2 kills so far, and there's one close by. Does he have a read onto Dash? Shotgun up close, favored for this duel.
Ooh, he's going to die. He's going to die. Knew it.
Thought as soon as he on ADS he was going to lose that one, but quick reaction from Always gets a very crucial kill. 3 versus 4, still a lot of time here for VP to manage.
They don't know that he's in that room though.
Player though down below for W7M, so much pressure still up above. Volps will just stand up, claim his kill. A second one found in the round as Shepard falls.
I would actually fold and go back at this point because it's 30 seconds left. Woo! Yeah.
In a semi-final at a major, W7M are just toying.
Yeah, that's
with
crazy.
So much map control, so much firepower, and on their map pick of Nighthaven Labs, they are about to 7-2 them. A long, long way back now for VP.
Yeah, it must be getting a little bit frustrating now for Virtus Pro. Some of the ways in which these rounds are playing out are so unfortunate. I mean, right here, from Dash, headshot onto Pasha, Nitro to follow. W7M have done a phenomenal job over the course of this half defensively in responding so quickly, so swiftly, and quite abruptly, really, to the different points of the map in which VP are looking to exploit and just not giving them any free entrance. It's been really brutal for VP. Unfortunately for them, that's a trend that may continue into the second map of Cafe, expecting more fight from VP, but it still must be said, some concerning signs to kick off this series.
Well, 12-2 now for Loban. He has been sensational, so efficient. Now brings the Scopos as well for this map point round. Looking to take the opening map now of this best of 3 semi-final. And they've got 4 opportunities to do so. Super important performance from W7M though to set them up for this series, to claim their map pick in such a dominant fashion. It's a testament to this team's rise, looking to step out of the shadows of the old W7M roster to create their own legacy, their new legacy for this wonderful organization. Just not really been able
Scopus, I haven't really seen Scopus play as much on this tournament. She's been picked out a few times, but
haven't really done much since maybe the opening 2-3 rounds. Super one-sided through the rounds and on the scoreboard, and they just look a bit shell-shocked as well. Can't get into the building, can't get map control, can't win the gunfights, not getting the opening kills. Everything is just falling apart for Virtus Pro. Good news is, though, Cafe to follow their map pick and maybe a chance to redeem if they can't bring it back here.
Good news as well, potentially. We are going to Cafeteria and Kitchen, which I always say is probably one of the worst sides in the entire game, at least in the 9-map comp pool, so we'll see if W7...
Really, I don't think it's the worst map.
...is in play. Single-digit play percentage thus far.
Past Loban looking for kills.
Oh!
No, Shepard.
No! How did you miss that?
VP needed a good start to the round for them at the hands of...
Wow, that was a free kill! He should have aimed a little bit more to the left.
But hey, why not? You're 6-2 up, you're fragging, go for it. But it does open the door now for Virtus Pro.
That's not good.
The clash still an obstacle that will be needing dealt with later on in the round. Just over a minute remaining. We saw an intriguing site choice last night with SSG. This is certainly one that's similar on Labs. We'll see if it does backfire for W7M. Helen Shield looking to get placed down by Always.
Let's see here.
That's both impact Emps used on the lobby wall. So
yeah.
Keep that in mind in the late round. Again, if the clash is standing, then maybe
shield
the tools available.
But the clash is just stopping the Ossa from being able to get that shield down to get hallway control. Dan still rotating around, trying to just shoot over the shoulder of the clash. Volps looking to contest on the Malusi. 30 seconds left. Again, guys, time is running out. As annoying as this clash may be, you do need to push through it. You do need to deal with it. Good headshot from Volps. Expecting that pressure from behind. Dan on the
oh!
And he gets them both. Puts the vendetta to good use. Double kill.
Oh my god.
Shuts him down. It's a 2 versus 2, but a good swing from Always. and down to just Dash. And always is there.
Gosh dang it!
6-3. Better from VP.
Gosh dang it! I didn't want that.
Loben at the start of the round.
That's not good.
Just have to maybe bring things back a little bit for W7M. Finish this in a clean fashion. Don't need to overdo it.
Yeah. Totally agree on that.
Again, another rather awkward round for the attack. We saw the Oster and the Clash face off. Provided good protection in towards that lobby position, but after the wall was opened up, the rotation came through, and then most notably, the flank in late in the piece from Dan. That was not great.
Not one that he would want to watch back, that's for sure, but at least for VP, they were able to play off it, and even at that point, 25 seconds left, essentially, you know, like a 3v4.
I mean, it was that
because Pasha was down on the Thermite.
It was that play right
But
there.
yeah, it was Dan on the Deimos. He's had some good moments. Some rare moments, though, for VP.
They are looking pretty cold in there. Or sitting with their shorts and everything.
Build up very quickly.
Cozying up.
We'll see if they've got the dexterity to have a run here on Labs. At this point, it's a free punch, really. You're down 6-2, you just got to go for broke. You certainly cannot have that mentality of let's just wave the white flag, move on to Cafe. You've got to give everything you've got in a map like this. As funnier things have happened. Top floor we go, command and server, defense W7M. I imagine Loben's not going to go for a super aggressive play to kickstart this round. I say that, he's going for a spawn peek.
Oh, if we cast our minds back to the last time this site was played, VP really struggled with a couple of key areas of the objectives and key win conditions.
Well, the Clash was one of them, and they've actually dropped it.
Yeah.
Oh, chance for Pasha, but no one wins that one. 2-8 for Pasha, but again, recall yesterday he was 0-5 at one point, and he was able to reverse it very swiftly. Certainly the kind of player that doesn't look at his KD and wonders if he's having a bad game. Loben, though, has been swinging everything. So aggressive. Volps gets the opening kill for W7M. Always will go down on the IQ. Joystick trying to find a response, but W7M not really presenting. Holding good angles. Shepard trying to open up comm wall.
Wall soft. Dash considers the Nitro, but instead will collect the claw and rotate off. You can use that on the second line of defense through con or elsewhere if he so desires. But this is the kind of position now for W7M, a team that, you know, at times would be willing to re-aggress and really confirm around. There's not really an incentive to do that in this position. It's a 5 versus 4, top floor. They've got good control. Provided they can keep Dan at bay on the Monty, this is their round to lose.
I think Dan really wants to eventually get up towards Rafters, try and push, deal with that double stack that we've got set up here. Dots very much helping out with Dodez. But he can't push by himself. They need to really start trying to play off of their Montang. He's just solo. Pasha, aggressive at that IT breach, trying to play off these yellow pings. The swing will come on the Fenrir of Dodez, but Pasha unable to land the shot. Still
look behind you,
given to him as Dan is giving over a lot of information. Now they double stack it with Joystick. Will this catch Dodez off guard? The F line, though, blocks the vision. He's actually able to fall back, play sight, doesn't give up his
That's really good.
Holds a good angle. Nothing gained.
Really good for W7M, but they might lose this one. They get a pushback really.
Yeah, Dan really is the last hope for VP in trying to isolate a player or create a bit of space. At minimum, give his attacking team some information, but it's so tough to break through this defense.
Still 2 Nitro cells available as well for W7M. Looking to make their push in towards blue. Talk about timing, good reposition from Volps. Dan needs to make his way down the hallway. Volps, though, with the reposition, they deal with the Montang. Not a good time for the utility Shepard. Get the gun out. Full white, doesn't matter. He was flashed. Dodez was blind, still got the kill. Pasha in a 1v3 into red time. Surely no time. You've just got to hide, and W7M will claim.
Yeah. Woo! We got the first one. Let's go.
W7M too clean in that opening map. A 7-3 victory. VP never really looking like they had a chance.
So many concerning things for Virtus Pro in that map that they will have to go back and discuss behind the scenes then going into Cafe. Certainly a lot that I feel is solvable The series is by no means over as we head to Cafe. VP are very good on that particular map, but they're going to have to improve dramatically because that was not good enough on Labs. Tremendous job from W7M as we head over to the desk.
Thank you, gentlemen, very much for that one. I'm just very quickly going to piggyback off them there, Lax. They're talking about VP not being good enough in this map. Do you agree with that statement?
You know, I try to give them kudos here going to this map. That I did like that for them because they have nothing to show for it. Where all of W7 has shown throughout this matchup. I mean, not throughout the matchup, but throughout this, you know, phase 2 leading up to this. So the fact that their prep wasn't there, that makes me question their overall performance given this map because they had every piece of utility and option to figure out how they wanted to go against W7M, and to lose a 7-3 like this, it's kind of mind-boggling.
I completely agree. We talked about this cat and mouse setup for Virtus Pro and specifically Loban with the lurk ability. Will they be able to shut him down on those attacks? Can they shut him down on those defenses? Him constantly getting those picks.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same match as it was with was
a big factor for this game. Virtus Pro just couldn't do it.
BDS and FaZe as well.
In VP side, they never let Virtus Pro get comfortable. And one player in
Wait, I just noticed something.
was
Why
Dash. I mean,
are
coming into this tournament, he was the lowest rated player in the world. And now the improvement, he's one of the biggest factors to W7M's success.
need to
Even in that
fix
game.
this one?
Well, it's
Why?
interesting that you say that because it's important, especially when players that you aren't seeing come alive throughout the early stage, throughout the early phase, are now coming alive when it matters most, when you're right here, the pressure's on. And then to think about that, Volps is the one who's sitting back on the tail end here because as we know, Volps is such a phenomenal
Let's
player.
move this up like this then. Not even sure.
Even through the Brazilian stage. So the fact
Thanks to Sacco, we are actually halfway from the sub challenge where I have to drink the nasty ginger and chili mix. So thank you very much for that.
It just goes to question. Now we look at the cafe. What is that going to look like?
Two of their biggest players for VP, Pasha, and of course Joystick, just not able to connect their shots here, Fox. I mean,
let's check my transaction. Have not sold anything yet.
Reset Cafe is more in their favor of their play style. I think when it comes down to players like Pasha, players like Joystick, they were just getting shut down because of the
I will
also the play style against W7.
just start the game quickly in between.
And we want them to take that. Yeah, we want them to do that. We don't want them to just stay static.
We can do that.
It didn't pan out. It didn't work out.
They're going to have around 5 minutes. It's going to take 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I can go in and play around a little bit. No, I'm thinking of maybe increasing my sons again. It's been a couple of weeks now, so I feel like it could be good to increase it a little bit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We have to see how the games are faring. If W7M win the next one, then the time would be like around 10:30-ish, 10:45 perhaps. I would be able to play maybe 1 or 2 games before heading off to bed. And I will be live 4 PM tomorrow here. So I'm not going to be live on TikTok tomorrow. Because tomorrow there's going to be some event tomorrow. There's going to be music. There's going to be a showcase game also. So how is everything going for you, Dark? Is everything going good? Let's check my reputation. Nothing. Okay, that's interesting. Let's go in map training. Let's go in for target drill. No, stop that. Wrong. I wanted to be only attacker. I think I took mixed. Oh no, I took attack. Good. Let's go with that. We have that. And let's go up on our sense a little bit. So we have it at 50 here. So going up by 1. And the reason why I'm like trying to up my sense is because when I do want to have the opportunity to swing through the door. One of the things is that I do want to swing like this. I don't think I need to change it more, actually. I think that is a good point. Yeah, I don't think I need to do more. Actually. Actually, I think that's a good point to stop, so... I think that's actually a good point to stop. Fireplace stairs. Yeah, actually, I am pretty happy where I am. I don't think I need to change anymore. Wow. It's changing a lot. Yeah, but I feel like this is actually a good spot. Ooh, nice little cheeky wall bang. Cheeky wall bang. That felt really good. That felt so good. The match is not on yet, so we can play a little bit in between. That actually felt pretty good. That actually felt pretty good. I like that. I don't have to do anything more. Why did I get Chalet again? Return to menu. That's why. Random. Like. Let's go. Let's go, Mr. Jackal. I like playing Jackal a lot nowadays. Jackal, been trying to play a little bit on Zero. Boom. My God. Oh! It's just showing the hallway. And you gotta be... Maybe I need to up this a little bit more. I think this needs to go up one more. Maybe it should be at 40 at some point. Hello, Joshua. I'm just playing around while we wait between the match. I did increase my sense as well, so it's feeling really, really good.
I think they have the momentum. I think they're already planted the seed inside Virtus Pro's head. They gotta worry about Logan. They gotta worry about the rat picks. Virtus Pro has been losing that opening kill, so all W7 has to do is keep playing what they've been playing.
But like I said, Joshua, like go into those two here and have headshot only on. Like, it's going to help you a lot. Yeah, it has helped me a lot, so we can take... Let's go with Zero. I do play more Zero a little bit, so I want to get back to it. At least it helps for me, so I can't say if it helps everyone else. But I feel like it's so much more fun to do this than going into aim labs. I wonder if I need to... Yeah, it kind of feels like I'm having way too high suns, low suns. Oh my god. For real? Yeah. Hi. Wait. Hello, Saka. I'm just playing around, waiting for the match to start, so finishing my sons as well. I think I found my perfect sense so far. It feels really, really good. Feels really good. Oh my god. My aim feels so good right now. Oh. Oh, my aim feels so good right now.
Starting out on the very much favored side here on Cafe. Can they set the
My aim always good. Oh, you just bragging now. You just bragging.
now on VP to formulate a response to build do it. VP essentially getting it.
You just bragging.
Begin their campaign here
Oh.
on Cafe.
But I love when you get those moments where you feel like your aim is where it's supposed to be. Like, obviously you're going to have some off days, but oof, it's been a while since I felt really good with my aim, so...
And not only that, but he's got one of the nights. Although they might run into him, free kill, joystick, no awareness that Dot was in that aggressive.
That's something that happens for me. I get someone that is on the staircase.
All evened up 4-4. Volt's holding towards washrooms, and Dot has been able to make his way towards White Stairs. Falls back, plays a good position. Still has
Okay, so remember guys, this map Cafe is Virtus Pro's pitch, and they have played this map 3 times during the tournament, so they should be playing really good on this map, while as W7M haven't played on this map.
So 3 versus 3, 60 seconds on the clock. Bobs to progress forward over towards Cigar Lounge. Now we'll rotate through to Backstore.
They've got so many good rotates. Washrooms can be played, Backstore can be played. They've still got Cocktail completely locked down. No White Stairs pressure at the moment from VP. Looking to just come through top red. 40 seconds. Yes, still some time.
Thank you for reminding me.
Live launcher in use. No more canisters though remaining. No Stingers remaining. Not a lot of utility at all here for Virtus Pro. A lot of dry peeking such as that there from Dan inside a shot. Loses the battle. Dodes will happily deal with him. Volt gets rid of always, and suddenly now the pressure on VP. Shepard in a 1v3. Can he at least find this kill presented by Volt towards Lounge? Had he been able to achieve that kill? Could have got the revive and then found the other two who were quite low.
Thank you for reminding me, Sako. Thank you. I totally forgot about it.
Points for Shepard in 2 versus 2. Red time we go. 6 seconds remaining. Volts and Dots double stack over towards Bar. Could they potentially line up? No, they will both pick up a kill.
Nicely done.
And W7M pick up the opening round of Cafe.
And VP with such a good opportunity in the prior round off the back of the opening kill, which was essentially gifted on a silver platter and freed up control over towards Lounge, then unable to convert that advantage off the back of good aggression over towards Red. The man count. Just
No, I did not put that.
A little bit. And VP experimented with a couple of ideas in that round,
Hey.
but nothing quite sticking.
Yeah, they couldn't really get any pressure on the white stairs.
Hope that you're going to have an amazing day on your work, Joshua.
This really hurts them though, because you're up 5-4 at this position. If Dots is unable to get
Is there a prize for winning the tournament? Yes. The prize pool is let me see here.
3v3 with a minute remaining, but they just didn't have control close to sight.
For the one that comes in first place, they will win $217,000, and they get 350 points to qualify into Sixth Invitational. The second place will receive $92,000, and the third place will receive $51,000.
All the pressure certainly with Virtus Pro as W7M carrying.
And so does the fourth, because they don't do a match about third or fourth place.
Everything is just going their way here in the semi.
Yeah, like that's huge pot. Like except for like the most paid out tournament, except for CS, is Siege and Fortnite. I think Valorant are beginning to get in the same range as well. I don't know, but and the World Cup that is in Saudi Arabia has a total prize pool of $2 million. Only guess well, yeah, might be. I don't know specifically everyone. I'm really bad at it.
At the moment, W7M very much just holding that bottom floor all around, which is going to give second floor control over to Virtus Pro. They do have the buck with the skeleton key to open up the floorboards. Track Stingers through the gridlock. You've got the Nomad as well with the air jab, so you can deny a lot of these flanking potential opportunities.
They're doing this really good.
The second floor in opening up the floorboards.
Yeah, absolutely. Really like the positive intent from VP in this round. We're at the midpoint. They have full control top floor. They're establishing Vert. Now an attempt to open up Freezer hatch has been thwarted off the back of the Tubular Zoto canister, so that will stall
pretty interesting.
It is Dots from VIP.
Yeah, that I know. CS is one of the most well-paid tournaments, but like this, the tournament is one of the oldest in the world as well, so it doesn't surprise me.
As they look to drop meanwhile on the Vert. Oh, a bit awkward there for Always.
Yeah, almost an opportunity. Always wasn't quite ready for it though. His, of course, job is to just open up the floorboards with the skeleton key, not so much find the kill straight away.
No worries, no worries.
Still 5 versus 5 as
I understand what you're writing. Unless you talk in a baby language, then we are going to be having some problems.
Only the one Nitro remaining in the round. They've got the Capital that can certainly clear out some of these positions.
I'm so excited for tomorrow, guys. I'm so excited to share the news to you tomorrow. I'm so excited.
I don't know if the Goyo is going to have massive impact, but keep in mind, the Maestro most certainly could. Bob situated over towards Bakery, so unless there's a split attack from VP, he will unlikely to be dealt with. So 25 seconds on the clock. VP will go direct.
Double stack on the bar side as well, in towards Freezer already for Shep, but he does have the diffuser, looking to see if they can get an early position for a plant. Smokes will go out, no response, no Nitro Cell coming their way. They've both been expended. Maestro Camp looking to deny.
Yeah, but I feel like...
But he's still able to find the chance.
See...
To Shepard. Eventually the cam has been dealt with, 3 seconds left. Gaspape though, no chance to stick it. They've run out of time completely.
Wow.
But the Maestro in the end was
I can't say because Ubisoft have put a CAG order on me, so I can't say anything until after 5 p.m. tomorrow. It's nothing that big, but like for me I think it's pretty big, but it might not be big for you guys.
Grenades that could have potentially been used, but nonetheless, a big difference maker in that round. The Maestro feeding information to the rest of the team rather uncontested from that double door position, and the smoke
so that
having a lot of value. The Goyo
is PC better than Xbox? I think yes. Console had like their tournaments in the beginning when Siege was released, but it was not fully developed yet to compete with PC as it is today. So maybe, because you have Jinxie who is playing on Xbox and he does it really, really well. And he played against Spoit and he was on PC. So it is very possible that you can play really, really good on Xbox versus PC. Also, by the way, like, in about 3 weeks, we will be able to play with console players. That's going to be so much fun to play, because there's so many people who ask me if I was on PC or console, and they're like, could you play with me? So that I feel kind of sorry, but it's nothing. Yeah, I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm starting at 4 tomorrow.
Okay, that feels like it could have gone either way at any moment.
Yeah.
Dev will happily take the opening kill. Lopen still without a kill, 3 rounds through.
Yeah, that's not good.
Look to at least capitalize.
But yeah, I will start 4 PM and we'll see if I can go in and play before. There's going to be a show match tomorrow, so there's going to be a lot of content creators playing in the show match. I so want to enter. I so want to get invited for that. That would be so amazing. That would be so amazing.
Various pieces of utility, most notably the Banshees, and so the crowd control ability from defense now has been hindered a little bit, as well as projecting where that attack may be coming from, especially late round.
Sure, I have an itch.
Tool for W7M. In the meantime,
but I'm going to be streaming from 4 up to like 11 PM or something. It's going to be a long time. Then I'm taking Monday off because I need a rest day, because I've been streaming for almost 50 hours in the span of 8 days. So yeah, there's
struggling a little bit himself now on Cafe, despite a tremendous performance on Labs. Dots all the way outside, but he will be able to make his way back in very much safely. Helped out by Dash for good measure. Good teamwork from W7M. And they can consolidate now towards the site. Sure, Dota's very low on health, but VP have not been able to get any real control on that second floor. Everyone's still on top.
Rookie numbers.
Very much expecting more flank potential here from W7M.
If he does rookie numbers, no. I gotta think about my health. I was thinking of maybe go back to the gym on Monday, but I feel like maybe I should just take a full rest day so I don't push my body too much.
Sits outside of Terrace, tries to push in towards Pillar.
Like the stitches is almost gone, like my scar, and I still have some healing still. One thing I'm like really curious about is
but in a position to get the kill. Trade very swiftly though up above from Always into the post plant. Dan, big kill onto Vault, stops him over towards Pillar. And suddenly a really solid opportunity for Virtus Pro to claim an attacking round. Dots looking for
they know.
fall, suddenly down to just Dash in a 1v3 in the post plant. Surely this is the moment that Virtus Pro find a win. It feels like it's been forever since they've been able to get around in this semi-final, but this could be the very round that kickstarts a bit of momentum for them. Dash towards White Stairs, on ADSs, unable to find the kills. Prone goes joystick. Could this be the turn for Virtus Pro? A long way
no,
to go.
we need W7M to win. Come on.
Hey guys, I mean, the biggest difference for VP that round is they got the opening pick, they kept the speed, and they were able to get the execute down. So far, W7M has been beating them when it comes down to the utility. If Virtus Pro wants a chance at coming back into this best of 3, they need to make sure that they're managing their time. They need that first pick. If it doesn't come in the early game, they will surely lose the round. If they can get at least 1 of the next 3 rounds and get at least 2 attacks, then they'll be in good shape going on to defense, and I think they'll win the game.
Well,
you think?
Very much on the money there. I think finding a second attacking round is just all that is probably required for Virtus Pro to set them up nicely going into the second half. The one on the board now does relieve that pressure valve a little bit.
And VP finally starting to fire up Interesting as well, Fox noting utility there, which has been pretty well played by W7M over the course of this series so far. There was a rare instance there where the Nitro was on the opposing side of the map, players not in position to deny. It did look a little bit sloppy from W7M in the prior round, and VP were able to capitalize. So it just breathed some life back into the map. Just one more attack is more than enough of a platform for VP to launch themselves to a map victory here, provided their defense is good enough, which the expectation is it will. So let's see how this fourth round then transpires. Ying back in play. Powerful tool late in the round. Pasha yet to find a pick here on Cafe. And looking back at his numbers so far, he's had a pretty good tournament. Positive so far, has had some key moments. Cost is perhaps a little bit low, but we'll see if he's able to correct course here.
Well, I like the combination, the IQ and the Brava, a lot of utility that can be acquired over towards top red. Bulletproof camera, the F not mine, Valk cams as well. So for Virtus Pro, they can actually set themselves up very nicely to eventually then attack into a round such as this by getting rid of the utility that actually Fox was talking about, the call in. They do lose joystick. Loban finally on the board, good kill over towards Pixel. Solidifies his position with a backwards Kiba barrier. Opening kill for W7M, despite the fact that we're seeing VP deal with a lot of that utility through the Clutch drones. Oh, Dan. W7M now with the man count.
Well, Dan can hack information, but he can't do much in the face of those Kiba barriers without explosives. And I think that's where the shortcoming for VP may be in this round. Last time out, Loban died for free without having to clear that utility. This time around, though, it's going to be a real challenge for Virtus Pro. They may need to change their point of attack. Oh, Dots is inside of shop. I didn't even realize. Prone at the moment. This could all but confirm the round if he is droned. I think he was.
I don't know. I think that might have been stopped by the mute jammer before even having a chance to spot Dots. We'll see. 4v4 with Dan finding the kill onto Dodes. Dots is still in a very big power play position. If he has not been droned, he should be good at least for one. No one looking to clear him out. At least no hesitance right now for VP, although Dan starts to look over in that location. Talk about timing.
Why?
Just as Dots stands up, shows his position, Dan was looking in the right place at the right time, and now VP able to just flip the switch a little bit in the fourth round, giving themselves a prime opportunity to find that oh-so-important second attacking round. Kendala's now going through for Pasha.
Loban's in such a good position currently, but the diffuser already deep from Dan. He's been able to sneak through bar.
No nitro cells, couple of impacts available, but Dan will not be denied. The plant will be successful. Claymore from Shepard, and Loban though now makes his arrival with one onto Pasha. Needs to get a couple of more and very quickly as well. Deep inside a bar is Dan. He's got a little bit of help from the skylight. In fact, both now outside of the building. Loban, in
come on, W7.
Having to clear up above surely should be too much. In fact, Shepard has made his way back in. Loban looking to stick, and Shepard should be able to find this kill. Will do so with ease for Virtus Pro.
Gosh dang it.
Second attacking round.
This is not good for me.
Go, but such a needed round for VP to tie the score 2-2. Looking a little bit better here on Cafe.
Certainly some defining moments in that last round for both teams, and I certainly feared that VP would struggle to get control of Lounge and flushing out the Azami. Ultimately though, it wasn't actually needed. After some good drone work over through shop, dropping Dots, it then freed that pathway, that freeway in towards the objective itself. Plant could go down. It was that moment, unfortunate for Dots. Couple of desperate plays then from W7M. They know if that plant goes down, the chances of the retake with Skylight control are almost zero. And so they tried their best, but it wasn't enough.
So back down to kitchen we go for the fifth round. W7M have somewhat forfeited the momentum now over the Virtus Pro. Being able to win 2 attacking rounds in a row sets them up very, very nicely from here on out. W7M certainly don't want to get into a scrap fight. They need these defensive rounds, build that buffer, get the 4-2 scoreline that Fox was talking about, the call-in. At this point, that's all they can kind of at least hope for, even though that's not super ideal. VP, 2 chances now, 2 free swings to see if they can extend the attacking advantage. 3, maybe 4 rounds, and that would maybe be enough. Loban started to get going though. After a slow start, now has 3 kills and somewhat top fragging a little bit for W7M. Continuing
Okay,
to
so
play
he just made his presence known
the blitz
there.
employed though for Virtus Pro might just suggest they could go for a bakery here.
Was banned out back on labs, so we'll see how impactful it will be here on map number 2. Open in lounge, loves this position. Nitro pre-ripped. If he's able to find the blitz from here, it would be a defining moment in the round.
Well, thrown out, very high up, too far.
Oh.
That's a strong arm. It's gone over everybody.
That was so close. Imagine if he got that.
Blitz though, Shepard, how does he lose his life that easily on the blitz? Elected to try and push in towards Bakery. Good shot. Diffuser in a bad spot. The air jab displaces Dodez, but he's able to still survive. Keep a barrier out. Knows there's one on the rappel. Looking for that headshot angle. Oh, and he does find it, but it's on the in a second.
Oh my god!
Dodez cooking inside Bakery. And VP might just have to
My god, that was dirty. That was so dirty. Oh my god. That was... He should not get away with that. He got 4 kills now. So he might... If he goes get down there, it's going to be a nice.
Got a minute, no point, 1v5, sit back, talk things over with your team. Could obviously go for the heroic play.
Or the stat pad.
Or the stat pad. But a wonderful round from Dodez towards Bake. The real issue, though, is how did Shepard die so easily, so freely? Well, there's one.
So it was dots in that.
There are a couple towards Bake and Small Bake. Oh, one tap headshot. Okay, no timeouts required, says Danny 7-3. He's cooking. Almost maybe found another one. Keep a barrier in the way. 35 seconds, though. If he actually wants to win the round, needs to push into Bakery, collect the diffuser, and continue to try and find these kills swiftly. Can't do it. Was always unlikely.
Jesus, that one tap on that head, like, that was dirty.
Yeah, things looking a little bit messy in the prior round there from VP. I think they were trying to stall out a little bit of time for the Capital to come across over towards that bus window and help facilitate that flush.
Yeah.
Both players on the double door getting caught out, outgunned. And it just slows down the tempo a little bit for VP. They're on a bit of a high over the last few rounds. But things now settle. They'll be a little bit grounded as we head over to mining for the final round of the half.
Yeah, intriguing site choice here for W7M, looking to maybe throw a spanner in the works. We'll go back to Dodez here. We can get his POV the earlier start. You can see how Shepard just that little
that little pixel.
Gave Dodez the angle needed to get that kill onto the blitz. And once that blitz goes down, it becomes so much more difficult to dislodge Dodez. He's able to avoid the Capital as well. Does an incredible job. That's not an easy position to play. If Shepard takes him out, they get the opening kill, clear out Bakery. That's an incredibly different round that plays out. Doesn't happen though. W7M go to 3-2. Can they make it 4 defensive rounds? That really does feel like the past mark, the requirement for them here on Cafe. What are they cooking up now with mining?
By the way, guys, we gotta give some prop to the one that's steering the camera, because they are doing a phenomenal job of that, highlighting the stuff in this game. So good.
Typically, we do see an extension above. The extent to which depends on the team. Some defensive units electing to play as far back as Cocktail, and with the mirror available, that's probably the expectation here for W7M. Again, the Brava played, and these clutch drones from Dan, to be fair, I was going to say have been rather effective. Unfortunately, that one gets called out by the mute jammer in dealing with quite a bit of the utility presented from W7M. Not to be, at least for the first.
I like the hold right now for W7M. Aggression from the mute towards shop. Trying to deny any of that top red control.
Are you going to be hiding there again? It didn't work the first time. They're just hiding on the same spot. It doesn't. It's not going to help.
A lot of this map being controlled right now for W7M.
Well, Dash is playing prone inside of shop again. It looks like he's bounced up. That's a risk to take. It's a double stack. And wow, Dots gets caught. At least took one with him. So joystick on the ground, and it means that no more logic bombs will be in play for the remainder of this one.
Yeah, pretty decent 1-for-1. I would say that's pretty even. You lose the Warden, but you lose the Docker.
Okay, there's the refrag again.
Keeps things even. Deep, halfway through this round. Dash to fall back, now play Bar with Dodez. So double stack Bar while Volps is the only one in the site. So you've only got one on second floor until Dash has now just made his way down.
Why? Don't, why did you move?
What a match that he is having. 9 and 4 now. Super impactful for Virtus Pro. Looking to find this.
I'm like, why did he move from the hard from the hard wall? Like he was safe there. You could have waited until he reloaded.
Separated, cannot really play off each other, so they're gonna have to win their ones.
A 3-3 half would be massive for VP. Yellow ping.
Oh, that could have been oh so big in terms of a Nitro Cell from Volts with 3 players, all 3 players stacked above, and yet he doesn't find a single kill. Need to start making their way down, VP. As a team, all 3 players play off each other, clear out these last 2 players. This must be a winnable round for them.
They know Volps is over towards Pillar. They can isolate this position with 30 on the clock. It's all about finding Dash in Fireplace.
Dash playing behind the bomb chassis. Time though, dwindling. Not a lot of info right now for Virtus Pro, hoping that maybe the Bees can give information over. At least something, Shepard. What a
Wow.
shot. Didn't really get much of a chance. Suddenly down to Volps, looking to deny the plan, can't do it.
Yeah, that I'm not sure why I'm not sure why Dots moved from the mirror window. I'm not sure why. That was stupid.
Scoreline for VP. And I think the way in which they approached the map certainly looked a little bit more positive than Nighthaven Labs. And they looked far more comfortable. I think defensively they could be quite a challenge to take down. We mentioned Dan as well.
That was really bad.
Heading into this match, ironically, the lowest rated player for Virtus Pro. Now again, he does typically play slightly more supportive roles, but still, he's been good so far. Gaining a lot of info on the Brava and denying utility, but also...
Okay, so what W7M needs to do is not necessarily move from a spot where they are safe, but they need to have a little bit more self-control in taking the fights. It seems like they are very aggressive with taking the fights when they actually don't need to in the same regards, because it's on defense, so they don't really need to go too much. Not at least every single one of them needs to.
The storyline book, the scriptwriter is saying
But like I said, Virtus Pro have played this map 3 times already, so I would say that Virtus Pro maybe should win this.
Going to take their best. Their best was great though on Labs, and we'll see if they can bring that form here into their own attacking half of Cafe and see what they can do.
Maru in the hands of Volps. 56.7% win rate so far.
Guys, there is 5 Nitro Cells for Virtus Pro. They have 5 Nitro Cells in this 7th round.
Wow.
Volps is having a little chat. Not even looking at his monitor.
He's just chilling out in Freezer.
Oh, he's doing the thing that I'm doing. Dark, they're doing the same that we do. They're doing the same thing that I did.
Immediately watching it. Joystick's ready for this one. Good swing from Dodes to retake towards Train. He's got a good sight line now through the site, and Dash can make his way in. Dashingly sticks the plant down inside a fireplace. You've got so many Nitro Cells, but they've been able to push him off. And there it is. There's the Nitro. They've got more in pocket if they need them. W7M losing players. Shotgun from Loban, pretty good towards White Stairs. Now the pistol comes out. Can he find a one-tap headshot? No, Shepard.
Why?
Primary weapon. And only Dodes left on the Twitch in a 1v3. Yeah, that's finished.
Oh my god.
Really solid defense from Virtus Pro.
Even I do that better. Just saying, even I do that better. So it's going to be a timeout for
bit of desperation from
W7M.
Prior round. I say desperation,
Should not taking it out yet. Okay.
So early, and that tool can be really good in disrupting the backline, applying pressure, trying to take the Nitros out of play. With that,
I would actually maybe have taken the time out, to be honest.
Yeah, felt short.
I mean, as soon as you lose that blitz in the initial onslaught, it really does affect the rest of the play. There's the point of view from Joystick, an absolute freebie onto Dots, and you have to just wonder, surely they were more prepared. Did they not drone out Train? He didn't look ready for that player to be in that position, and in the end, it was actually rather easy and comfortable for Virtus Pro, despite the frenetic pace that was set by W7M. It just doesn't work maybe as well here on Cafe as it could on Labs. 4-3, VP take the lead. Starting to get that sense of feeling that maybe all 3 maps could be required for this second semi-final.
The Deimos then to be brought out round 8. Very powerful operator on this objective with a lot of vert in play, and typically teams want to help or need help clearing the map, and so those death marks can be incredibly useful. A good round from Joystick then. Back on round 7, initial spawn peak attempt here, but relocates over to Bakery. Anchor position that can at times be a challenge to clear, and no Capital, no clear, for instance,
Okay.
for W7M. Again, likely to be reliant on the blitz in attacking.
So the first round did not go as well for W7M. Gotta remember, Virtus Pro actually are way better on defense than they are on attack. So this can be very, very hard for them. I kind of hope that they would actually get I kind of hope that they would have gotten more rounds in W7M on when they were on defense, but I'm guessing not.
Frag grenade off the wall to deal with the deployable shield. Does so successfully. Vulcan canister also gets popped. Very efficient frag grenade there.
I'm not sure why. I like using Fuse more than going around with back and ram. I kind of like know where to fuse on where there's supposed to be a lot of stuff on the floor.
Bolstered by Virtus Pro. In the meantime, Loban to come across the near Tyro's trick onto the hatch. Should be able to open this up, provided he has positioned those correctly, and I believe he has. In clearing the Electro Claw. It's a success. 4 to follow. Hatch will be opened up. So we're probably going to go back to Dan here. He's going to be a key part.
Well, you got dots on the blitz, but going into the Warden of Dan, if he's ready with the glasses, he could be able to deal with the blitz. They got Deimos as well. Dots makes his way in. Dan doing his best to try and fall back. Pulls the pistol out. Nicely.
Yeah, but damn. As soon as W7M get 2 kills, then you have VP coming and taking 2 kills. What the fuck is Shepard doing?
Tremendous from Shepard towards Bar to find 4 kills to win the round for Virtus Pro.
Like now, W7M needs a timeout. They need to take the timeout right now. There's no question about it. They need the timeout.
They could not push through Shepard. Tactical timeout taken for W7M.
Yeah,
they're on the
thought
verge
so.
of losing this second map and heading to Chalet.
No, 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 no. I want my points. I need to get every match right, otherwise I won't be getting a legendary pack.
Truly looking dominant here on Cafe.
Good round from Shepard. And it's been a good afternoon so far from him, praising his performance back on Labs, top performing player for VP on what was a bit of a disastrous opening map. Currently here, 8 rounds into the second, and Shepard top fragging, the first player to hit double digits.
Well, actually, the opening 2 kills of the round went the way of W7M. The trades were swift, though, imminent, almost instantaneous. And Shepard was the difference maker over towards Bar. 4 kills to close out. You can see what it means for Virtus Pro after a disaster on Labs. They've been able to work their way back into form on Cafe. Up 5-3, 2 rounds away. Trying to send this one to Chalet. Have W7M got anything coming out of the tactical timeout to try and change the course of this match? Because it's all heading in one direction towards VP winning this out.
All eyes then again on this comp from W7M. They dropped the Amaru, but there's still tools that are quite powerful in employing an aggressive playstyle and flushing out positions with the Ying and the Capital. Loban as well. with those logic bombs can relay information to the remainder of the team. Doesn't necessarily mean it will be dumped on site itself, but could also be employed up above for the map clear. Initially though, a bit of aggression on the rappel. One mirror window dealt with. For W7M, it's about trying to dig deep here on Cafe. VP outmatching them at the moment. But Shepard, 10 kills so far on the smoke white stairs. Aggro, looking for a pick. Doda's giving him absolutely nothing though for free. It's a bit of a standoff at the moment. Gasbabe in response.
And one aspect for W7M that has been working, 5 of the last 8 rounds, they've actually got the opening kills, but 3 of those have not been converted into round wins. So they're starting well, getting picks, opening up VP, then unable to follow it up. Dan almost losing his life in backstore. It would be rough to lose the Warden at this point into the round. Almost yet another opening kill for W7M. Heard the Nitrocell go off in the background from Pasha. Struggling to get involved so far in the semi-final. 2-6 here on Cafe. Overall, he's actually 6-15. And Dodes does find the opening kill on to Always. Yet another one for W7M. So strong in this statistic as Shepard quickly evens it up. Keeps it at that 4 versus 4 now, and he has just been so sensational in this series. 19 and 11 overall. Big swing, dots and bolts, quick 2 for W7M. Picking up the pace as the edge up though does just keep Joystick outside of the map for a little bit longer. He'll make his way back in safely though towards bot white. Ooh, Shepard clean again. But Dota shuts him down and leaves it all up to Joystick. And Dota
Oh my god.
down white stairs.
Oh my god.
Super fast-paced round for W7M, catching Virtus Pro off guard by 4. And just puts the pressure back on. Really good response from W7M coming out of the tactical timeout. Super clean round. Keeps the scoreboard close.
Yeah, a little bit more unorthodox there from W7M on the top floor clear. Good pressure, white corridor. That really helped unlock a lot of those key positions.
I really have nothing to say about this game so far. Like, that's why I'm so quiet.
Not much in the way of a response from VP defensively, and then with Joystick going on a vacation outside his position
Like,
was known.
always missing that shot is not a good sign.
4 versus 4, definitive moment right here from Volts. Connected with Dots, could pinch onto that particular position. VP thrown into chaos.
Nasty on the last bullet.
Good from W7M. As we prepare then for round number 10. Who can get to match point or map point first? VP, they elect to go across to mining. And we'll see if they can formulate
We have to see, like, it kind of looks like I will not be able to play anything today. It's getting very late.
Unsuccessful for W7M, but it was then chosen to start the half and successfully defended by VP. They go back for the second time in this half. 5-4. W7M would put an immense amount of pressure onto Virtus Pro if they can tie up this scoreboard and get themselves oh so close to the grand final. Again, dominating in the early portions of these rounds. 5 of the last 6 opening kills have gone the way of W7M. It is a stat that VP must look to try and turn around. It's far too much of an advantage in the long run to expect to continue to find results being down players too often in the early portions of these rounds. And someone like Pasha really needs to try and find some form here in the semi-final. We know that he can turn it around statistically very quickly. 2 and 7. Didn't have much impact either on Labs. Must find a way to lock in, get a few big kills, get some hyper momentum for even just him individually. Good drone work here from Volbs to find some information towards backstore. W7M playing quite calculated, changing up their pacing as they changed it up. In the last round to go faster, this round they go a little bit slower.
Yeah.
Ooh, lounge control. But it's a bit precarious for W7M. Long line of sight over towards Cocktail. Although that position vacated. It's just Pasha on 3rd floor, but he drops down to the 2nd, and so that means
I'm wondering what Virtus Pro is trying right now. It's kind of...
No one playing top floor anymore, not even holding Cocktail at this point.
Yeah, there's 1 minute left. They're very late.
Really pushed all the way across.
Why are you so... That's actually too slow, W7M.
That time dwindle down force W7M to
Yeah.
hit site with little time remaining. Then that
I
means
feel
the
like
margin
it's
for
getting
error
too
much slimmer.
close.
Pasha reading big position, big power position. Nothing's going
Yeah.
Pasha's way. Another pick early for W7M.
Yeah, he was watching that for so long as well. Frustrating for Pasha. 45 seconds then.
Yeah, Pasha's having a bad
Come
day.
down to the likes of Joystick in mind.
Yeah, it's
to
only
try
2
and pin down a
kills.
final stand.
Shepard down below with a nitrocell. Could that be a factor that determines?
Well, if they plant in reading, that C4 is going to be useless, though. That's the thing. So if they plant in train, then yeah, you would actually have a chance. No, wait, it's not. I take it back, guys. I said it wrong.
15 seconds and the drop to follow.
Shepard still has that nitrocell right now. It feels like they just need to deny the plant. Oh, Dan again, double from the bomb chassis. And suddenly the kit not even in the hands of W7M. He's changed the course of this round. Can he find a third again? Dan has gone absolutely nuts inside of the site. 12 and 6, no time remaining. Dan is the man.
This feels like it's going to go on a third map.
Here on Cafe, Dan is putting in an all-time effort to try and send us to Chalet.
Certainly not the worst of reads there from W7M after finding.
They were too slow, W7M. They were too slow. I understand for them to slow down a little bit, but they slowed down way too much and didn't take any control. And also, like, it felt like they didn't run out the information on where the pro were.
In terms of the opening kills for W7M, and they've failed to convert in 4 of those rounds. It is quite staggering. The fact that once again they got the kill on Pasha. It's a 5v3 at this point. They're just dropping Hatch, ready to try and overload the site. Dan has just got a great position. No one was even trying to contest him. They were just worrying about trying to drop the Hatch, push out, get control towards site, focus towards mining. And inside a fireplace, Dan was ready and waiting. 6-4 lead for Virtus Pro. 2 opportunities now to close out Cafe and send us to a deciding map of Chalet for this semi-final. Shepard, he has been the absolute standout for Virtus Pro in this series. Overall now 21 and 12 plus 9 KD. He's the only player that is actually positive for VP across the 2 maps.
Is there a third map brewing then between these two? It's felt like there's been a distinct lack of 3 mappers here at the Montreal Major for the final phase. The only series thus far to go to a third. BDS and Team Secret back in the quarters.
And no one expected that one probably to be the one. This one certainly does deserve a third map though. Virtus Pro's fight back after a very disappointing labs has been impressive on Cafe. Dan, some really crucial moments, some real round winners from him on Cafe. 12-6 now. He and Shepard have been the difference makers for Virtus Pro, who can now be the difference maker for W7M to try and find these next 2 rounds and send it to overtime. Subvert our expectations as to how we think this match is going to finish. Default taken out. W7M now trying to just really extend this map control. Top floor, middle floor. Put the pressure up above. As VP are very much now consolidated towards first floor only. Hey, playing bakery, playing site, playing bar. Really good horizontal defense right now from VP. VIP again for Dan on the Warden. Big power position. Codes though in towards Pillar. Does he look to try and make his way down Brown Stairs and look to contest bar?
They're getting low on time again. Like, it's 120 and they have not been done.
The blitz into the Warden. We did see that fight spill out a little bit over towards Whiskey last time out. But I think that might be the instigator. With 60 seconds
So
on the
Pasha is hiding there.
rat position. Could that be the X factor?
That's a really smart move. Really smart move.
There's too much focus on Freezer. Still no pressure towards Bakery. Joystick always.
Yeah, they're focusing way too much.
Help out on any kind of post plant. Dan towards VIP. Opening kill onto Loba. They're just trying to stick the plant deep inside a service. Will Dots get denied? This plant might be successful. And if it is, they can get. Oh, the Yokai! Huge burst denies Dots the ability to get the plant down. Double kill for Dodes though. And Dots will go once again. Round 2. Nitrocell from Joystick. But shut down by Volps. drops, and suddenly always in Shepherd to be the heroes now. The kid's in a
Yeah.
bad spot for W7M, and the time is certainly a factor. Easy one for always.
They're not droning out. They're really not droning out. W7M. They're not really controlling the factors. Fuck, there's going to be a third map. Oh. Yeah, W7M played extremely bad on Cafe for some odd reason. Extremely bad. They were too focused on the freezer push. There was no cross push from like Red Stairs or Bakery, where you should, like, not everyone should be focusing on dropping Hatch and the White. You need to have someone on the other side to flank for your teammates, because they are literally going to be. Yeah, that was bad.
We needed this. We did. Yeah, and honestly, they've performed exactly what we needed them to do, right? W7M even pushed them laps.
I mean, the biggest thing for me for VP
Yeah.
that you could just watch throughout this match, they absolutely 110% trusted one another. Their team play, their coordination, just going off of these refrags one after
Yeah,
another,
that was
not letting VP,
nah.
not letting W7M walk away with a lead in
That
terms
was
of the
bad.
overall progression throughout the rounds. I mean, they trusted one another, and that's exactly
I'm going to do this quickly. It feels like.
And I think when it started out, when the map started out, Virtus Pro looked a little down, looked a little slow to adapt. So it was nice to see them bounce back, and getting that.
My ear.
Getting those rounds back is what put them obviously in the driver's seat once they got the defense. I had a little call and I said all they need is just 2 rounds. They got more than that, and so obviously they were very comfortable managing getting those opening kills and not letting W7M run away. After those first 2 rounds,
The last
Virtus Pro was here to play.
map is going to be Chalet.
We're gonna lose this game.
What I will say
So
is
that's going to be interesting.
individual plays here. Like lots of multi-kills.
Let's have a look a little bit
I want to say it's important to be able to have those X factors, those teammates.
when it comes to Chalet. I think both teams have played Chalet during the tournament. I'm pretty sure about that. Go to double check. So W7M have played Chalet against Space Station Gaming, which was yesterday. So that's, and they won with 7-5. So we can like.
Yes, I mean it was a lot of big individual.
And then we have
Objective-oriented games of Cafe that
Virtus Pro. When did they play Chalet last? Yeah, and it was yesterday. And that was yesterday as well. So both teams did play Chalet yesterday. So this is going to be a deciding factor, and it's probably going to be overtime on that map. That's going to be crazy.
VP, I mean, going into the unknown, taking those risks that we said that we love that they take, sure it didn't work out, then going back to your home, feeling better on Cafe, finding the core fundamental, what makes this team so structured and so strong. If they can carry that into Chalet, like I said, they need to win it in 2, but seeing this momentum shift from VP and now them trusting themselves, that is such a good thing to be backing pack off of and going into this.
I have more pack. Let's open 3 packs. We can do that. Let's do that. Hola, Gabriel. Just waiting for the next map to start. So it's 1-1 at the moment. Wind shots. So it's 1-1 between Virtus Pro and the W7M. Let's just jump into a quick game while we wait. Got something for you. Nah. I don't want that. It's going to be a third map. Hope everything is good with you, Gabrielle. In case you're dining. What should we try and play with? Let's go for a little bit of a jackal situation. Let's go through main. Let's go through main and see what we are going to do. We'll see when they are starting.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Yeah, there was of course one there. Gosh dang it. Then I can't take that way.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
Where should I
5
go?
seconds before insertion. You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Hold on, I need to do this. Yeah, 60, thank you.
Exit time!
Of course. I knew I would get shit on as soon as I opened that freaking window.
Cover the diffuser.
You're all mine.
Swapping mash!
One Op 4 remaining. The diffuser has been recovered. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
Thank you. Let's go, Miss Ram. Let's go, little Miss Ram. See what we can get.
Friendly drone deployed.
So
Op 4
I'm
is
thinking of
reinforcing
trying
its
to
location.
ram in the hallway as I'm focused on that instead. And there's a cab. You can hear straight away that's a cab's gun.
Before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
My frames are going to be a little bit lower because of I'm having a lot of stuff opened. It looks like he is just opening up for me very nicely.
I'm calling a meeting.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
And of course, I fucking heard her.
The diffuser has been secured. You must recover the diffuser.
Yeah. Not my time.
Down to one friendly.
Not my time.
We have been eliminated.
Brazil will have a foot in this game. Cafe was
Hmm.
interesting. It was explosive. There were highlights from both teams' lacks, but ultimately VP looked much better. Again,
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's go with smoke then.
Round of it, just the trades going back and forth and inevitably going in VP's favor here. I mean, they were just doing a good job at maintaining the pressure on top of W7M, not letting them get control, not letting them play the game, and not letting them set the tempo of this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was a great amount of things to take away.
I'm going to try what my friend Toxic is using. He's using extended barrel on that one, but we have to see.
Be ready to engage Op 4. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds and counting.
Is reinforced! Device set.
Bomb located by Op 4.
Device set.
Chalet is a map that Virtus.pro loves to go to. They always do the exact same thing. So everybody knows they do a solar over take every single time. Doesn't matter what the side is. Solar over. That's Virtus.pro's bread and butter. Chalet. Yep.
Loading mag!
Falcons, they almost the only reason why they didn't was because they were able to maintain broad out.
My FPS is so low because I have the stream up at the same time.
W7M has been better in every single aspect that Falcons have the gunplay and the strategy. So I don't know. I think they draw it out. I think W7M actually comes out.
Well, I gotta go for VP here specifically. I mean, they have played a total of 30 rounds. They lost it. The biggest thing for me is that you played it. You're going
Sounds like a shield.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Loading new mag!
Friendly victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Lol. I didn't even get to play anything, so.
Enjoy this matchup.
Certainly will, Rob. It's a big finale for the semi-finals to go to the 3 matches.
I will stick with the smoke.
But this game right now could be a tantalizing prospect. Chalet for VP and W7M to decide who will play in tomorrow against BDS. It simply comes down to this single map. Both teams have
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Try one here. And of course I needed to shoot that.
10 seconds remaining.
Reload needed.
5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Device set. Device placed.
Reload!
Yeah, it's not my time today. I may have the aim, but I am not having any. You already used the C4. Oh my god.
1 Op 4 remaining. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated.
Nope, I did not get any kill. Just having a lot of bad luck in this game.
Certainly did. They found that momentum. They were able to take out their map pick. 7-3, 7-4, the two score lines. We'll see whether or not this one can go down to the wire.
So VP on attack. As mentioned by Fox, expecting a lot of these attacks to be spearheaded from the solid side of the map. Fully across control. Perhaps a reason as to why W7M have taken that Grim off the board, as it may limit their ability to crowd control a little bit. It does mean, though, that the Ash is in play. As we may see that from Joystick at some point, but it's the buck for the opening round. Powerful tool for Ver. But the attack is really going to be spearheaded by these entries eventually. A crossover towards Mezzanine. The cross is established. Very traditional defense from W7M, but it is Dan to find the first, who has been razor sharp in this series.
Yeah, Dan's been great. I mean, back on Labs,
It's been too sharp for my taste.
4-9, but tremendous on Cafe. Good start as well here on Chalet. Find the opening kill for VP. Decent way to kickstart their attack here on Chalet in the first half. Someone like Pasha, though, well, he's been struggling. This could be his map. We know how extraordinary he can be. Now it's all about just locking in, seeing if he can be the one to make the difference. VP more than happy to just take position, though, very slowly, very carefully. Joystick into bathroom. Pasha with piano control. Kind of just push back this defense of W7M.
So Rappel in play from Dan, who continues to look dangerous. Rotero from Pasha, can it find the shield? I think it will. Or perhaps not.
No. Well, that keeps the deployable shield in a really good position for Dodes to continue to play on the Warden. Bit of a power spot still for W7M in play inside of the map. Mucheva doing the job, stopping that Rotero from being able to explode and deal with the shield. Still a lot of pressure coming from this balcony position, though, outside of Piano. Very much one-dimensional push right now from Virtus Pro. Trying to continue to deal with utility. Finally dealt with the shield. Dodos will fall back. He's going to play top library. Very aggressive still positions for W7M, but always double down their advantage now. All the pressure certainly mounting onto W7M, and Pasha's got top libraries. There's control. Catches out Dots with a good swift push. Joystick will clear Mezzanine, and it's all down to Dodes.
Yeah.
Flawless start for Virtus Pro. On the deciding map of this semi-final, you could not have a better start.
Almost a perfect attack there from VP, running into little resistance. Eventually, the util clear was great. And even with Mezzanine not fully cleared, they were able to find value elsewhere, maintain that strong advantage.
There wasn't much firepower back from W7M. They were just far too stagnant on the defense, sitting back, playing their positions. when they got pressured, they'd just fall back, try and at least keep themselves alive. But there was really just no answer outside of that from Loban, who's been so aggressive. And really probably since Labs, it hasn't quite been working. Yes, on Labs, he was instrumental for their victory, but just no need to do that at that point in the round. Opens things up for VP, and then they've just got the numbers to flood through.
I'm very concerned that W7M will not win this.
Made by VP to begin here on
Very
Chalet.
concerned. To be honest.
Good start for VP. We'll see if they can keep the ball rolling. Rear windows facing over towards that solar take. W7M very much anticipating the clear across and establishing that backline as well in such a way that they can play deep angles as well if they so desire. Key tools for VP in this round will most certainly be the Deimos and the Capital combination, even the air jabs from Nomad as well, if they look to triple down solar stairs and clear that position in the absence of the Grim. So there'll be an onus on VP being very coordinated in this round, in vying for that control. Dots in the meanwhile looking to be very vigilant of any potential drones from VP. Shock drone to follow. We'll see what kind of an impact this may have. Pasha looking for the magnets from the Wamai.
Yeah, magnets, if not mine. Eventually maybe mirror window. Proximity alarms, bulletproof cameras, lots of utility that can be dealt with by the Twitch drone. Ooh. Oh no. Oh! That's a powerful shot from Dan onto Dotas. The way that Dan's been going, I'm surprised he actually didn't find that opening kill. Dotas just sitting in the hot tub with the deployable shield. But down to about half HP. Oh, this is going to be a free mirror window. Pasha on these shock drones. Can he get any more value? No. Stepped on by the Warden.
My God.
Happy with their pacing though so far as they're able to play the util game perfectly.
Oh, they're looking to pivot as well. Instead of the util dump,
they're doing it very fast, very good.
Towards the library portion of the map. Deathmark Mez. That's Dash. Still has that mirror window to play behind. That one not disrupted by Pasha with the shock drones. But Shepard has a read. Shock drone to follow right on cue.
Are you kidding me?
And so Dash now under a lot of pressure, but he stands up and finds the first.
Clean shot from Dash. Joystick failing on the entry. Bulb's also getting rid of Pasha, and just like that, despite the util advantage that we've seen from VP, they can't win the gunfights. Dota's stuck over towards bathroom, but a bit of help and down will fall. Good swing from Loban. W7M.
Wow.
Really offset the early advantage from VP. Shepard has yellow pink intel. Needs to find this kill. Does find the kill. Still a bit of time. Acquires the diffuser. And Dota is very low on health. Does offer an entry point eventually later in the round in terms of an easy kill. Deathmark activated now onto Dash. His position will be known. W7M though can certainly fall back. Play sight. Not a lot of time left. And they've got the numbers here.
They can look to establish crossfires. Nitro as well for Dots. Only 30 seconds.
I'm kind of worried that the W7M is going to throw this round.
To sneak forward, but up close.
Default up over towards Library. He was being spotted the whole time. Always swung by Loban. A basic error into a catastrophic kill. Easy round now, certainly for W7M. If there was any hope, that default being left up has cost them. W7M with an early defensive round, all tied up here, 1-1.
Yeah. That was bad.
Like it was a lack of information, certainly not time for VP in that round, but purely execution based, falling short of the mark. W7M doing a good job. Think about the hold over towards Mezzanine in the face of that pivot from the attack to the library side of the map. Starts to unravel from that point forward. Bit of pressure creeping into the round. The default, as you mentioned, still left up. Although at that point, it was pretty much over for VP. They had an opportunity right there to maybe get the opening kill, and as mentioned, Dash there at Mez did a really good job. Went out double window, that was clean, and whilst it was traded, it was far too late. And then W7M able to easily clean up that round.
Yeah, definitely a strong round for W7M. Feels like at this point, in terms of that momentum swing, BP coming into this game after winning Cafe, if they had got on a roll, it could have been very detrimental for W7M, but getting one on the board early on the defense of Chalet offsets that completely. This feels as neutral as this series has really ever been. 1-1 final map, both teams finding success early on for Chalet. Kitchen and dining for the third round. Good signs early on for the defense of W7M, considering they did lose a lot of their utility from that Twitch drone. Pasha now actually on the blitz. Very big change up for him, moving away from the Twitch.
Again, though, as we flick through those drones, it feels again like VP have a rather good read as to what whole W7M are looking to employ. Dan on the Deimos. He can hold that rotation through Trophy. Key position to be played. And the rest of the team will rotate elsewhere. Just the singular dedicated hard breach from Shepard. And the Thatcher as well in combination, but Joystick gets the first. Library Repel. Almost finds a second, has a read. But Volps is able actually to respond, so Dan falls in a 4v4.
Good pick. Yeah.
That they have to worry about in terms
Good
of
trade.
getting information, pushing players out of position. They can consolidate. Play the back of top floor. Solar, good spot if there's no pressure from VP. Shepard's just repelled away from there, rotating over to the other side of the map.
Are they going to do a fireplace push?
Always somewhat aggressive here. Towards lobby. Expecting maybe push up from
No, they are not.
but no.
I actually thought he would. Where's Ace?
W7M means that for VP, it's very difficult to just push in towards side, try and stick this plant. They must clear up above. And that's exactly what
He's
Pasha's made
there.
his way up. There is one
I kind of
close
thought
to
they
the
would
window,
actually
though.
do.
Aggressive right now from Loben. He loves playing these aggressive positions, falls back even with that blitz in his face. He's gone for the run out as well. That was so aggressive from Loben. Lost his life immediately to Shepard. Pasha looking clear.
Yeah.
Player inside of Piano, surely. Flash, kill, pistol unsuccessful. Double stack as well here over towards the library hallway. If Pasha swings, gotta be so careful. Nitro avoided. Flash ready to go. And they can just make their way down library stairs. Crisis averted there for W7M with the blitz. But it does mean for VP, they've got top floor control now.
Not sure what Logan was thinking there. Like, it was not something that he could run out and get a kill from. And
40 seconds on the clock and the pivot from VP
Logan should have had that C4 on him, so I'm not sure.
All library stairs, it will be West Main. Here comes the blitz. Dot's doing a decent job. Bit of help as well from Dash. Pasha's still up though inside of Kitchen. Diffuser needs to be recovered. Not a lot of time remaining in this round, and suddenly VP down to just 2 players up close. Beautiful swing. Always not expecting it. Pistol not gonna do it.
Oh, that was good. I was kind of scared that they would lose that round.
In a row. Oh, sets them up so nice here on Chalet. And VP's attack just gets stalled out. Feels like they're just constantly pivoting around the map, never really having that strategic plan to execute from the get-go. And they're not happy with what they've seen. They've called a tactical timeout already after just 3 rounds.
Yeah, they had some really good opportunities in that prior round.
That was a really big timeout from Virtus Pro.
Players isolated off the back of the blitz. They should have had those rotations covered.
They did really well, W7M. It's just Logan is having really bad timing. Also being a little bit too over-aggressive. I think what the coaching VP is going to be saying, they need to be better at like clearing out the top floor. By the way, I'm super tired. Sorry if I'm like mumbling with my words and everything, because I have to take medicine at a certain time of the evening, and it kinda.
Oh, so important. The opening kill was great from
Oof.
very early into the round, but then they lost a couple quickly after that. So while
That was even more dirty.
Great, you then lose 2 immediately afterwards. Gives the advantage back over to W7M. I don't know what Logan was doing there running out of front entrance. He's made some very crazy plays. And as soon as you get that kill into trophy, you get the kit, it's in a bad spot, you play off that.
I'm super excited for tomorrow. Super excited. I want to know more about the season.
Of this semi-final. Virtus Pro must find a response out of that tactical timeout.
And so to bar, we go then for the 4th round. Mirror in play. We've seen that be rather impactful in this match so far. And so the repick comes through with the Twitch in play from Dan. He'll be tasked with looking to disrupt that.
By the way, guys, when you're watching a game, do you like listening or watching? Like, I have like 50-50, so I like to watch a little bit and then I would go into listening mode instead, because sometimes just watching can get a little bit too much.
The defense, which has sprawled across the map. And
Ooh,
Loban
nice angle.
likely to be the primary target of those death marks.
And it continues to just play these super high impact positions. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Could give an opportunity again for VP to try and flush him out, get an early kill, take control up above if he does look to stay over towards bedroom. The deathmark actually really helpful considering the positions that Loban is actually playing. It's not like he's just sitting sight, which at this point, that deathmark would be pretty ineffective. So always getting some really good information from that deathmark onto Loban's position. Now moving back towards Piano. As soon as that deathmark goes onto him, that's the perceived pressure. He has to fall back. He can't continue to stay towards bedroom. So it's forced him all the way back now to office, even though he wants to make contact towards the
again with Frost.
Continues to get forced back by the Daemons.
Second death mark. Loban inside of office. Are VP going to invest and try and hunt him down?
Oh, Dash is here too, towards Piano. It's almost like they're baiting Loban. If they try and push into him and they don't clear out the right side of Piano, Joystick can be overextends. Oh, the bailiff up close. Dash just comes around the corner. Indeed, it does work out. Really calculated from W7M to essentially bait the death mark. Expecting VP to play off it, swing on the doorway, a chance for always, but no.
There's a lot of blood in that wall.
Continue to play Piano up close though. Loban does not fall back. He pushes.
Nicely
forward.
done.
He wants more. Binds it. Big kill onto always. Huge advantage now in the 4th round for W7M.
2 bursts of aggression then from W7M, likely to be enough to confirm this round.
Oh, that's
now Loban is waking up.
Dead. Loban times it perfectly. VP in a bit of a hole now in the 4th round. Must dig their way out of it. Dan does find one. Shepard probably needed that kill. Dan again, and he's got Barstock as well. Great position if Shepard can make his way over with the diffuser. 30 seconds remaining. Down the hallway. Bolt goes out, but he steps on a goo mine, and that's not what you need. Down to 2 HP, pulls it out. It almost feels like Dan almost needs to get out of Barstock and help him out, but it's such a power position. If Shepard can make his way in, just tries to sit in towards Bar, but he needs to play off his teammate, but runs into the vert angle, held up above.
Wow, that was good.
W7M.
But Dan is having a very amazing game. He's playing really well.
Yeah, that clear from Solar across. Not particularly clean, and W7M finding again those opportunities to aggress, push forward in between those death marks, which were keeping Loban at bay for the most part. The rest of the team then steps up. This moment from Dash was huge. Bailiff in hand just pushes forward. VP don't have a read, not expecting that push, and then the rest of the attack completely unraveled.
Malik.
In the 2v3, Dan
Yeah.
did his best to maintain that power position. If VP get the plant down, it would have been very intriguing, but the plant denial, far superior from the defense.
Yeah, that was the issue. They had very little time. Had to make your way in very quickly. But that just means then you haven't cleared out up above. W7M still have those angles, and, well, lo and behold. Defense, though, from W7M has been, well, near on perfect.
Just going to be putting out
Just offering
a video in Instagram. I usually do it on the evening.
Couldn't have imagined
Okay, I don't have anything scheduled here
such an
either.
eccentric start from VP. 2 crucial rounds now forthcoming. Virtus.pro really need these attacking rounds, or they will find themselves in an awful position here for this semi-final deciding map. The pressure is absolutely on them right now to come through, find the next 2 rounds, even up that scoreline, and then we can reevaluate. They really must find these next rounds.
Come on, W7.
So it's Dash again over towards
W7M, I mean. I can't even speak right now. Jesus.
And despite dealing with the utility decently in the past, flushing out this position easier said than done. It's a smoke grenade this time to follow in a Salma.
Dash doesn't look bothered. Dash will just push forward. Maybe expecting them to push off of that smoke. W7M has shown really good aggressiveness so far in this semi-final, and it's calculated. Dash repositions, hold inside a library. You've got one still library stairs. W7M are playing off each other very well. Volts, though, does he go for this run out, or is he looking to just hold the position? Was a drone over towards Barstock. Deathmark goes out onto the Malusia Volts inside of games. Good information. going over to VP as they look to try and clear him out. He's just holding stuck hard right. This must be someone that you can try and clear. There was a drone as well on top of the death mark. So much information onto Volps' position, getting so aggressive. Dash up
Ooh,
above.
Dash,
Also
what the hell are you
getting
doing?
aggressive for W7M.
Excuse
Goes
me?
the other way, and VP able to collect the opening kill. So much presence from W7M over towards Barn Games, despite the fact that it's not even the sidecars.
Loban as well.
I'm
right
really
now,
curious
though,
how they are
so
going to do
even if
this.
Volps is clear, perhaps Loban won't be, although I believe he was just drone.
Good drone, yeah, yellow ping. They should be able to play off of this, find this kill. Pasha through Mudroom, unable to find the kill. But Volps then gets rid of Always. At least Joystick in a really good position to catch out Loban, keep the advantage for VP. Just under a minute remaining, and dots will fall as well on the mirror. VP starting to make it happen. A double kill from Dan, the hero from Gafe, comes to the forefront on Chalet and puts Virtus Pro in a very commanding position now with only Volps remaining for W7M.
Well, they should know that Volps is rotating, but they may not have a read as to where. We'll wait and see in a moment's time. The plant going down from Shepard.
Dan in
should be
bathroom.
secured.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Dan is the man right now in this semi-final. He's making big plays. Double kill in the middle portion of that round. Sets them up nicely. They capitalize. A second round on the attack found for VP. We'll hear what Laxing has to say as well as we near the end of this opening half.
Well, guys, I want to commend W7M specifically on their 2-2-1 split. They're having two players either on the top floor, two players on the bottom floor, and one player close to site, and they are doing a bait and switch, and they are doing it beautifully. The one thing I will say, VP did counter that going into this. They knew that there was going to be two players always with another collapse on that round, but if W7M can continue to do this 2-2-1 split and make it work and keep bait and switching out VP, they can close this half in a 4-2 and then look really solid going into that attacking half.
Thank you, Lax. 2-3, one round to go for the half. Can VP make it a 3-3 scoreline, setting us up for a dramatic finish here for the semi-final. Again, for those maybe just tuning in, BDS winning earlier today. They're into the grand final tomorrow. We are waiting to see who will be their challenger, either Virtus Pro or W7M. Two teams looking to forge their own paths from former great teams of these particular organizations. Back in the old Empire days, of course, the old W7M dynasty that concluded at the 6 Invitational. 2-3. The W7M continue with their fast-paced defense. At times, it really does feel like a gamble. Sometimes it pays off, though.
Yeah, VP did a really good job in the prior round of being patient, having a good read, not overplaying their hand, and then executing really
W7M should be able to win on defense a lot better than on attacking side. They're not like the greatest.
Of the half. Across again the map from VP, looking to cut across from double window. It is the 3 players above currently for W7M. And VP, again, as you can see, a rather passive start to the round, playing on the exterior, allowing others to drone forward. And a minute into the round, now just spotting out Loban.
I'm just going to stand up a stretch.
A key player
Seriously,
for VP to
this
shut down.
Yeah, I mean, Loban feels like a big difference maker, whether right or wrong. He has been so impactful in this semi-final. Right now, no kills either for Dots or Dodez, so there's more firepower that can come the way of W7M. And these death marks as well from the Deimos have been really impactful for Virtus Pro on their attacks. Highlighting Volps' position over towards Piano. 90 seconds left, a slow-paced round to finish off. The opening
If you're
half,
sitting
only
that
4
many
drives
hours,
remaining
guys,
for
you
Virtus Pro,
need
so
to move.
information could be
I've been very
towards
bad
the
with
latter
it.
stages of this round.
Very slow start to the round, but a belt of utility to follow. Flashes, Capitao bolt as well. Elsewhere, always. Well, he commits to the double repel and he finds a kill. Joystick as well.
Are you kidding me?
Shot out. Joystick can push forward. Good kills for Virtus Pro. No response from W7M. That aggressive play from Loban doesn't work out this time. Good pinch from VP. Deathmark once again. Now on to Dodez deep inside our office at the half-wall default position. Of course, it's kitchen dining though, but you still need to defend this for as long as you possibly can. Keep that vert established for the defense. Dodez does have Zoto canisters and the Nitrocell to defend his position, try and ward off this push from Virtus Pro.
Well, time now becomes an issue for VP. 2 picks is great, but they need time to get in towards this site, flush out, and potentially go for the plant. Deathmark.
Ooh.
Dash so low, 6 HP, survives.
Can he stay alive for a little bit longer and make an impact? Does not. He loses his life. The damage was too much. He will fall. Big advantage right now for Virtus Pro. They must capitalize. Down to Dots and Dodes, 2 players that have struggled to frag so far. Chalet.
Why would you move position? You were in a very good position.
At this point, can he continue to stay up above, find a way to deny the plan? It could be a difference maker. Good kill onto Dead. Pasha's got to stick the plan. Is there a way that Always can provide the cover? Dodes looking to find an angle. The plant must be stopped. It cannot be stopped.
He missed that narrowly.
Does still have a Nitro Cell available and a Zoto canister, but not really much utility to help him in this position. Drops into kitchen.
Yeah.
Was waiting.
Gosh dang it. If he just went a little bit, if he looked a little bit closer, he would actually have stopped that.
Semi-final, it could not be closer.
Good work then from VP in the closing rounds of the half, really slowing down the pace and suffocating W7M on those extensions. Not making the same mistakes that we maybe saw earlier on in the half with VP getting caught off guard from aggression. They instead let it play into their hands. First pick Loban. Phenomenal. The second to follow with Fox under pressure. Frustration creeping in a little bit there for W7M at the conclusion of the half. And then Dodes up above, limited time, just couldn't quite find line of sight onto the planter, never winning the retake there.
I mean, no surprise the frustration might be creeping in. You know, you go 3-1 up, you feel like you've got a really good lead, a bit of a handle on the game, a good chance to consolidate, maybe get, you know, a 4-2 lead at the end of the half, but you allow Virtus Pro back in. They win the final 2 rounds to close out the half, tie us up 3-3, and certainly they'll be more than capable on the defense as well. Chalet at this major has been rather 50-50. This should be a genuine 50-50 from here. Who can just close out better? Who's got the ability to be better in the clutch? And really, at this point, semi-finals, majors, they all have these defining moments. One will be there. It's all about who can grasp it and be the one.
At this moment, by the looks of it, I feel like Virtus Pro has a little bit better playing on this map than W7M. They are struggling a little bit more than Virtus Pro. It kind of just feels like it.
Jackal in play, round 7. Dash to kick things off over towards kitchen hallway. So a potential horizontal clear from the Jackal and gaining information frees up the rest of the team potentially to be droning elsewhere.
That's smart that they took Jackal. They will clear out much faster around the top floor.
Can be a key operator
yeah,
on
a
this
lot.
side
It would give a lot of information. Are they planning on jump?
Well, I thought the
Jackal, what the fuck?
But Pasha said no. Gets the opener.
Yeah, big kill. Gets rid of the Jackal.
Like, seriously? Dash, what are you thinking?
Looks like W7M want to try and clear out this top position. Rather going on the lateral over from
so stupid.
You have Dodes though over towards Piano, so offering
this is like one of the things that I mentioned that is actually like
on the move. Unaware that they could be caught from both sides, both angles, red ping information. Tough spot right now for Joystick. Can he get himself out of it? No. Nicely done from Dodes. Now expecting the push from top library stairs. No one though making the move, and Dots though makes his way in, clears out the mezzanine with a blitz pistol. Always falling back now all the way. Bot library sensing the pressure mounting from this attack of W7M. They've been able to get some really good control of the map on the top floor.
Yeah, unable to push back up there.
I have one more man advantage here, but
W7M with control up above. VP
they're
so
still having
now
good control here, that's the thing.
To hold the fort for VP.
But they're double stacking it. They're putting everything, all their eggs in this basket right now from Pasha and Shepard. Always towards West Main can certainly offer a flanking opportunity for the defensive VP. And talk about a flank all the way up through Solar, looking to catch W7M.
Yeah.
This is a huge flank. Provided no one's watching this for W7M, Always could change the course of this round.
Well, Dash is on a 5-place camp. But it is actually being held.
Loban is ready and waiting for Always to make his push. Loban should never be losing this fight, and he does not.
Yeah.
Shuts down the flank. Shepard falls inside a bar.
Are you kidding me?
3 more required. And he can't
yeah.
beat out Dodes, and
Jesus Christ.
Was quite clean to kickstart the second half.
Yeah, pretty brutal attack to set the tone for the second half. Able to completely negate the impact of Jackal in that round early on. So the info gathering was a little bit lacking there. And it ultimately didn't matter in the end. VP stacking back of bar stock.
The flank was the right option.
Flank was the right option, but watching it
Yeah,
was better call.
they just knew better.
Also good stuff for VP as mentioned. But a good play there from Dodez, the blitz as well, getting value. Able to drop the Warden as well. Key counter. And then the stack disrupted. WSNM doing a really, really good job.
Way better, but they need to keep that up. That's the issue. They take one round and then they miss. They don't continue with the momentum, so to speak. They win one, then lose one. They're just not doing the same the next round.
Fight back, down a player, get the round back on their terms has been paramount. Good use of the blitz as well to clear out top library, get Mez control. And Loban, game sense, awareness to watch for that flank. Pays off, pays dividends. Such an impactful player for W7M in this series. Think about how good he was to begin on Labs. He's 23 and 15 plus 8 at the moment. He's got the best KD out of everyone. The only downside though is his entry.
Are they doing rush?
He's been involved in 9 entry battles.
Wait.
Only for 3 wins.
Are they doing rush into blue?
The power position
Or
he has been
main,
playing.
I mean main.
3-4.
Fireplace.
Good start to the second half for W7M. Now the response from VP required.
That prior round as well, only the second occasion where the opening kill hasn't translated into a round win.
Ooh.
On the topic of opening kills,
Another
damn,
one.
sharp shot.
But they cannot hold and maintain the advantage for very long. Loban will get the response, a very swift one onto Pasha.
Wow. That's cast off the board, doesn't hurt.
Dan is also very low from that early engagement, so he's suffering.
Okay, so they're not doing a rush into
Got the clash as well to look to delay and always on the flank towards Kitchen. Right now, pretty much most of W7M outside of the map, except for Loban, top floor. Dodes has made his way in towards Barstock and making his way in through Bar Games. Bolts does find a kill onto Joystick. And Dan will fall, low HP, Dan is dead. W7M will take a big lead into this 8th round. Shepard even on the clash tries to get the gun out. Maybe should have kept the shield up and always in a 1v4. Had a big cross back on Cafe, but surely this too much for him. But Westmain stands, Dodes makes his way. W7M edging closer to being in that grand final. They go 5-3 up on Chalet. VP backs up against the wall on Chalet.
And I was making the point that heading into that round, 2 occasions, the opening kill not converted to the round win. Both of those VP. That's now the 3rd. It was a really good trade from W7M, and they were able to carry that momentum forward into aggressively hitting the site. VP unable to push back. Third play was also on offer. They leaned into that really, really nicely.
Oh.
From Volps. That's nuts. That was insane. And then the rest of the defense crumbling. W7M looking very sharp here.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder right now what the VP need to do to try and turn the tide. They're getting opening picks. The early rounds have been great. But to be fair, the credit to W7M, they've had the ability to also trade those opening picks, offset any of those slight advantages very quickly, and then gain their own. So maybe for VP, even if you're getting these opening picks, maybe you got to just fall back, play sight, play the old style of Virtus Pro. Force that clock to go down, force W7M to clear push, rather than looking to take the fights, even if you've been somewhat winning them. In the very early portions of these rounds, they're on a 4 opening kill streak. But in that streak, they've lost 2 rounds, and that's concerning right now for Virtus Pro. They've got to be better in the late round scenarios.
Carly in play for Loban. It has had a 2% pick rate when available at this event thus far. And with the castle in play, those lancers will be a powerful tool in disrupting that, especially at range. And there's also some long lines of sight that you can cut off with the sniper. So he'll be a threat to keep an eye on over the course of this round. 6 kills for Loban so far, despite VP's best efforts in shutting him down in the first half.
Shepard just stationed over on the trophy side here, stairs to be exact. Definitely someone to keep an eye on as to where they want to hold. Of course, the Kali there as the counter, so you know, if the clash is towards solid, you try and get the Kali over towards that side of the map. Shepard playing very patiently though. Very aggressive position. really all he needs to do is delay, stall out, not give up this solid position to W7M. Air jab, clearly a lot of work being put in right now from W7M to try and deal with this clash. Shepard holding strong. They've lost joystick. Now getting pushed at as well. Down trophy stairs. Shepard just continuing to fall back. The pressure from Dodes is paramount. Default finally dealt with. Dodes may be expecting for someone to be playing off the clash, but no, Shepard's by himself on a bit of an island.
Oh, it's an awkward standoff. Minute 20 remaining in the round. Shepard looking to hold this ground and feed as much information to the rest of the team as possible. Dot spotted now as well.
I mean, it's good information. The fact that he knows two of them have actually pushed in towards Solar. That's something that VP needs to try and play off, and Pasha does a tremendous job
gosh dang
inside
it.
the bathroom to find the 2 kills. Loban cannot help out on the Kali and get involved.
Damn.
With that, VP have now put themselves in a very good position to find so required round.
That's good.
The battle in towards Piano. Pasha, can he win another
Oh.
one? The air jab annoying, but he stays alive. Somehow, never mind, shot through the wall. Dash finds 2. Advantage W7M, and Shepard all by himself now. The defense has fallen apart for Virtus Pro as W7M
Oh my god.
collapse on in.
Will they win?
Kill by kill. They've put themselves in a tremendous position. The clash is just not going to do enough. W7M 1 round away.
Oh my god.
A bit of shell shock perhaps setting in here for VP. W7M having
I
all
missed
the
that because of
answers
my
in this second
family
half.
came in.
Methodically
Not
clearing
cool.
that defense. Avoiding some of the pitfalls there of the hold presented from VP.
It's
and
not cool that I
doing a
missed.
phenomenal job in shutting it down, leaving the clash to last as well. Quite ironic considering.
But I'm
Shepard
guessing
was one of the
they
first points
are
of contact
playing
there.
way better now, like way better. It was kind of shaky in the beginning for W7M, but they are doing it very well.
Well, comfortable fashion for W7M, or maybe Virtus Pro could give us one last.
That site is so nasty though.
We'll set this game alight. W7M with 3 opportunities to book their place into the grand final tomorrow against BDS. Look to
Not sure why I always needed to peek the site.
searching and seeking for that revenge, that redemption. 3 chances and 3 chances on attack has set them up perfectly. They did the work early in the first half when they won 3 consecutive defensive rounds. Well, that is now exactly what is required from Virtus
We'll
Pro.
see what
3 consecutive
W7M
defensive
is
rounds.
doing. I'm actually kind of surprised because I actually thought that Virtus Pro would actually play this better.
In the second half here on Chalet, W7M and their tempo here on attack has been extremely difficult to tame. Shock drones in play alongside Rotero, so 2 drone specialists on the board for W7M. Who
Wow.
find the opening kill. Pasha falls. It's been a bit of a rough day at the office for Pasha. He's had some good moments, but he falls
Yeah.
in the critical round. W7M.
He's been having a little bit rough.
And honestly, my eyes are on Dan here. Over towards Mez, he's had some big moments on the anchor so far in this match. He is much needed from VP again.
Yeah, can't be all just Dan though. I mean, he's made some huge plays in this semi-final, and if he does it again, he might just become a hero. Shepard still up, Joystick still up. You've got some real big impactful players for Virtus Pro, down a player, but as we've seen firsthand here on Chalet, W7M have won plenty of rounds despite losing that opening death anyway. So VP now need to just do the same. He's still on defense, he'll get opportunities. Playing a pretty good site in terms of being able to fall back, play power.
Seems like they're doing pretty good. It kind of feels a little bit slow.
His deployable shield always towards library stairs, so he's still got good positions. But yeah, being down a player certainly not ideal. They must get the next kill, or 2 or 3, honestly.
I think the push from W7M is going to be coming in 45. When we hit 45-second mark,
Just praying that someone comes out.
then the VP will probably fall.
Just over a minute remaining. Dodes peeks but doesn't find any information. VP are just holding. They are not peeking anything.
Well, the last Rotero was used on that Piano Castle barricade, and it means that Dan has that deployable shield now to play around. And with the cross from Joystick, this config from VP may be a challenge to break down.
I mean, Dots are trying to put the pressure straight in towards Library, clear out this very back position that Joystick has been holding. Joystick cannot lose his life for free. It would also offer an entry point in towards Library. Bulb's now coming up Library stairs. The time is certainly ticking away.
Yeah, they're not pushing. Like, they should be pushing the last 45.
Bulbs will lose his life to always.
Yeah.
Dan is still at the mezzanine position with this shield. Muff win the fight. He cannot, but always up clutch.
Whoa.
Before eventually falling at Library stairs in a 2v3 now. VP are on the ropes. Backs up against the wall as W7M are looking to make a grand final. Once again, this organization always has the ability.
Thank you! I got a point!
It's the same old org. W7M.
Poor Dan, I feel so sorry for him. That's so well done.
Redemption against BDS.
What a performance then from W7M. Stepping up to the mark. And they will challenge BDS in that grand final. They'll have to play an amazing brand of Siege to take them down, but today, simply outclassing VP.
7-3, 7-4, 7-3, really a tale of this semi-final. While we did get all three maps, none of the maps themselves were ultra competitive. No overtimes, not even a 7-5 on the cards. Well done to W7M. They were tremendous throughout, so dominant on labs, so calculated on the defense of Chalet to set them up for this victory. Virtus Pro,
They did really They did well. There was a lot of moments where it was very shaky for W7M. It was very shaky for them. But it's going to be the match that I said it was going to be. BDS versus W7M, and that's going to be a revenge story for BDS.
Victory, but W7M have certainly improved since then, and I think the grand final will be ultra competitive.
Well, the man with the most beautiful smile inside of the building has got an interview ready for us.
Talking about Lobin, right? This guy's got a gorgeous smile. Lobin, look, you must be having the time of your life up here.
Yes, like I said, NA is always a good place to be, and I always do a good perform here. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good.
Well, back in Atlanta, you were such a big talker, right? You were barking like a dog up here. You were going crazy, and the fans loved you. You've been really humble up here. What I want to do a little bit differently, I want to give you the mic, and I want you to just tell everybody why you're going to beat BDS tomorrow in the grand final.
So the reason we're gonna beat them tomorrow is because we are a different team. The loss that we had to them last WC was just to get experience, and we showed that in the best of 1, but we have to show that in the best of 5. But like I said, we are a more consistent team, more experienced, and we are pretty confident that we can do it.
He's too nice now, isn't he? He's too nice. Any thoughts on how you performed there against VP, and how much more confidence does that give you going into that grand final?
First day, I didn't have a lot of clothes, so it was pretty cold. So I didn't do pretty good yesterday. But today was in a good, like, it was pretty hot, if you could say that. And yeah, I think it was a good performance for us. I think we did like some mistakes in cafe, but then we came to Chalet like prepared to their playstyle, and I think we did pretty good.
Just lastly, can we just bring this camera into these 3 stars here on the jersey? If you get the 4th, it would mean, of course, so much more to you.
Yeah, it means so much because it's gonna be my 3rd final in an international event, and I really want the trophy. I really want to have this title in my name, and yeah, it's very beautiful. And yeah, it means a lot not only to me but all the guys there. Only the guys from Lowe's, but Vobes has been in a lot of grand finals, and he still hasn't won it yet. So for us, it means the world.
Love it. Best of luck in the grand final. We will see you tomorrow, right?
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I love you guys.
Thank you very much, Lobin. Back to you guys on the desk, and from us here on the stage. Next time we'll be up here. It's grand final time. Championship Sunday.
Certainly will be.
Well, that was interesting. So my prediction has been spot on today. It's been very exciting games, very, very exciting games today. So my prediction is pretty solid at the moment. So let's just Nope, it's not updating yet. Oh, I got a pack, by the way. No, a skin. I got the skin. So end date November 17th, so I'm going to get the last one tomorrow. So that's going to be super interesting. So what I'm going to predict tomorrow, we will find out, and I need to think about it a little bit more. Nothing is happening on the web page. Nope. Nope. Okay. That's how it is. Yeah. For everyone in YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I hope that you had an amazing time. A little bit less on getting more analytic commentary this time, but I do hope that you enjoyed the games. It's super crazy. And tomorrow is going to be final. We're going to be starting at 4 p.m. CT tomorrow because there's going to be show match. Then we're going to have some information about the new season and the new Blackbeard, and then we have the final. So there's a lot of things going to happen tomorrow. Also for everyone here in Twitch, just stick around and we're going to be raiding someone. But for everyone in YouTube, thank you so much for liking the stream and subscribing to the channel. I really appreciate that, guys, from you. And I will be seeing you guys tomorrow, 4 p.m. And I wish you guys an amazing day. Morning, night, wherever you are. And I will see you guys tomorrow.